We're here in the slot traditionally known as the Hangover Cup for Coventry or Warwick or whatever you want to call them, the Panthers against the Bears C team. Bears C looking even more, even less on the Bears C bench than yesterday.
Even more depleted.
Yeah, more depleted.
I think Coventry had 11 players on the bench. They now have 4.
This is
oh God, this could be a...
This is a bit of a banter game, to be honest with you, because I don't think either of these teams can qualify. Certainly Coventry can't. Oh, good save by the Tendy.
Down goes Carrot.
That was a blown tyre right there from the get-go. Oh, one goes wide. Oh, what's the call here? It's a call, we just thought the puck was frozen, I think. So these two teams have played, I think they've played 3 games each. And then the other group, they've played 4 games each. It's good just now, we can talk about just about whatever we want, because there'll be like nobody watching. It'll be like Davina McCall, slowly taking over the world while no one's watching.
Does it look like Jack Meadows was feeling the effects?
I reckon he had a glass of milk and a cookie and just went to bed.
Yeah.
Maybe watched a bit of Match of the Day. There's 12 people watching. That's well done to you, 12 people. Hello.
Question is how hammered some of those 12
Tardis Johas
people.
is here. I think Tardis Johas loves the live feed, I think.
Sorry, that's really... No.
Oh, that's sorry, yeah. Tardis, have you signed the petition yet?
Here's Meadows.
Oh! Look at that one. What a goal from Jack Meadows. If only he had that scoring talent yesterday.
I was laughing at the 2 Coventry fans who just walked in wearing sunglasses.
It's because they're so glazed that
The absolute laser beams and the laser show from Jack Meadows there.
Tardis on. We'll tell everyone, because I'm going to talk about it all day today. Whenever I get a chance, there is a petition online, change.org, to make me Rambo the Sky Sports Mixed Kabaddi commentator. If you look up Oxford Vikings Twitter feed, you'll find the link to it. That guy's forgot his jersey. Oh, here's Josh Barras. I didn't see him. He sneaked on. He wasn't on at the start. Here we go. Look at the hands again. Oh, what a finish by Josh Barras. The one-man show here.
It's pretty much 2 one-man armies going up against each other. Barras and Meadows going toe-to-toe.
It is, yeah. Josh Barras again goes for the clapper. Well, goalie was well out of position there. Goes all the way around.
Rim around the back of his own net.
Assisted by number 6, Josh Barras. Score time at 2 minutes and 39 seconds.
Meadows, oh, good hands there. Francis, good back check. Here's Rhys Francis playing up front today. He was playing D yesterday. Oh, bit of a pile up there. Good save by the Coventry goaltender.
It's reversed through the crease.
Thank you, Tardis. Tardis has signed the petition. That was a convincing poke check there by number 19.
Here's Carrot. Splits the D. It's just wide. Carrot, bad angle shot. He's lost the use of his legs.
He's just swinging. Oh, he doesn't look. He does not look too clever this morning. Oh, backhand goal.
Meadows.
Mr. Milk and Cookies scores top shelf. Oh, he doesn't look. He does not look too clever this morning.
Oh, backhand goal. Meadows.
He doesn't look. He does not look too clever this morning.
Oh, backhand goal. Meadows. Anyway, onwards we go.
I could hear myself on the feed there. I must be quite loud this morning.
Brass to respond. On serve, currently in the first set.
Oh, Carrot! How did that not get called? Dear, oh dear.
Taking absolute liberties.
Goal number 2 for the Coventry Warren. Scored and assisted by number 50, Jack Meadows. Goal time is 4 minutes and 48 seconds.
The strongest coffee that there is.
Andy Miller bringing up posh coffee for me. Put in my own mug for me. It's just like that Nescafe advert. Oh dear. Parker can't keep it in. Did you not buy UHT milk the other day?
Sorry?
Did you not buy like a bunch of UHT milk?
Naylor with a clapper from centre ice.
Oh, right.
That one's going to be fired away. That's going to be icing. Sheffield's going to get one of their two.
Sponsored by Greg's Cakes. Nick's Cakes. Nick's Mum's Cakes. Did you think your mum's watching this morning?
Probably.
Good morning, Mrs. Ivel, if you are watching. Here's Barras. Oh, broken up that play.
Probably set her alarm just to hear you. Reckon by the end of the day, she'll have signed the petition.
Oh, your mum definitely signed the petition.
Oh, Andy.
Oh, he left the tea bag in. What kind of monster leaves the tea bag in? And they make you a cup of tea, eh? Answers at home. Do you leave the tea bag in when you make a cup of tea? Here comes Barras. Oh, good hit. Barras, though, we've seen him score from his posterior a couple of times this couple of weeks that we've been here. Doesn't manage it this time. Oh, here's Jack Meadows trying to break the serve. Two goes. Oh, dear. Made the fatal mistake of not just going himself. Here's Carrot.
Good back check.
Oh, Carrot he's Mr. Happy Slashy this morning. Looking like he's trying to dig up the allotments for carrots, really.
Oh. Meadows there, that's just deflected wide.
Yeah, Rob will remember this. Tardis Johas's picture is an owl. She must be very wise. Well, Rob will remember that as possibly the worst chat-up line at Tea in the Park ever. Comes Jack Meadows.
These aren't the juices that I got.
No, they were left here and the refs rescued them because they said we could use them.
What happened to the two juices that I got last week?
I don't know.
They've been downgraded to Tesco value.
If you can hear on the feed Andy's commentary on
Travelanche wants a Kabaddi coach's corner during the Zambori break. I don't know. I'm still learning the game of Kabaddi. We have established that my favourite team is Umamba.
Your favourite team is
No, Umamba. Andy's asking what my favourite team is. Travelange is saying he's sure Callie's willing to be Ron McLean. I'm being honest, with the rate that Callie speaks, I'm more Ron McLean than he's Don Cherry. He's not right. He's not shown his head this morning. He went for a Nando's last night. Last seen heading for a Jill Dando's, and then he not seen him since.
Must have been quite cheeky. Here's
Elliot
Parker.
Oh, can't find Barras there. Good tactic though, passing to Barras. Oh, good hands. He tries to stuff it. Good D. Oh, spinorama pass. Who's this fella here now? Number 81, Jack Cadges Jacobsons. Naylor with a hit there.
Hit taken by Mel Lydell.
Elliot Parker. Goaltender for the D team, isn't he? The D team he's a goalie for?
Yes. Yep.
D team faring alright from Sheffield. I know that sounds like I'm surprised. Oh, Carrot. I tell you what, Carrot this morning, he's obviously got out the wrong side of bed. Someone's peed in his cornflakes or something, because he's really ratty this morning. I'm surprised he's not had at least one slashing penalty already. Well, that was close to being too many men, but they just timed it perfectly. Oh, here we go. Here's Jack Meadows. Oh, there we go. The phenomenal forearm to stop him getting through there. Here's WrestleMania season. Oh, it's actually past. Here's Carrot. Carrot on the breakaway. Just uses his thunder pace and he scores! There we go. The man playing with a chip on his shoulder. Carrots and chips. Scores a goal. Oh, he waves up to Andy Miller. Andy Miller's not even paying it. Andy Miller blanks him.
Gives him the royal wave.
Now gives him the royal wave. Still blanking him. I wonder if Sheffield C will move up to the checking ranks for the League Style Cup season.
That'd be an interesting move, I don't know.
They possibly could do it.
We'll start to get some big divisions in the north.
Yeah. As long as they keep the top one at 5, because there's only so many times I can get off work each year. It's good though, Leeds play on a Saturday night, so it's not like a...
Who, Leeds? Do they?
Yeah. Bizarrely, they had better ice slots in Bradford than Bradford did.
Who doesn't love a Thursday night in Bradford?
I might, you know, just for the sake of the, based on the man of the match beers Leeds keep bringing me, I might try and do an Open University course and go down and play the game of my career, just to get some beers. Need somebody else to drive though. Oh, a chance there, but broken up. Some secondary score in this game. Good save by the goaltender.
Yeah, Carrot with the big contribution.
Yeah, secondary scoring from the Bears C team. It's funny, normally secondary scoring means like the second line or the third line are scoring, but for the Bears C team it just means someone apart from Barras is scoring.
I was going to say, does that mean for Coventry secondary scoring is when anyone scores in the second period?
Here's Elliot Parker, looks up.
Nice
Good pass. Cross ice pass. Jacobsons. Oh, it's broken up though. Back to Howes. Playing his top inside out because he's obviously forgotten his white one.
It's not the first time that's happened, is it, Andy?
Here's Carrot. Carrot's holding on. Just flicks it in front. Unfortunately, no one for Sheffield can find a handle on it. Elliot Parker. That was a late hit, but it was so slow that nobody's going to call that. And a good breakout pass for Sheffield there by one of the Panthers players. What do you think if this? What do you think that BUIHA would say to inspire the Panthers here? Is BUIHA? Is that how you pronounce it? From Jungle Book.
Oh yeah, I had no idea.
It's BUIHA against Baloo. I'm not sure if I'm getting my Jungle Book references right. You can't call it a delayed game penalty in that goalie because most goalies' legs would be long enough to stay over the red line. She came on yesterday after one of the games where she was getting a lot of love on YouTube told us that she's only 4'11".
Getting a lot more love than defence.
Defensive plays just guidelines in the BUIHA. Here's Elliot Parker. Oh, here's Barras. Oh, good hands by Barras. 3-2. Break a serve there.
There's only a carrot between Barras and Meadows in this game.
It's a carrot sandwich at the moment for Sheffield in terms of scoring. Here's Reece Francis, flicks it down the boards.
What's Meadows got?
I don't know, Barras was harassing him though.
Goal number 3 for Sheffield FC, scored by number 6, Josh Barras, assisted by
We can tell it's early on Saturday morning because Joe's announcements are very chipper today. Very chipper indeed. It's Sunday morning, it's not Saturday morning, I don't know what I'm talking about.
Don't say it's Saturday ever.
Let's not go back in time.
Like if someone does build a time machine, as much as I do love this, I won't be going back to the start of the weekend.
No. Oh, good poke check.
Nope.
Craig Davidson, very casual skating style. Just look at him, like just getting it done. Kicks the puck up.
We have a very different word for describing Craig's skating style.
He plays for your A team, doesn't he?
Well, yeah.
Just leave it at that, shall we?
Not seen much of Craig this year, unfortunately. We have missed him dearly.
Is that because he's back on tour? Oh, that's Craig David. Sorry. I saw Craig David actually, incidentally. He played Twickenham before the NFL game. Wasn't that bad.
Probably been away for long enough that he's kind of come back into style.
Yeah. Well, and the crowd said Bo selector. Oh, Elliot Parker trying to get through, but play broken up. Back to the point. Howes fires it in the corner. Elliot Parker in after it. Oh, Elliot Parker thought about the wee follow through on the hit there, but thought better of it. Here's Barras. Barras out in front. It's actually a major advantage for Sheffield only having 7 boys because Barras can basically be on ice for just about the entirety of the game. And then nobody can feel like they're missing out on ice time. Elliot Parker can't get around behind. Puck dump. No. Coventry look to break out. Well kept in by Jack Meadows. Some good football skills though by good battling there by Elliot Parker. Josh Barras rounds one man, rounds two, shoots, oh he scores, and that's the hat trick. Done a double take to double check that went in. And Bears C take the lead through guess who? Josh Barras. Yeah. Yeah, there's 4 goals though, and he scored 3 of them.
Yeah,
I never said it was natural. I said, oh, it's a hat trick.
He didn't say natural this time.
I thought he said it wasn't a hat trick.
I know Rambo loves a natural hat trick. Oh, we're gonna get a penalty here.
It couldn't have been natural anyway because Coventry scored in between it as well. Oh. It's only taken 19 minutes for the referees to remember to have whistles. Oh, it's Reece Francis. Frequent flyer miles he's getting to the box. Baker's dozen watching at the moment. I'll double check though, because if I go back in and go back out again, it sometimes tells me different. 27 watching at the moment. 27 souls up at this time of the morning. That is definitely a delay of the game penalty this time though. They're not gonna. I don't think they're gonna call it. But
yeah, Mel is.
Yep, delay of the game. Got to be called. Definite delay of the game penalty on the goalie. For those of you who are not familiar with the rule, and this is incidentally my first ever penalty was when I was a goalie, and it was for that very reason. And you know what it was? It's because I covered it and I lifted my knees up after I covered it, which took me fully into the red. But you've got to have part of your body on the in front of the goal line to cover it. That was a good hook by Carrot there, got away with one. I'm surprised Carrot hasn't had a penalty in this game because he's been quite feisty. Oh!
Nose dive from Meadows. Here's Barras, still time for another.
Oh! I'm fairly sure there was all kinds of penalties on that play. Oh, Jack, there we go. 4-2 to Sheffield Bears.
After he harasses Barras, goes coast to coast, but can't find the finish. Continuation of Tier 2 Group 2 this morning.
Yeah, they've got an extra game, the Group 2 folks.
Yeah, just no training.
In fairness, I don't know if I could be bothered getting up for 20 minutes of training. So, I think these two are the top of the group. I'm not sure. We've not got an as it stands table here.
Dave.
I think I can go into the groups this way, though. Hope I don't break his toy. Right, how do Oh. So, it was Spitfires and Lions in the lead last night. Spitfires having a draw with the Metro Stars. Spitfires winning 3 out of 3. Birmingham second in the group after last night with 2 wins and 1 draw. And the Wildcats 2 wins, 1 loss.
Huge game for the Wildcats.
But I don't think the Lions have played. The Lions couldn't have played the Spitfires yet.
No. So
this game's huge because if the Lions win this, they've pretty much secured their place. In fact, they have secured their place in the semi-final.
Yeah.
And the Spitfires
can do the same as well in the next game.
They could do the same in the next game. They would need Manchester to beat them for the Newcastle Wildcats to have a chance. Right, no, I don't think they would be. I don't think the Lions would be secure. They wouldn't be secure unless if the Spitfires win their game, then the Lions are through as well. If the Lions win this game and then Spitfires win the next game, the Lions and the Spitfires in the semi-final, which makes sorting out the changing rooms so much easier if we know already.
Yeah, Andy will be so happy with that. So early in the morning and have something like that sorted.
Yeah.
But look at pure delight.
Well, incidentally, some people might mistake that for evil, but it is pure delight. And in the other group, Group 1, the Hogs and the Griffins or Gryphons, as Callie would say, lead the way. That group's quite wide open, though.
Depends which Hull team turn up.
Yeah, if the full Hull team turn up, then you could definitely see them going through.
With 7 points from 4 games, I'd say they're probably only a point away.
Yeah, definitely.
Normally in a five game tournament, you're looking at trying to get to that 8 point mark is normally the magic number.
Johnny Zajac, forgetter of his jersey. Good, well in there by. Here's Wassel. Wassel now plays it across. Oh, lost. Here's George English. Played some great hockey yesterday. Wheels a bit of a slash there from Legend or Legend. Wassel. Oh, they score! I would say that's against the run of play. Certainly in the early going.
In 20 seconds.
What?
Yeah.
Minute 20 seconds, but that was Matthew Wassel, the captain from the University of Birmingham, with the first goal.
Big goal in this big showdown for 8:30 in the morning.
This is a really important game for both these teams. Oh, that was a bit low.
The hungover cup preceded by. Here's Zajac.
Zajac.
Pace to burn.
Oh, Gunn can't find the can't find the trigger.
Oh, I was gonna go for that.
What?
I was gonna go for trigger. Damn it.
Oh, that could have been a healthily good collision, but. Oh,
and that one is.
Johnny Zajac knocked down. Referee says fine. Zajac has to go off to the bench. That rattled his marbles anyway. Oh, cleared. Oh, it's all kinds of shenanigans here. It's just, here's Painter. I thought she was going to go for a big hip check there. Puck flicked out in front. George English. Oh, he could have been the boom could have been lowered there.
Looking a little sluggish this morning, the Wildcats, but still time in this game with Hostolovs and.
Oh, and now is that Jager? Is it Hagar? What's he doing? He's flumping about in the ice. David Barron. Sorry, he's struggling to keep his feet. Oh, I tell you what. The hitting game this morning's been up. There's some angry people out here. Oh, they obviously didn't get their full space on the dance floor last night to get
their groove on.
To get the groove on. Oh, George English. Yep, shoot straight at Lovett.
Be loving that one.
So who are you supporting online? Are you supporting the Lions? Or are you supporting the Wildcats?
Supporting Hangover.
Are you supporting the Hangover?
Or is the Hangover supporting you?
Johnny Zajac can't find the target.
I think you were right, Rambo. This game's been majority Newcastle.
Oh, Newcastle managed to keep it in. George English. Bit of sauce to Zajac. Great save by Mark Lovett. I don't know what confidence that shows in Cash by going right behind him like he's going to throw it in his own net, but Mark Lovett, of course, formerly of the Cardiff fame.
Cardiff obviously having to make room in the salary cap for Dave Rogers, so having to trade away
their top
goalie.
Incidentally, since they've done that, I hope Dave's not listening because you'll see this as a massive compliment. But since they've done that, they've actually been a more successful team.
Yeah, strangely.
I think they finished mid-table.
And we'll be seeing those boys next weekend.
In fact, I'll tell you now because we've got the tables on our little doofer that Dave created. Finished third in the table ahead of Oxford University Blues. These teams have met. Oh, what a goal! Is that Johnny Zajac?
There's Zajac.
Yeah. These teams have met 7 times they've met. Ellis Price says Dave's salary hit them hard.
Goal number 1 for Newcastle Wildcats, scored by number 19.
Oh! Oh! Oh dear Lord, that almost trickled through.
And I
Still 1
understand why
all.
Cash before went and checked the back door. Made sure that was locked.
He's maybe got previous for it then, the old Mark Lovett there. This is one of the. I would say this is almost like an old rivalry. 7 times they've met. Biggest recorded win for the Wildcats was 9-2 in Checking North, 14-15. And then the year after in Checking North, the Lions hammered them 14-1. Here comes Angus Gunn. Wassel. Oh, and offside is called. Ellis Price says you can't put a price on point per game. Did he just put himself on the top line? Something like that. I still don't understand how this happened.
Also, just saying, was that singular point per game? He played 1 game, 1 point.
It's Wassel. Oh, I can't clear the zone. Johnny Zajac. The Hostiles.
Oh,
That looked like it was labelled for the top corner there, but
I'm guessing
misses
that's the kind of
altogether.
action
Comes out
that
the
you
zone.
Get down there at the Dave Rogers Appreciation Dome.
Be interesting to see how the Red Hawks fare next weekend, I think. Here's Johnny Zajac. Zajac to English. English back to Zajac. That's cleared by Wazzle. Wazzle's away. Scorer of the first goal for Alliance. Oh, that's he's broken his stick. And then he's submarined afterwards. He's smart enough not to turn it upside down and play on with it like the young gentleman from Newcastle B last night. It does look like a two-piece the way it broke in two. It looks like he didn't have any glue in it or anything. Back to the point, kicked away. Well, that's in front. Angus Gunn shoots again. Oh, good paddle save there by Mark Lovett. Only 21 watching now. It's because we started talking about Dave. Back to the point. Massive wind up for that shot. Good block. I thought he was going to his bench, but he was just a bit disorientated, but he was actually just shaking it off. Jack Legend takes a swing at it.
You think number 71 for the Lions has been skipping leg day?
Hmm?
I think number 71 for the Lions has been skipping leg day.
I think he's been skipping any day. Jack Legend forward. Cash. It's Turcotte. The one that says Clark is Turcotte. Puck in front. Picked up by... It is James Nilsson. And here's Holstoffs. Goes past Cash, goes back the way. Oh, what a finish by Holstoffs! What a great goal! Great goal. No Steph Towns this morning. Nick. That's why they've only got 8 on the bench. They've not got 8 on the bench, but they've got 8 skaters.
I'm guessing, I don't know, she might have joined the, you notice the Newcastle crowd contingent's a little smaller than... Good hit by Zajac down low, he's English. 9 minutes to go for Birmingham, still a lot of time.
I heard Newcastle had a visit from a Middle Earth elf yesterday. Lego Lash. George English. He's pressing the speed button.
Oh, nice little dangle.
Dangles past his own man.
Oh,
Pass straight up the ice to Wazzle. Manages to stay outside. Half beats Emma Painter. Oh, flying knee doesn't work. Shoots. Oh, that is a honking shot after all that. Here's Hostos. Where was this guy yesterday? What play? Oh, Lau has a wee chop at him. Gunn. Oh my word! Oh, Mark Lovell won that one back. Oh dear. I know he played for Cardiff. Must be something to do with being allergic to being in the semi-final stage. I think Gunn celebrated more in surprise there than he did. Oh, now that's a definite hit from the right in the numbers there. What we calling? 2 plus 10 or just a 2?
He's still not decided.
Oh, he's trying to sneak his way back into the bench.
2-10.
I think it's a 2-10. They're going over for a conversation there. I don't think you can be too disappointed in that. You did rifle.
I don't think Birmingham have got time for a conversation.
The clock is still running, everyone.
It's going to be a 2-10.
2-10.
Penalty point.
Penalty point for Newcastle. That might come in handy later on for someone else, obviously, not for Newcastle. Hey, that big fella, I'm going to be honest, that James Wilkinson guy, that penalty point is the only thing he's getting this weekend, by the looks of things. Puck's cleared.
He's English, he's supercharged this morning.
Yeah, he's...
Danger zone.
It's the full English this morning, isn't it? The full English. That's what we had.
Oh, it's nice.
Yeah. It wasn't a full Scotch, there was no haggis. No haggis. Disappointment. Oh, good hands by. Oh, Barron! I tell you what, he might not be the tallest guy, but he is not afraid to mix it up. I mean, granted, he's not brilliant at it, but he's not afraid. Oh dear! Here's Wazzle. Oh, there we go. Here's Barron. Barron looking up, takes his sweet time about it. That was like one of these things where someone had disconnected playing online in NHL 2013 or something. That's incidentally the last NHL game I have, in case you haven't noticed. Here's Holstos. Good shot. Right on target though. Here's Fleederer. I think that's how you pronounce his name. I'm presuming the P is silent, otherwise it's just got no business being at the start of his name. Here's Wazzle.
Wazzle dazzle.
Oh! Dear, oh dear.
You've got to say Birmingham are going to score that if they want to get back in this game. 6 minutes to, well, 5.5 minutes to go.
This is. I tell you what, this is woken me up. This game. This has turned into be a bit of a dandy. This one, not a beano, a dandy. Oh, there we go. Nilsson, harassed by Wazzle.
Newcastle down to 2 defenders. Hope you like ice time.
There's only 5 minutes left though. Oh, good poke check by Lovett. Was it? Back to full strength. They've certainly got legend on, so that's at least 5 skaters they've got out there. Classed as full strength, I guess. Nope, somebody's having words with somebody. I'm not sure who it is. It sounded like a Geordie accent, so I presume it's on Newcastle.
Yeah, it's the coach, Callum West.
Callum West. Does he play?
Yeah.
Did he play? No. How did you end up being a coach if you never played before?
It's a long story.
Here's Wazzle. Chips it in. Painter comes across.
Oh, again, Emma Painter, great play.
Good play by Jack. Just dumps it down nice. That'll be icing. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. Whoa, Painter. Nah, watch the cheekiness. That's right. Just you get back there and think about what you've done.
You ice the puck, just get back there and rest.
Hmm?
Just get back there and rest.
It's when you call the fake timeout when you're really tired. Timeout. We talked about this yesterday. Then when you have the argument with the referee, you get
You're going to see this next week, I can tell you that.
Oh, definitely. The only thing is, now that I've said that on air, everyone's going to know when I call the fake timeout that I'm calling a fake timeout, and they're just going to ignore me. Especially if it's Mildog refereeing. The old fake timeout. So, sorry, I don't mind sitting 10 minutes in the box. I'm not playing. Miller's threatening me with the hips there.
And the hips don't lie.
I do love Shakira. Nope.
Bit of rough and tumble in the corner. Oh.
Kept in by English. Well, the physicality's upped again. Newcastle really want to be here for a semi-final, obviously. And looking like they might manage to pull it off now.
Looks like this might be the end of the Lions' pride.
Yeah. Though, I don't think it's necessarily all over. I mean, Newcastle would leapfrog them, but Newcastle would still have to win their last game. I'm not entirely sure who that's against. I think it's Bear C, possibly. Look at the group details here. The technology we have in front of us is just obscene. It is the Bear C.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, and the Lions would have to beat Southampton, so the chances are that this is pretty much game for them.
It'd be Brass versus Osterlovs.
Mm-hmm. It will be. It's the first 3 games don't seem to have game sheets up on them though. So this will take the record of these two teams to 5 wins for the Newcastle Wildcats to Birmingham's 1 and 2 drawn over the course of the club's existence. Of course, that would include when the Lions were the Eagles, the fake Eagles, even though they named their team first. Less than a minute to go now. I don't see a way back for Birmingham here. Great pass to Gunn. Not such a good shot. Here's Gunn again. Rounds the back of the net. Here we go. Here's Wassel.
Birmingham pulling, love it.
It's all or nothing now for Birmingham. They need to get 2 goals in the last 10 seconds. Oh, almost bagged one. Oh dear, there's a flump. Well, and here's Gunn. Passes across to Holstoff, and that's the game. Newcastle maybe done enough now to see themselves into the semi-final. Just a game against Sheffield Bears C. Before that. Shots on goal, 4 in Birmingham.
4 for Birmingham.
No, the shots are the wrong way round. Oh, have you changed that around now? Well, it's normally shots on. So is it now? Is that now shots for? So that'll not go into Lovett stats. That'll go into other guys' stats. Right. So he'll have a 75% save average. Right. Okay. It's fine. No, all I said the last time was it should say shots on goal instead of shots. But you do whatever way you want, and we'll work to that.
Birmingham had 4 shots.
Right.
Birmingham took 4 shots.
Yeah. Okay. It's fine. Well, I'm a shots on guy, but you do it what. You know. Yeah. Shots on. Whatever you want. As long as we know what it is.
You know, you're pressing talk back. And all that's happening is this talk with your big like anyway.
I don't think Nick can. I can't hear Nick, by the way. Joe, I can't hear Nick. No. I can hear him like next to me. So there we have it. Now the shots are shots by the team, in case you're wondering. So Birmingham, of course, outshot in that game. Both goaltenders sporting a 75% saves percentage.
Both teams wearing their change shoes.
We've lost the referees or something here. And Southampton looking the stronger side in this this tournament. Looking like they could go all the way. The only team to have maximum points from all their games thus far. A win here should see them safely through. Only one person on the Manchester bench this morning. Should have had more yesterday, which means that someone had one beer too many last night. Good pace to the start, right at the outset. Good shot. That's not going to trouble Moravec. Here's Alexander attack. That was interesting. Here comes Cross. Cross with an E. Oh, and he is again. Mason tries to stuff it. Good save by the goaltender.
Causing all kinds of trouble every time he picks up the puck.
Of course,
How many points did he get?
We don't know on our sheet who the goaltender is for Manchester.
I'm pretty sure it's Lewis McBride.
I think that's actually right, yeah. We've got about 28 people watching, but they're quite subdued on the live chat. Subdued.
No, it's just 28 people who fell asleep with last night's feed on.
I don't know if it automatically comes on, because we did switch off last night. Oh. Alex Thompson. Thompson's still going. Cheney, good bump there to win the puck, separates him from the puck. Here's Cheney. Oh, good poke check there by Hapgood. Looks up, attack to Mason. Mason,
Nice
of course.
move.
We know this guy's got hands. Oh, but great poke check. He's still got it though. It's like he's got a magnet on his stick.
He's got a metro on the end of his stick at the minute.
He's got a... It has to be the GoPro. If you look at it, he's got one of these helmets with the wee GoPro. Oh, that found a gap in the net in that one. It's a souvenir for a lucky fan. Seriously, if you could bring it back up. Oh, here we are. Angel can't get it on net. Here's Orlando Beckett. Oh, good shot, right
shot
on.
from tight in.
Tardis Johas is a trooper, by the way. She was watching the playoffs last night and she's up to watch this.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Watch the least double overtime thriller against the Caps.
She's need more coffee. She better watching her drink too much coffee. She's going to end up with palpitations. Here's Hapgood. Hapgood in front. Oh. This is a reasonably poised game here. Manchester still have an outside chance to make out the group bit. Oh, took a weird bounce there. Moravik fights it away. Series this one 4-1 to the Spitfires. Orlando Beckett, the top points getter for the Spitfires, but I think that might be attributable to him playing in the lower division before. One assist in the Tier 5 Nationals when he played in goal.
A goal would be slightly more impressive. Here's Cross. Oh, here's Mason though.
Oh, great hands. Oh, what a save by the goaltender. Right off the toe. Manchester come the other way with it. Apparently Pekka Rinne has more points than all the Blackhawks in the playoffs.
Nashville are on fire in the playoffs. 2 wins
Is that
away
because they
from
got
home.
PK Subban playing for them?
Yeah.
Metro Stars are ranked 7th in the power rankings, with Southampton being in 3rd. So I tell you what, Southampton look like they should be ranked 2 places above that, though. Guaranteed. Granted, that's because UCL are not here to live up to their first ranking.
That's certainly a BUIHA problem and a half.
Yeah. Incidentally, UCL have been consistent. They've lost all games 5-0.
It's a pretty fair record.
Yeah. Incidentally, as harsh as it sounds, they've probably got better goals against average than Coventry, who've come and toughed it out against some teams that are obviously a bit stronger.
Fair play though, I'm guessing they all enjoyed their night out, they all enjoyed socialising. That's what it's all about.
It'd be actually, it's about more than just hockey, it's about friendship and hatred. It's a sort of yin and yang thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Everyone wants to be friends with everyone apart from Nottingham Mavericks and Sheffield Bears, essentially. Mind you, Sheffield Bears have got that many players, they don't need any other teams to be friends with them. I wonder if Gifford's watching this morning. Simon Gifford, if you're watching, could you let us know, please? See if I've got any messages. I normally get some kind of dodgy messages from people.
He's cross. Try to feed that one out in front, just nothing happening.
Looks up.
Southampton just looking like they're going through the motions out there.
Yeah. Nope. So does Craig Davidson, incidentally.
To be fair, I'm going through many emotions watching Craig Davidson. Oh.
He definitely chills on Sunday. Look at him.
That was good. That was good.
You know, the only disappointment is only me and you can kind of hear each other at the moment because Joe's listening to the refs. And so anytime we say something kind of remotely funny, we can only look at each other for approval now.
Yeah, like
we normally look at Joe, and if he's smiling, we're like, we know we said something funny. They can hear us a bit.
He's got his new friends now.
Yeah. I can't imagine that. Looking at how tired Craig looks and Mel looks. Oh, Hapgood with a chance here.
Hapgood could have just fed that one back in
was
front.
Digging at it. Crack open a bottle of Pershire water from my home district.
Could I trouble you for a bottle as well?
A bottle of
thank
Pershire
you,
water.
sir. Miller could have put it in the fridge though.
Hmm?
Could have put it in the fridge, Miller.
Ah. Have you seen that that advert for SodaStream? Oh, wait a minute, here we go. Oh, good save. The advert for SodaStream, where it's the guy, he's walking through the town with the bottled sparkling water, and he's got the girl behind him going, shame, shame. And he goes to give his sparkling water to the mountain, who's really annoyed that he didn't just use a SodaStream. Oh! Oh! That comes back through the goalie. Icing called. Manchester. Oh, it's waved because the goalie moves. Goalie could have punished Manchester there, but in fairness, they've only got one guy to change with, so it wouldn't have made that much of a difference. As we know, you only need 5 players on the ice. You don't even need anyone on the bench. Imperial proved that yesterday.
Heroes. Heroes everywhere.
They saved Nottingham sitting about wondering what was going on, to be fair.
Yeah. Oh.
You know who's not watching today? Matt Dybon. It's because he's off work. He normally watches at his work. And he's here next week, so he's not going to be able to watch it. I'm going to rest the feet just now. Oh, that's better. Taking the shoes off you.
You know what? I think I'll join you.
Yeah. We're the talent. We can do as we like.
Well, you're the talent. I'm just a sports staff. I set them up. You knock them down. If your name was Adam Perry, it'd be like my hockey career all over again.
Play along the boards, some battling going on here. Oh, Mason's picked up the puck again. He can really fly. Shoots straight into the leg guards.
Whoa.
That little shove looked fairly innocuous, but he almost went right into the boards. Oh, there's a hook, if ever I saw one.
That was another classic Cali comment. More hooks at the Pirate Convention.
Oh, that was great yesterday, yeah. I forgot about that one. Oh!
I'm going to say, if the Metros score here, this becomes very interesting. Should we go back to the standings, Rambo?
Back to the standings we go.
Let's see if we get...
Oh, Mel saying the puck hit the goalie in the face.
If we get a cheeky Metros win here, this...
Yeah, Metro's currently on 3 points.
Metros are good at 5, Wildcats will be on 4.
Wildcats are on 6.
Yeah, Wildcats on 6. So Lions on 5 as well.
Yeah, they would be all to play for in the last couple of games. Can't see the Spitfire slipping up twice this morning, but you never know. Stranger things have happened.
Yeah, the one thing team this really doesn't help is the Lions, really. This draw.
No.
Oh, it does actually. Sorry, get my maths wrong first thing this morning.
It's all come down to goal difference and penalty points.
In which case, as we've seen, Newcastle penalty point.
Newcastle on 6 if they drew their last game, and we got a win from Birmingham, then Newcastle would go out based on their rather silly hit from behind.
Based on that criminal record.
Yeah.
So just them and Coventry this week with a criminal record.
No, there was a match penalty in the first Sheffield Bears B game.
Yeah.
A stick to the face. Here's Alexander attack in front. Oh dear! Number 24, William Hall, sneaks it into the back of the net. And after all that,
that's all she wrote.
yeah, after us thinking about every possible scenario, and this is the most subdued game I think so far this morning. Simon Pyman says Simon Pyman says good morning, gentlemen. I don't know who he's speaking to because there's 2 people commentating. I don't think either of us are gentlemen.
Oh,
That's a good save by the goalie.
what a save! Very subdued.
Oh, Simon Pyman. That'll be Simon Gifford, surely. Never thought of that. Doesn't look like a Pyman Gifford, though, does he? Too well preserved. Oh, Hapgood can't get out of the zone. Heilman, sorry, keeps it in.
I say Hellman's.
Hellman's mayonnaise. Heinz have started trying to do mayonnaise and it's absolutely terrible. Here we go. Number 11, Alex Thompson. Fires it to 78. That's Jonathan Bayliss. They're the ones that do hair straighteners. Orlando Beckett. Orlando Beckett fires it across. Can't get hold of it. Too much mucking about with it there. Oh, bit of a cross check. Number 11, Alex Thompson. Shoots. That'll not trouble the goaltender. Out it goes. Jake LaBelle. Good save.
Oh.
I'm fairly sure that's a delay of the
penalty.
game. I'm sure that's a delay of the game penalty. Not sure if that was desperation, stupidity, or both. Something, anyway.
I was going to say, I'm guessing there's quite a few people waking up this morning with those exact same questions.
Simon Gifford's a milk and cookies guy, I bet you, on a Saturday
Oh, definitely.
night. Definitely. Milk. No, in fact, probably not cookies. Something more like pan au chocolat or brioche or something.
I reckon. I don't think we played on enough that we had a minor celebrity watching in yesterday. Mr. Mogg himself.
Mr. Who?
Mr. Mogg.
Oh yeah, we had Stuart Mogg. Oh, here's Mason. Here he goes. Oh, look at that! Like the puck's on a string to cross.
Mason with those silky, silky mitts.
Not a lot of desperation from the Metro Stars, but then I suppose if you only got 6 guys, getting to the semi-finals is not actually that big a deal. That's a great shot, but equally good save. Back to LaBelle again, shoots again, but that's blocked this time, and that puck's cleared. I'm sure LaBelle last week had his own jersey in that playoff game.
Yeah, I am as well.
I'm wondering, all the Southampton numbers are the same. I'm wondering if they only own one, if they just keep the numbers the same. I'd like to be less awkward. Here's Orlando Beckett. Oh, that's off the outside.
Penalty's coming to an end. Just over a minute and
Less
a
than
half
2 minutes left. Shot. Oh, that Heilman kicks it to the side.
Collision on the far boards.
Here's Orlando Beckett. Almost a too many men there at the end of the game. Orlando Beckett passes it back to Angel. Orlando Beckett. Did he just celebrate missing? No, he didn't celebrate.
Oh, Beckett thinks it went in.
How's Simon Cross saying good morning, boys? He's that came up on our Twitter feed. That's weird. It came up on Andy's his iPad. What's the guy? Oh, it's Michael Cross that's playing. That must be dad or brother or something.
Male relation.
Yeah. Incidentally, if we don't respond to your Twitter straight about it's because there's only so much social media we can look at the same time. Too late now to pull the keeper. Oh, Michael Cross keeps it in. That could be enough. That could have been the play that essentially clinches it. Puck behind.
I think they'll be able to cross
Just looking to kill
qualification
the
off the
clock here.
list.
Not even looking for a goal. Very, very professional performance towards the end there. Well done, Southampton.
I think that's their ticket being stamped.
Oh, they are definitely in the semi-finals now. I can't. There's no one that can possibly knock them out. At 8 points, there's no one can catch that. Who's up next?
We're now going to have an ice cut.
Well, I know we've got an ice cut next. Oh, right, okay.
Oh,
We've got Dead Ice next. Dead Ice.
that's equal to Deadpool.
Yeah. I don't know if we've still got a highlights package.
And if you missed out on yesterday's coverage, I'm sure Joe's going to throw up the highlights package from yesterday.
You'll see Carrot falling over and Rob Puller falling over. And that can't be right. That's doubled or something.
But anyway, I think we're
There
going
seems
to
to be an issue on the thing saying that there's 12 minutes in penalties for Southampton there.
think we're going to take a short break and we'll take a look at that. Oh, skate guard guy!
In case you missed it yesterday, we'll rewind that. Oh, we've missed it. Right, here he comes, here he comes. This is the gentleman that forgot to take his skate guards off. Oh, and he falls over. And he goes to get up again. Oh, and he falls over again. Then he realises his skate guards are on.
That's a good save.
That was a sweet, sweet save by the goaltender there for Nottingham. I think, is this it here? No.
Oh, here we are. Rob Puller lowering the boom.
Boom! Biggest hit of yesterday by the referee. Look, it's even better from this angle. Now this is two things here. This is a great body check and terrible referee positioning. And look at this when the weight of the puck knocks him over. Oh, there we go.
Over to the Rob Puller show.
You see him disappearing in the corner. Oh no, you can't actually. It's out of shot. Right, here we are, close up of it. When's the puck? I'll just chip it in. Look. Oh, there he goes.
Gets better every time, that one.
Yeah. Oh, there's Carrot. Slow motion here. Striding. Oh!
Stage dive by Carrot. Exit stage right.
Oh. Oh. There was one yesterday where they pulled the goaltender, the Birmingham team, in Tier 3. That was a peach as well. The Birmingham goalie falls over. I mean, we could show you all the great plays, but I think some of the bad plays are the best ones to watch. It does look cool from behind the net though, doesn't it? Oh. Also, we had the the Coventry goalie throwing her stick and gloves and everything off, like Goldberg in Mighty Ducks 1.
That's a canny slash there on the way in on Zajac. Look, he's still got both arms. Oh, there's the backhand snipe. Callie loved that one.
Yeah, that was Eunice Boone, wasn't it? Eunice Boone with the backhand.
Boom, boom, boom.
Yep. Look at this save.
Right, anyway, I'm going to take a short break.
Take a short break. Well, at the moment, as you can see, we've got a passing masterclass going on between Roy and Rob. So, anyway, thank you, Oxford, for creating my Kabaddi petition. And now, it wasn't working for me earlier on, but it seems to be working for Oxford, and it was working for Rob Grant, but then he signed it already. So let me know if you're not signed it yet, if you can get onto it. Because it's certainly not working for me. I'll see if I can get into it through the Safari. Wait a minute. Go out of this, we'll go back in. Okay. Hold the boat. You mean league style cup tables? We figured out, wait, everyone. We figured out what the problem was with the petition. Ice Sheffield's Wi-Fi would not let me go on to change.org. Because apparently Ice Sheffield do not believe in people being political. Which might be why Sheffield voted Brexit. Oh, sorry, the live feed's.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
They don't believe in politics.
One life, it's still up.
Yeah. So the two referees passing backwards and forwards. Incidentally, Puller is bad unopposed as he is when playing during an actual game.
I've got a 110 in the office.
Oh.
He's got no excuse now.
Can someone tell Puller he's absolutely honking at hockey? He's as bad at hockey as he is a referee. I am on the live feed, I don't mind. I'll say that to the nation. It's all banter. Here he goes. Oh! Direction finder was off. So, Callie's just getting out of bed. Max Stone's up again. Max Stone. Oh. glad Joe didn't see that. Max Stone's up. Wait a minute. Max Stone never went to bed. It's 20 to 1 in the morning in Vancouver, and Max Stone's just messaged in to say, good morning, what's occurring? He's not been to bed, has he?
Streaker, get him! Get him!
Imran Khan says these boys are entertaining. Looks like there's some free ice. Should I bring my skates and mitts? Well, Callie, you've got 10 minutes to get on before the buzzer will go. Oh, sorry, Deanna Brookhouse. Hello. Sorry, there was a moment where we were cut off. So, let's go, Matt Binks. Show him how it's done. Imran Khan, the UCL didn't show up, so that's why we've got dead ice. Tardis has said Kabaddi's not political, it's a way of life. And she's right. Alright, let's do some more Kabaddi analysis this morning. Let's go into prokabaddi.com for all your Kabaddi needs. Who have we not talked about yet? The Bengal Warriors, let's look up them. See what their captain's called. Presume they play out of Bengal. And Elise Shindy, he's a defender right corner. I actually got quite a nice jersey. Yeah, have a look at it. It's navy and it's like orange on it. Wow, this is, we've got some circle kabaddi on here. I tell you what, the circle kabaddi is a special sort of, it takes a special sort of person to watch that. Circle kabaddi, they do topless with just shorts on. You can get some. We could get the commentary on the live feed. See, I could do that. I can't speak Punjab, but I could try. Oh, good tackle. So that was India versus Pakistan. You can find this all on YouTube. Livekabaddi.com. Oh, that's interesting. Livekabaddi.com. Maybe I could do it online if Sky Sports Mix won't have me.
Is there women's kabaddi, says Kelly?
There is women's kabaddi.
Because you said you didn't have any shirts on. Just hearing that is only women's kabaddi.
I wonder if you had a good Nando's last night. So tweet in, folks, if you want to speak about something. Remember, there is also online, if you go to Oxford Vikings, we'll get some more Twitter fee. Twitter for this. Just if you want to go on Oxford Vikings Twitter feed, you'll find the petition for me to Rupert Murdoch of all people to have me as the kabaddi commentator for Sky Sports Mix. So I'll be very excited about that prospect. I'm hoping that you can do that, and I'm hoping that Cavadi will be my thing. Oh, here we go. Look at the speed of Rob Puller. Goes in. Oh, I thought he would have went bar down there. Oh, I thought the hip check was on. We've already seen some big hits from Rob Puller this weekend. Oh, good defence. I tell you what, the worst thing in the world to do is look at your bank balance after a Nationals weekend. Oof. That's a tough thing to do, a tough thing to take.
Big signing news coming out of Nottingham.
Yeah, every time we approve one, it says new signing news for, and then it waits a bit, and then it publishes an article saying this player's signed. Really?
Oh.
And if you did it like that.
Yeah, TARDIS, they don't wear tops. Apparently, in the World Cup of Kabaddi, which is the one where they play outside in a circle instead of a square. So there you go.
This player is BUIHA approved.
That's it. Their public picture, and then it has a little stamp in the colours of BUIHA.
Callie's bringing me Haribo. That's good to know.
The big tick.
Yes. We've got teams now. We've got teams. We might actually see some hockey. Of course, sometimes at this time on a Sunday morning at Nationals, it's questionable we'll see hockey, whether there's two teams there or not.
Not seen Josh Irish this year.
There's 2 games left in this group, and then 3 more games from the other group, and then we're into the semis. It's a huge game for Hull. There's 2 games left in this group, and then 3 more games from the other group, and then we're into the semis.
That would be hilarious.
Wouldn't it be great?
That would be hilarious.
And like I said, instead of doing it every single player, it waits for a bit until like and then it'll tweet out of.
We're having a debate here about what auto things we can put. Is it on Facebook, Andy? Is that what we're looking at?
Yeah. Signing news.
Yeah, I think it should only be new players. It shouldn't be like players that have signed before.
So what? No re-registration.
No, re-sign. You should have all re-sign.
Re-sign ones as well.
Re-signing news.
Re-signing news.
Nottingham re-signed Rathbone for the 100 millionth time.
Yeah. Rathbone entered his 12th year of his contract.
Exactly. BUIHA approved.
Yeah, with the BUIHA approved sticker on it.
Could have deadline trades. I'd be okay with that.
Trades?
Yeah.
Why are you going to trade?
No, well, Lovell got traded from Cardiff to Birmingham.
Yeah.
Anyone that moves uni gets a trade.
Here's a wee
Traitor one.
BUIHA traitor.
BIHA traitors.
Approved traitor for BUIHA.
So Leeds are ready. Where's the other team? Still got 52nd. Oh, here's Hull. Hull have brought Jamie Robinson back. Oh, he's getting a photo with an adoring fan down there. Imran Khan is asking, is this Sheffield? Yes, this is Sheffield. least I think it's Sheffield. We're in Sheffield, we're in Yorkshire, aren't we? I got a bit delirious on the drive down, so we could be anywhere as far as I'm concerned. South Yorkshire. Do they say steak bake down here? They do say steak bake.
We have developed the vocabulary to say steak bake.
But you can't say the. Aye, that's not a Yorkshire thing. A till iron, to witch, and to wardrobe. That's a Yorkshire thing. The good thing is everyone from Yorkshire who's interested in hockey will probably be here, not listening to me rabbit on about Yorkshire. Hmm? Here's here we go. We're finally getting some hockey action. At a hockey tournament. Who'd have thunk it?
Look at the size of the whole bench, Rambo. All two of them.
Hull walking around the long walk round. Here's next. Nick looking rather rough this morning. The thing is, Nick, I think had one beer. Did you even have a beer last night? He didn't have a beer last night. You know, that's maybe why he is rough. I don't know.
Sleep deprived.
So the head-to-head for these two teams, 2-0 to the Leeds Griffins. Of course, they've not been long in existence, but they played each other twice in the league-style cup competition, and Hull on the losing end both times.
Arguably, this could be a final preview.
What's she saying now?
Are there any plans to move nationally to the Steelers arena, like the women's played at Motorpoint?
The Steelers arena. Yeah, it was somebody asking about the Steelers arena being used for nationals. No, there's not. I think next year the women's nationals should be at Murrayfield. Not because it's much better, but it's just more convenient for me.
Yeah, we could take the women's nationals on tour.
Yeah, that would be a good way to grow the sport. What do you think? Chime in if you got an interest in growing the women's sport. Chime in and let us know if you think it would be better on tour. I like that.
Go visit Cardiff, get your visit into Chippy Lane.
Ah, yeah. Oh, yeah, any excuse for me to go to Cardiff. Oh, sit down, son.
That's Kirkover, one of the better players from yesterday.
Oh. There we go. This whole team not looking like the record suggests, I have to say. I'm sure Josh Irish will be pleased if anyone's looking at... Well, no one's looking at the thing I'm looking at, but he's got Bradford Sabres logo next to his name. Yeah, Hull 3-0-7 on the year, 6 points. And then, of course, we saw Nottingham pull off a victory. Amy Bythway says she loves Murrayfield. We're not talking about the stadium, by the way, just to keep...
That would be the Arena Series.
I'll tell you what, I bet you Joe could make that happen.
I'm just throwing it out there. Joe could probably get us an outdoor game.
Oh, definitely, yeah. Princess Street in Edinburgh.
Yeah. Joe could.
George Square in Glasgow.
You could sort out like BUIHA outdoor game. You got that. We could do it out there, on the Don Valley Bowl. Yeah. Perfect.
It would be an evil trip apparently from Southampton. I reckon you just get you got a flight.
Yeah, you have to have a
flight. That was a good face-off. Oh, right in the top of the napper there to the goaltender. You can't complain at the referee about that. Your own player skated away from the draw. Here's Stagg.
Attempt
Actually, incidentally, you put someone in the draw there and it was exactly the same result. Hagar into Marsden.
Well, Robinson's back. I think we've learnt that so far. Both these teams already qualified, I would guess so.
No, not. Oh, that's going to be a clipping penalty, I think. Clipping, is that the general consensus up here? Were you paying attention? All right, okay.
And the big guys managed to get his up.
As long as, you know, we're talking about taking it on tour, I think we should rule out places like Gosport, because apparently it's really, really small.
Just
what about Blackpool? Imagine being on tour in Blackpool, eh?
Oh, yes.
Oh, man.
He's called him tripping.
He's called him tripping. Ah, he should have called it clipping. Clipping.
No.
We've not had a clipping penalty yet.
Nobody in that one. Somebody in that box.
2 minutes for tripping there. I would have given him clipping.
Is that anyone with any significance missing from that penalty box?
What?
Anyone from any significance missing from that penalty box? Oh, UCL. Oh,
Robinson,
nice move.
Robinson. Oh, and he misses the net. Tardis Johas likes that idea of Blackpool. Should we do like like they do the Magic Weekend in rugby league? Should we do that in hockey every year? We should do a Magic Weekend. I bet you Joe and Andy could make that happen.
What would people think
weekend.
if we decided to like move women's nationals and did it like in January or something?
That'd be quite good.
Yeah,
I'd like that. I think I would prefer it was on a Saturday as well, so more people could come. I think it's a little bit harder on the Wednesday.
Should we just take it over, Rambo?
What?
Should we just take it over?
Well, I don't want to take it over. They hadn't sorted out. They had it going well. Just thinking of ideas and try and
I think if we could take over the promo.
Hmm? Oh, Haga. Oh, good save again. Goaltender looking a bit sharper than he did yesterday.
Haga with
Iris,
the dagger.
I'm not entirely sure what you were doing there. Why would you rim it back that way? Oh, good save again. Goaltender staying big. Here's Samuel Stagg.
It's really a good chance to see what this Leeds team are made of.
Do you think what we could do is, Tardis Johas thinks that Blackpool would be good, we could take up like the Eiffel Tower for the trophy presentation?
Blackpool Tower.
Oh, well, Blackpool Tower. It looks like the Eiffel Tower. It's a big red structure.
Yeah, we just go abroad after a while. Go to in Paris. Oh, Haga sandwich.
You could go on a tram trip along the front of the waterfront.
Yes.
With the trophy on the top. I mean, everybody would be in like duffel coats because it would be absolutely Baltic.
Oh yeah, like the whoever wins, they have to all go and run and jump in the sea. Maybe not off the pier. This is great. So we're going to Blackpool?
This is grown arms and legs, this. Sorry, Rathbone, if you're listening, you're fired.
You're fired.
Oh!
Luke Barber there, loading up the cannon.
That was a great shot.
Absolute laser beam, stopped by Jeffrey Lill.
Puck's cleared. That's a puck dumped in. Here's Beth Davis. Beth Davis looks up. Oh, nice sauce.
Kirk River. Nice hands.
Looking to pick up where he left off yesterday. Definitely the danger man for Leeds. Last year we kept constantly talking about Josh Irish and Sam Stagg, but this year it's been all about Cricky. How do you pronounce his name? Let's have a look. Sorry, I'll try again because I'm a bit tired this morning. Kritkova, sorry.
You know what? I feel
that was bad
after
geometry right there though from Kritkova.
Feel a little bit better after that little power nap. Feel a little bit better after that little power nap. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, Nick had a power nap. I just I went away and I thought about what nonsense I could talk, and then I talked it. Then gradually I just talked other nonsense.
Well,
This is the guy with the tuft.
To be fair, I was having an absolute amazing power nap until Fraley Senior came and announced himself.
He's not even there anymore. How rude.
I know. Well, I was absolutely delighted. It's always a pleasure to see
Hagar.
Fraley Senior. Richard, I believe.
One here
Always
he
a
goes.
pleasure, just not
Oh!
right then.
Irish can't stop him. Hagar winds up, hits the clapper. It's wild,
That thing
wildly
is
wide.
moving.
You don't get points for that. It's not Aussie rules we're playing, mate.
Hull certainly
Here's
looking a little bit
Marsden.
more lively than they did yesterday afternoon.
Tries to rifle it. Katie Ferguson, the enforcer. Here's Samuel Stagg. Samuel Stagg to Flowers. Flowers. Oh! Oh! Irish.
That's
That
going
might
to be a penalty.
46, goalie interference.
Goaltender interference, perhaps. Yeah, I think so.
He just skated straight over the goalie. Great call. Woo. Good job, Hammy. That was a perfect call. He'll have IHF in no time.
Claims that he got pushed from behind, but he was definitely skating towards the goalie as he blootered into him. Blootered, of course, a word that maybe only Roy Hamilton will understand anyway, so there you go. Great pass from Krikova.
There's Barber.
Shorty
Oh.
chance. Oh! 100% of the time you shoot straight at the goalie, he's going to save it. Certainly in Tier 2 anyway.
Yeah,
Tier 5 it's debatable. But. Tardis Johas must be going to get coffee again because she stopped talking to me. She was keeping me company while we were sleeping.
Penalty for Leeds Griffins, leads number 46, Joshua Irish, who's a 2-minute minor penalty for goalie interference. Penalty time at 9 minutes and 15 seconds.
Who was on
Robinson.
the ice during the training session?
Hmm?
Who was on the ice during the training session?
Who?
Was anyone on the ice during the training session?
I think Marsden was. He turned up like 10 minutes late. Oh! That looked like he was going blocker side. He saves it. Oh, we face wash. We push. Don't know if that's a friendly one or not.
Who have we got the tall guy for Hull down as?
His name's Jamie Robinson.
Where's William Taylor?
Because he probably doesn't own his own top. Getting such questions as why people don't have their proper names on their back. This is BUIHA hockey. Some of them don't have their proper numbers on their back. Some of them don't have the proper
Some of them
jersey.
don't even have numbers.
What?
Some of them don't even have numbers.
Well, there was a guy earlier on that was playing with an inside-out jersey. Well, here we go. Now, this is the guy who should we wear. This is Ben Spurgeon. They're going to spurge out in a goal.
I think he probably spurged out last night after all the extra points he got.
Here's Krikova. Krikova. Shoots. Oh, Lil fights it off again.
Let him play though behind him.
So it's looking like it's potentially these two teams, Southampton and Newcastle, correct?
Leeds Griffins back to full strength.
Jamie Robertson. Irish going straight off. Robinson. And that was definitely offside. Good call by Puller. Good spot. Just moved his blade inside the blue line. Oh, they have two puck system. I didn't. I wondered why Roy was standing there and Puller just picks up the puck.
Did you not notice we've been doing that all weekend?
No, is that why the pucks are really bouncy? Keeping them in their pocket, they're getting all sweaty. Here's Marsden. Oh! Tries to hit there. We've seen people come off worse than that. They've tried to hit Marsden this weekend, though. Oh, great blocker save! Oh, he stretches the pad out. Phenomenal save. He's definitely warmed his hammies and his groin up this morning, because otherwise he would be in some discomfort right now. I got out of bed this morning. I was struggling.
I think everything's been a struggle this morning.
Yeah. It was a good brekkie though this morning.
Oh,
I
yeah,
thought it was
I'll
an
give it
enjoyable
that.
breakfast.
Phenomenal breakfast this morning.
Now that we know that Premier Inn's breakfast starts at 7 o'clock, we might be up earlier from now on. That's cleared. Taylor on it. Taylor chips it down. Oh, that can't be icing. No, that's good. Good wave off there, Puller. Here's a chance. Oh, and Irish can't get the tip on it. Has Irish scored this weekend yet? I don't think he's scored this weekend.
I think
He might have,
There's
no,
one-
he's
there's
got one. He's got one. He got the
there's-
first goal, I think.
there's one word that I'd kind of used for Josh Irish so far this weekend, which would be ineffectual.
Yeah.
Playing the team game though, I'll give him that.
He's had one goal this weekend. He's had one goal.
The Cali man has joined us.
Yeah, Callie's turned up.
I ran into one of our girls at the reception. Got a purse stolen last night, and she was cancelling all her cards.
So yeah, Josh Irish had one goal. I don't know, they've been kind of struggling. Krikova, of course, he's had one goal, one assist. Really, Hull not having a lot of goals in this tournament. Niku Gamey, I'm sure he used to play for. Oh, and there we go. There's the first goal of the game. Robinson from Hagar, and that'll do. That'll do. Hull.
And that scoring that we were talking about for Leeds, they're going to have to find some.
They really need to find something. They've struggled in basis of the group here.
Which is strange because they've not struggled throughout the year scoring goals.
They really need this one. I mean, other things could happen that keep them in it, but incidentally, I think that the Devils have a chance of going through. Let's have a look at this. Who the Devils got? Devils Bears B. If this stays the way it is, the Devils could potentially go through. What a turn up that would be for the books. They'll be praying that one of the Leeds players mouths off here and somebody swings the hips at them.
Power play 200%.
The only thing is Leeds are a +7 and the Devils are only a +1. Yeah, they need.
Power play 200%.
Yeah, that's because they had the 5+ game.
Penalty for Leeds group into number 46, Joshua Irish, who's out 2 with a minor penalty for elbow. Out at 15 minutes.
Josh Irish making his way to the sin bin quite frequently here in this game. And that puck's cleared. Back goes Lil, picks up. He's cheering. Why are you waving at us? I'm not going to cheer for you. We're impartial.
Chance.
Oh, what a save. He threw it back out in front though. Oh, he's seen it hit his visor. I thought it hit his glove, but that's a bit of a saving grace for Leeds there. Great slap shot from the point. 38 people watching now. Might be because we name dropped Cali. Here's Wade. Oh, look at that. We had a big breakfast. We had breakfast.
I know. Breakfast of the champions.
Yeah.
Caps win.
Just having a
Leeds
happy,
sort double
happy
overtime.
world of Haribo there. Oh, great pass from Robinson. Here's Hagar. Goaltender covers it up. Well, it's a bet in here that Irish gets let out before the puck's dropped. Yep, there we go. We really do need a sign for the penalty box so we can get that
At least
right
we've been
eventually this
consistent.
weekend. What?
It's been consistent at least.
Oh, yeah, it's been absolutely consistent. Puck's back to Robinson. Oh my goodness, that was an absolutely honking shot there from Robinson. It was horrific. Looked like somebody had chunked a sandwich. Fiona Hagar says, really? I presume that's Richard Hagar's mother, sister, partner.
Oh, hello.
Oh.
I can take the camera out if you want.
Oh, thanks. Am I doing a shit job?
No, you said you don't like it. I like it.
I can't see where it's going.
I don't like that. I like this.
I think it's forward.
That's what she said.
Oh, little strip
High.
play.
Krikova. Oh!
That's a highlight.
Highlight! I tell you what, the steel inside those boards, Sheffield, known for its steel, there must be steel inside the boards to keep that up.
I'll tell you something.
What a thump.
It's certainly not.
Oh my
It's certainly not stainless steel. That's got a Marston
Gee whiz,
imprint in it now.
I bet you the Germans were wishing he was around to bring down the Berlin Wall. Oh my word!
Wow!
That's a hit we could talk about for ages.
The earth moved. That's got to be on the.
Oh dear. That has to be on the highlight reel. That was. I hope we can get the sound of that on the highlight reel, because that was an absolutely. Why was that waved off? Goalie's allowed to defend his net. Number 10. Here's Josh Irish. Spurgeon. That's a hook there. Yes, well spotted by Roy Hamilton. Roy Hamilton. Constant vigilance. Constant vigilance. I don't know why I'm doing this with my hand. No
Are
one
we
can
going to
see
get the
me.
lecture? Nope.
It's not giving him a lecture. No lecture. He knows what he's done. He knows what he's done. Now, the Leeds have pulled their goaltender. Who have they got on? Have they got Krikova? Yeah, of course.
And
they
remember
do.
to put 6 on.
They do have 6 on. Well done. Well done. None of them skating back to the bench. Incidentally, we pulled our goal at the Scottish Cup and the ref blew for too many men.
Good face-off win. Oh, Marston!
Marston. Oh, chin music. Another shot. Straight at the goaltender.
All ice off. So number 7, Ben Spurgeon, receives 2 minutes for holding. Penalty time, the 90 minutes, 33 seconds.
Okay, got it.
Right in the coupon. What's the penalty for? High stick.
Certainly no savings on that one.
Wait a minute, I'm confused. Why is it down there? I am very, very confused now. Why is it down?
Oh,
it's a penalty. Oh, is it?
Bullshit.
If we could get some, I'm sure Joe is on the mic with the refs.
Was that a high sticking call? Because it looked like he high sticked his own man. I didn't know
Fired
that was
in.
a penalty. Krikova. This is the last chance saloon for the Leeds Griffins here. Flowers. Oh, and there we go.
And
Now this
I tell you-
next game's huge.
I tell you something.
Absolutely huge.
Imperial Devils have got a date with Destiny.
Look at that. Here we go. Watch this. Watch this. Please tell me the sounds with it. Boom! Oh, it came in like a wrecking ball. We need to sound check. Never felt so hard in love.
So I got the music queued up.
Oh dear. We got commentary cam yet?
No, I fixed the focus, but it's a little bit like this. Yeah.
What a game.
I got it focused.
Fiona Hagar is the mother of Richard Hagar. Are we pronouncing it right? And this next game, Imperial. Have they got their? Has the other guy got a set of skates yet? No, they've got 5 people. He never got a set of skates, the felly.
No, I have my skates here if you need them.
No, he's He's not even looking for them. He's probably just decided to go out in the lash.
Just left home.
Only a size 7 feet, the poor boy.
Well, no way. He's at the bench. No, you're kidding me.
Look, now he can coach them from the bench himself. He just stand lonely on the bench.
He's wearing some skates.
Is that his goalie skates?
I think so.
Can we get zoom on them? No, don't touch the zoom on that camera. No, Joe go nuts.
Can't see shit from this. No, I can't see. But I think those are goalie skates. They look a bit low.
Yeah,
That's the one.
it was ice, and the goalie was only moving to defend his net. And he waved it because the goalie moved. You can let him know that if you want. Tell him, constant vigilance. Constant vigilance.
Then if the goalie moves out of the grease, then it's not a icing anymore.
If he's moving to defend his net, it's okay. And that was a ripping slap shot, so he slid a bit. I would have left that.
Oh, so you mean like if he actually like moves to make a save? Okay. The term defend the net is what I thought it was going to attack someone or set up a tower defense there. Build a wall.
So this game is massive. For those of you watching at home here, currently the Hogs are through. They're safe. They don't need to worry about anything. And 9 points. They're definitely in the semi-final. Leeds Griffins sit with 6, and respectively here, Bears and Devils. 5 points for Bears B.
Players. Oh my goodness gracious.
4 for
Why did you get even new pair of skates? I have like one of my skates here. Just take them.
4 players for 4 points for Devils. The Devils can win by enough goals.
I just gotta buy myself a cage.
Then when I buy enough goals, then they go into the semi-final. Now, interestingly for the Devils, they only have 5 skaters. That's it. This is their squad. This is all they've got, because one of the players who was wearing goalie skates yesterday, he's been turfed out and didn't think to go and ask if anyone had a spare pair of skates so he could play, and he's decided to sit on the bench and basically watch from the bench what's going on here. So you've got to think that Imperial look to hitting the counter. Nick is with me, he's just not turned his microphone on. He's eating cake, that's what it is. His mum's cake. Think Mrs. Ivel will be tuning in yet? Oh, and that's passed across. Decent pass there. Oh. Good battling. Trent Allen clears his own. There's bound to be a higher following now that Imperial are playing. They've always got people watching. Charles Dench and the like. Carrot's been on saying nobody peed in my cornflakes. I was still drunk. That's why I was so angry. Oh, good play by Zimmerman. Zimmerman. Trent Allen across to Pakowski. Or Pakowski. Well, there we go. Can't get it in front. There's nobody there. They're very deep for a team that's only got no change.
I was going to think Imperial try and get one
early.
They're
not going to go quietly into that gentle night. Or words to that effect. Here's Zimmerman. Zimmerman now. Zimmerman cross-checks the boards. TARDIS Johas believes in... Yep. Nick's mum's listening. Thank you for the white chocolate, by the way. It's lovely. Thank you.
Any further requests for next week?
Banoffee pie?
Banoffee pie?
You knock me off a banoffee pie, Mrs. Ivel? Max Stones went to bed after watching that guy run the boards. He said, "I'll see you this afternoon."
I was going to say that must mean the back end of his his night.
Well, basically, it's about what 1 a.m. there now, 20 past 1. Here's Herzog. Herzog in the corner with Pirri. Pirri on the puck now. Pirri tries to slide it in front. Oh, back it goes. Oh, he can't get round him. Back to Pirri. Chance. Sent to shoot. Oh, and Henny. I think she would want that one back. She'd be disappointed with that one, but to say that we were at 6s and 7s there. And Patty, I think it's Patty, hold on a minute, I've not got, if you get the rosters up instead of standing looking at this. Tom Patty with the opening goal. Number 33. Here's Wood on the puck. Nick Wood. Nick Wood still in the puck. Here's B. Passes it up to Krimpaski. Krimpaski gets a bit of a chop from Allen. Goes round 2. Skates across. Play broken up. Pakowski. Pakowski. Oh! Stick dislodged with that collision. We should get someone to sponsor the collisions in the BUIHA. Oh, here's
Our very own version of Subway sandwich of the game.
yeah, it's the Karuba collision I always remember. I think that's a Buffalo only thing though. I think the funny one is Mr. Lube that sponsors certain things in America. Mr. Lube. Here's Nick Wood.
He's giving me the.
Andrew Bagley.
Nick Wood's giving me the.
Will Payne. He's wearing the Jones jersey. Nick Wood. Oh, Trent Allen with intercept. Oh, Trent Allen. Oh. I tell you, if you're a Leeds fan, you're wanting a draw or a win for Imperial here. Oh, run.
Well, I got it here, so you go watch it again. And pass a suspension for the next game.
That might be going to DOPS.
The Department of Sweet Justice.
Oh yeah, sorry. What's that? DOSG.
Oh,
I hit her in the chin there.
That one stung Henny there. The referee not
a
going to.
bit confused. What's going on here?
Is she okay?
I'm not sure she's okay. She's.
No, I could do
She's
with.
all right actually. She's
No,
on
I
her knees. She's looking a bit uncomfortable. Oh. Up she gets. She's a trooper though. She's not gonna back down here.
Oh!
I was going to say, we could have done going on the ref right there for Joe. Tell him to check the goal because she's still not all right.
But this is what you'd expect of us.
Henny battling through here. Oh!
Joe. See on the rest, Mike. Tell him to keep an eye on their goalie. Tell him to keep an eye on their goalie because she looks like she's really hurt.
Got hit in the throat.
She got hit in the throat and she stayed down for ages. Yeah, she's definitely not right. Don't. Pleased to say she's playing on. Corona collision. Oh, that's quite a good one. I like that Travalanche.
And back underway. Here's
Here's
Zimmerman.
Zimmerman.
Looks like the brief rest there did him some good.
It's like the energy button when you're playing FIFA, you know, to get the speed going. You've got to preserve it, keep someone in the tank here.
Does that
Hit them
mean
on
in
the
about
break.
10 minutes' time he's just going to randomly pull a hammy and stop moving? Oh. Tell you something, right?
Zimmerman. Zimmerman.
Tell you something. If Imperial had 10 guys who played like this, they could do some damage.
Oh, the goaltending's been good too. It's been solid.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah,
that
definitely.
was a bit of a soft goal there, but I mean, she's been absolutely ridiculous. She was lights out against Leeds. Absolutely lights out.
There we
Oh,
go.
too many men penalty there, definitely. Most definitely too many men.
Imperial got for power play.
That's one thing I have to say, Imperial, no chance of too many men penalty in this tilt.
It's an Imperial water break right now.
Always look on the bright side, eh? At least you can't get too many men on the ice.
We'll see a wee hooking penalty just for a wee breather.
Also throwing this out, not going to be able to pull the goalie. The
No.
extra attacker.
Yeah. Henny is in for the full tilt. Where's the Henny fan club? I've only heard one person believing in Henny. Oh, Bagley. He's another one that wears a GoPro. Oh, yes! Double hits.
I got that on the film.
That was a good one there. You have him. No, you have him. No, I'll just put him nice. Neither of us want him. There you go. Puck's cleared. Herzog. What, puck's out to Pagowski? Maybe it is Pagowski. That's a Polish spelling. Oh, that's a hit to the head. Hands high. Oh, charging. He's giving him just charging. Probably lucky, actually. I wouldn't shake your head going in the box for that. Because your fist was right. Your fist was right up in his face.
I just got in all these hits, like right on this tight zoom.
5-on-3 for a brief period here.
Getting all these hits live on CaliCam. Perhaps take some look at some of those after the game.
Incidentally, if Imperial get 3 minor penalties in the space, if they get 3 minor penalties in the space of like sort of less than 2 minutes, they'd have to forfeit the game because they only have two players available to be on the ice. Oh, Zimmerman, sort of stutter step there, freed up some room. Trent Allen in the he was in the slot, but that's good defensive read there. Back across, tries to volley it. Oh dear.
It's good clear by Bagley.
Four skates, here comes Patty. Puck cleared round. Zimmerman definitely the star in this game, let alone well, star skater. We all know who our favourite goalie is. What? No, why?
It's like Bagley's having a kit sale.
Oh, and that's cleared. Here comes Henny. Maybe she'll do the knuckle puck. Tie the game. The goalie! I don't know if Sheffield have an Icelandic coach though. What was his name? Stan the Dentist Hansen or something?
Yep.
It's been a while since I watched that movie. Wolf the Dentist Hansen. Stanson. I'm getting mixed up with Dr. Death. Steve Hansen or whatever his name was. Oh, okay, I'm confused now. I love how Carrot's such a big fan of himself that he's watched himself back on the live feed. Just went back and rewound the live feed so he could watch himself. Runcorn goes into the boards with it. Oh, that was That was old.
Oh!
Zimmerman, of course, plays a bit of goal for the B team. Maybe he's thinking. Oh, and there we go. Nick Wood. It's going to be difficult now for Imperial to climb back into this. Runcorn looking for a change.
I think Leeds are going to be enjoying this.
Leeds are not going to be enjoying this, not at all.
Well, it puts them through, doesn't it?
No.
Well, it puts Sheffield through.
Leeds want a Imperial win. Or Imperial, or a
Really?
draw.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, wow, wow.
Sheffield Bears B, blowing it wide open here.
So Leeds going home.
Leeds going home. Oh, that definitely looks like.
I'd set off now.
I think they might want to set off now. I can't see a way back into this for Imperial. They've got no sort of.
I can see that over there. I can see the Leeds coaching staff are watching from the between the glass. They've now departed, so.
They're not yet. They'll be kicking themselves after yesterday.
It's that game against the Mavs.
The game against the Mavs where there was the soiling of bed linen, and that sees Leeds on their way home. Incidentally, it seems to be the teams. Seems to be some of the teams that have got the furthest to travel home that are still here. Here's Zimmerman.
Speaking of that,
Oh, yeah, we go, Zimmerman.
He's obviously just leaving it all out there now. Speaking of that, I wonder what time St Andrews had to leave today.
That's only 3 o'clock face-off. I would be maybe like 8, just to be sure.
Probably be about Newcastle by now, you reckon?
Yeah, I would think so. Maybe Washington Services. Stop there. No, they're a bit posh. They're a bit posh for that. They maybe went down the M6 deliberately so they could go to.
Oh, what a pass that is!
So they could go to Weatherby. Not Weatherby. What's the one on the M6? The posh one.
Oh, I know what you mean.
You know what I mean? T-Bay. T-Bay. That's the fella, isn't it? That's maybe where they wanted to. They go down the M6 and stop at T-Bay for some crumpets and watercress sandwiches. Get themselves ready. Do you think
Looking
they'll
forward
watch
to
the
the
live
super
feed? They're
final.
bound to watch themselves back in the live feed. Here's Zimmerman. Oh, Zimmerman! Possible interference call. Refs. Oh!
Bagley's giving him the.
Oh, Zimmerman! Oh, he's looking for a scrum. Oh, he's looking for a scrape here. A bench clearing brawl would be interesting.
Well, Imperial are already there.
When he shifted
Oh.
arrived.
Imperial have cleared the benches. It's kicking off.
Mr. GoPro.
Outside, is that? What is that? Yeah.
What was that? What was the penalty? Can you tell him to do the... Joe, can you tell him to do the signal so we know what the penalty is? Please. Trent Allen in the corner there. Oh, Pagowski. The big Pagowski. That was incidentally on TV on Friday when I came home, when I arrived here.
Was it?
Big Lebowski.
Oh yeah.
It's a great film, the dude.
Oh,
Good save, Henry.
and he's just not giving up.
You know the disappointing thing about this game, I have to say, is the fact that Sheffield didn't wear their white, so we could have seen Imperial in that lovely blue top one last time. But then maybe Sheffield tactical there because they seemed to inspire me. Ho ho! The Scott Stevens blindside hit there off behind the play.
He's feeling that one. He's going to get the call after the fact. I didn't even think it was Podolski. I thought it was Allen.
That's what I thought. Dorian he's up though. That's good. Good.
Was play actually stopped for the penalty?
I haven't a clue.
In which case, he has to get
There's
off
a
the ice.
discussion there. Oh, he's going to the box. Do the symbols. Do the symbols. What is it?
Do the symbol. Do the lambada.
Swing the hips on. A 10. A 10 has been distributed to the Bears now. If it I just heard that coming through somewhere. Here's Wood. Wood on the puck. Cross it goes. If anyone's watching, we're slightly like it's about what's it about? Maybe a 5-second delay between what we say and what we're seeing getting to your screen. Oh no! There we go. I think that's definitely it now. Yeah, Andy, you relay to the refs that so we can say what the penalty is. We need them to actually do the signal when they come over.
Because them telling Joe is
useless. It's the same with the goals. Yeah, but then we're not watching the game. Oh, Trent Allen.
Bagley's back out of the box.
Oh, butt ending penalty. Oh dear. That is a hideous penalty to take.
Match penalty's gone. And that's the end of the game, is it not?
Well, basically they're going to play the end of the game with 3 players, so it's not going to make any difference if he goes. They don't need anyone to sit it. But that's
actually filming that guy as well.
That's it. If you want to stamp your authority on nationals, then that's not the way to go about it. That's just a butt end is. It's a rather sinister call.
The replay is pretty close with this. I was
that's he should definitely. But you don't need anyone to sit it because he's done to the end of the game. Yeah, he wouldn't be back anyway. How? That's wrong because they would get back to 5-on-4. He's got that wrong.
But they said they don't let him out at all.
Yeah, but they should let him out because they would go back to 5-on-4. Yeah. The other guy's penalty would last all game, so they go back to 5-on-4.
Oh, yeah, true.
They've got that wrong. Just as well we're here, isn't it, Nick?
Oh, God, yeah.
Goodness gracious. This would send into absolute anarchy if we weren't here.
Not a butt end. I ain't seen a butt end in a good number of years, like.
No. It's a...
Well, we saw some butt
It was
ending.
the most obvious butt end I've ever seen as well.
To be fair, we saw some butt ending by a Newcastle player last night, but that was a different kind of butt ending.
The puck.
Butt ending the puck when he broke his blade. But
we might have seen some butt ending in flares last night as well. I don't know about that, but...
No, net.
Drop it. You're coming out again. Just don't do anything else.
Try to behave for 1 minute, please.
It's kicking off.
I still can't get over the fact, Nick, in this game, that this fella here hasn't even went and got a pair of higher skates or something, thinking his team only have,
No,
we wouldn't have anyone to play hockey with.
Yeah, he's got to do something.
I mean, have a bit of self-respect, man. What's his name? Let's find him. Shiatani.
To be fair, I'm not being funny. He could have come and asked. He would have asked all the teams that are here this weekend. Someone somewhere would have lent him a pair of skates.
Yeah.
For one game. For one game, someone would have lent him a pair of skates. And this is not taken away from this Imperial team, which has played with such great heart and spirit.
Yeah, but that one extra guy could really have helped them. And that's the game. finishes 4-0 to the Bears B. So Hull Leeds are on their way home. Hull
And he
advance.
finishes with 4 players for Imperial.
It was I tell you, it was an opportune time to take a match penalty if you've only got 5 guys, because at least that way he was out till the end of the game.
Yeah.
As I say, just as well we were here, or there would have been 5-on-3 for the end of the game. The handshake shouldn't take too much time because there's not that many of them to go through.
And also Sheffield don't do handshakes.
Sheffield don't do handshakes, they don't do 3 cheers, they don't do being good guys. No. What?
I'm not going to defend that.
I don't mind it. I get why teams are saying let's not do 3 cheers because it's a bit, whatever. But shake everyone's hand. Come on. It's just hockey. It's a silly game. It's a silly game, really. So next up we've got Birmingham. Now this game's massive for Birmingham. Birmingham have to win this game
to even have a chance at the downs.
And other stuff has to happen for Birmingham.
But I think we've seen this morning that anything can happen.
Anything can happen in the BUIHA.
The BUIHA.
Well, look, they're doing something, I think. We're going to put something on the screen. Oh. The mum's saying to keep getting everything twice. That's weird.
Should we feed that back to Joe?
Yeah, it would help if you had the headphones on. Joe, apparently the commentary's coming through twice on. I think we've got communications with Joe again, which is helpful for us. This is very technical here in the BIHA. We're trying to get an audio splitter type situation so we can speak to Joe, because we need to speak to him. We also
2 feeds of information in each ear.
He also.
The thing is, this is all wired to actually do that, so that I can hear everybody, even the camera operators and the referees and you guys all at once. Well, there's a network issue which I can't solve right now.
It's the network.
You know what we need? Like on the BBC, when it run out of feed, they comes up with a little, the clown in front of the board or whatever it is.
Yeah, isn't it like what is that thing? The clown in the board.
Test card.
Test card.
That's what we need. We need a BUIHA test card. We're experiencing technical difficulties.
No.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to infer that we were having problems.
We're running quite ahead. That's why we've got like dead ice again.
Should I go and take it off being dead?
They'll be coming to cut it soon, I think. Hmm?
It might be Zambonis on the other pad. I just done that.
So here's the Zamboni girl coming.
Oh. Just watching some of the highlights from this morning. Here's Carrot.
Oh, here's Carrot's goal.
How many times have you watched that, you reckon?
Oh, definitely. He's definitely watched that a few times. At least a few. He's watched it a few times.
That's like saying that we've watched him fall over a few times.
Yeah, let's put Let's put Carrot falling over again on the
good,
live feed.
The good, the bad, and the carrot. Should be like first highlight of the weekend. Barris going 5-all.
Here we go.
This guy.
Did that happen again to another guy?
I think that really does sum up commentary's weekend.
Because I was watching the live feed yesterday from.
Oh, this is a sweet save here. I just here we go. It's in slow motion.
There's the red lines in
Yeah. Did we check his skates for toe picks? Because they're illegal according to IHF Rule 37. So, boom. Oh, there's Puller lowering the boom.
Just
Watch this. Oh,
go for a little skate round the back of his
Take
own
that.
net.
You just sit down there, pal.
Was
So
that
here we
clear?
go. Here's the. Is this the one with the puck? This is the one with the puck. Watch. Way. Right. Here he goes. This is a better one. I like this one. Watch. Here he goes. Think. Whoa! Just the weight of Jack Meadows putting the puck towards his feet there. It's goals again now. Have we got the one of the Berlin Wall coming down? that monster hit. Let's put that on for the people at home.
So we got
Can you
Carrot
get the
with
sound on that? There's bound to be ambient noise on the sound on that.
Oh no, the one today.
Yeah, the one where the guy absolutely leathers the boards. I want to see that again.
That might be one of the best goals of the weekend. That one. This one.
Yeah, this is a great snipe. This Southampton team looks good. I think it could be Southampton Hull in the final. If Hull keep all their players, certainly it could be Southampton Hull. Here we go. Watch this. Boom! Oh my word!
It's a cross. It's a crossbody. He's still going.
Oh!
I wouldn't know what it would have. I would love to know what would have happened if he'd have actually hit Kirkriver.
Oh, I don't think Krikova would want to know what happened if he hit him.
He's got a head of steam there, like.
He did well to hold his breakfast hitting the boards like that.
Here's Brass, doing what Brass does.
Yeah, he's a good goal scorer. This guy.
If you're putting together like a little all-star lineup for the
Well, the top, the line of the tournament
for tier 2 for the weekend, I think you'd have Brass in there.
Barras would be in there. Yeah, I think goalie. I think I would go with Henny in goal after
Henny.
that. And maybe not. I know that this performance today, probably people who are watching are thinking, why were we bigging her up so much? But
Yesterday she was
yesterday, I mean, she was, oh dear, ridiculously peppered. Ooh. White chocolate caramel shortcake being brought over to us. Oh, I dropped that bit flake though.
I found the white chocolate a little bit sick.
Mom, if you're listening, Andy's slagging off the bacon.
He was just saying he likes white rather than brown.
No, he said he liked brown better than white.
Oh yeah, sorry. It's definitely into the Caribbean cuisine.
I'm going to turn my mic off while I eat this because
We'll see you guys after the ice cut.
Hello everyone. Just while the Zamboni's on, talk to you about some current affairs. I think Callie will be coming in to do at least one of the next 3 games, or maybe 2. I don't know. Nick's not impressed with his coffee. The tea bag's in his cup again. That'll put hairs on his chest. Anyway, speaking about things, if you go into the Oxford Vikings Twitter feed, right? I know you might not be an Oxford Vikings fan, but if you go on their Twitter feed, go on their Twitter feed, you can find a petition. Where is he? What? Oh, you can find the Twitter feed of the Oxford Vikings. You can find me the change petition for Rupert Murdoch to hire me for Sky Sports Mix. So we've got Roy Hamilton up here. Roy, come hither. Come hither. Come hither. Stick on a headset. What? Just a couple of seconds. We want to talk to you about that last game. The call. So I'm here, I'm joined with Roy Hamilton. Roy, is that the first butt-ending penalty you've called in the BUIHA?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Was it the most blatant butt-ending you've ever called?
It was the most blatant butt end, yeah, but the guy that received the butt end made a meal of it.
Oh yeah, definitely. I thought it was a bit of embellishment there.
The player in question has admitted that he went down very easy. I never swore that, that's pretty good.
Right.
So that's a bit stupid, making the referees look a bit daft, but the referees never lose, so.
No, they never do. So, was that your first game? When are you back on?
I think 2 o'clock. I think
2 o'clock.
I think I'm back on at 2 o'clock. Yeah.
For the final or something like that.
Me and the wife have got a couple of games at 2 o'clock. So.
All right. Okay. Well, you want to go and get your breakfast now, so I'll let you go and do that.
All right.
And make sure you sign the petition. The Kabaddi petition. It's online.
Okay.
Right. I'll let you go.
Cheers.
So just as Zamboni goes off, remember Oxford Vikings Twitter feed and sign the petition. Rupert Murdoch better be listening. Give the people what they want. Now, next up, this game is huge for the Birmingham Lions as they look to advance. If they want to have any chance of advancing, they need to beat probably now, after seeing everyone, definitely my favourites to win this. They're more disciplined than Hull, I think, and I think that's Hull have looked impressive, but I think Southampton are the complete package with good goaltending, discipline throughout, and obviously, you know, they're doing it. They're inspired by Simon Gifford, and that's a special thing to be inspired by someone. I'm not sure who Hull looked to for inspiration. City of Culture, of course, so. And they've got that to be proud of. But, you know, I really do think that Spitfire's probably the favourite to win the whole dance. Hull, I could see them making the final, but it'll depend how they play and who they play. At the moment, we're looking at, incidentally, Hull in the power rankings. Hull are 9th, which is a tad harsh on them, perhaps. But then we've seen Leeds leave, who were 2nd in the power rankings. We've seen UCL not even turn up. We've seen Southampton, as we say, dominant in 3rd place, good for it in their power rankings. Sheffield Bears B, 4th. They're looking good. Newcastle Wildcats in with a shout at getting out the group. Birmingham Lions sitting at 8th. They're definitely playing beyond that. Metro Stars. They've not got an outside chance of going through, but they've had a pretty respectable record. Imperial Devils, of course, just we saw that they've been knocked out, and we know who's going through from the other group now. So yeah, Hogs and Bears B go through. So if the Spitfires win, they'll play Bears B in the semi-finals, and that will be at 10 past 1. And the runner-up of this group will play the Hull Ice Hogs. Now, the Lions win this, they have a chance to advance if the Wildcats lose. And if they draw this, they have a chance to advance. Now let's just see what the Wildcats have a 10-minute. So if there's a draw and then the Wildcats lose, Birmingham advance provided they don't have any penalty points. It is Bears C against Newcastle.
Yeah, in which case I would probably say if Newcastle do lose that game against Sheffield, they probably would deserve to go home.
Yeah. So we'll get Callie in for this one. I'm gonna take a breather. I was just sort of filling the void. So Callie, oh look at that response. He's ready. He's like a meerkat sticking his head up out the sandpit. Come and commentate in this game. He's coming. Here he comes. Right, I'm passing you over to Callie. I'll be back shortly.
Whenever.
You go. I was just filling the void while you were away.
Oh.
So the Adorian
Hello.
Callie's back.
Yeah, I noticed that he's on. Thank you. I recognize the red light when I see one. Woo! Have some Haribo. Oh, there we go. Anyway, good morning from me as well. That was a very good game, the last one. I mean, I thought Imperial lost a little bit, but there was all kind of action going on over there.
Play like that with 5 guys was pretty impressive.
Admirable. I remember we played once with 11 men, and got one suspended. So, and I can't even imagine what it's going to be like to play with the 6 men the whole tournament. What's the situation in the group right now? How does it?
So basically, Birmingham, Southampton are already qualified.
Yeah.
Sorted. Birmingham need to, if they win or draw, it's still not in their hands.
Okay, so they need someone else to lose to get through, even if they win.
So Birmingham have to at least draw this game and then hope that Newcastle lose or draw. So if Birmingham win, Newcastle can.
So Birmingham, if they win, they still need Newcastle to drop a point.
Yeah.
Okay. Who was Newcastle playing last?
Sheffield C. So you would think, given the form, that Newcastle should win that.
Oh yeah, Sheffield C.
Yeah.
Well, never say never. Birmingham.
Exactly. We saw
weirder things happen.
Exactly.
Like Imperial with their miraculous.
Oh, it's in.
How was that a goal? That was
controversial.
I'm not sure. I would call a review on that. Coach's challenge. He had the puck already in his arm like this, and he just hit him here, and it went in. I don't think that should be. That's.
I would have said potentially.
Bull excrement, that call.
I would have said potentially. Referee would have lost sight of that puck, but.
Well, of course he would have lost the sight because he was in his armpit. I mean. See? Sorry? Anyway, well, what do you know? Another controversial situation here in our Sheffield.
Oh,
here
absolutely flying!
Spitfires flying in, and a better bad save. My goodness, who was that? Mason, number 20.
Mason, absolutely.
He was literally coast
to coast.
And the guy wearing Simon Gifford jersey got what he deserved. again a good pad save. This goalie has oiled his hips right at the first thing in the morning. Moving like revolving doors in a shopping center. They're more open than German borders at the moment. So Birmingham may have taken a bit of a gone behind with a fairly controversial decision there, but no letting down the pressure for them. Not being disheartened by that whatsoever. And here comes Southampton again. That smelled like an offside to me, but not to the referee. Right in front of the net, and no controversy there.
And Beckett's going to cash in on that one.
Easy tapping, bang bang play.
Yeah, we apologise if the ambient mic out there has picked up any of that coaching feedback from Lovett. Was that?
I'm not sure exactly what they said. I just heard that the tone of voice wasn't exactly the most positive in that one.
I think it was something about clearing the net.
Oh, okay.
Not entirely sure what other bits of English were used in and around that sentence.
Not the most eloquent of speech there.
No.
Not the Shakespearean type of English.
Here's Mason.
And here comes... Oh, he rings it off the pipe! Absolute belter.
He has an absolute wicked release.
Oh. Nope. He's got more snapshots than Mr. Snappy is this guy. Oh my goodness, he's got some...
For next week.
Oh, and now his Mason's gone down and he's sliding all over the place there.
Mason is not in Gifford's Angels.
Yeah, if someone has any more information, is Mason single, because there's some serious power in those wrists. He's working on them. But again, Southampton sustaining pretty good pressure. There's heavy net front presence. Just whistles over the net. Number 87, was he playing? What's
87?
I don't remember seeing. He was such a number 87. Did he play yesterday?
Yeah, I don't think he was here yesterday.
Because I would imagine that I would remember. So it's a pretty towering figure out
huge.
there. He's a towering beacon of hope, or then destruction, whichever. But definitely a noticeable figure. Southampton looking for that one-timer in front of the net again. There he is, number 87, but just can't get a handle on it. Going back to defend, and huge. This guy's reach is, yeah. Reminds me of that number 20 Rostov, whatever his name was, from Newcastle team, yeah. Very similar figure, but even more massive. But they could probably have a pretty good... They would have pretty interesting battles next to the boards, those two guys. Like watching two giant spiders go at it.
Two daddy long legs.
Yeah, yeah, literally. Giving it what a pass in front of them. Oh my goodness.
Just making sure the goalie's awake.
Whoa. Well, that was his first save of the game, and he wasn't prepared for that.
Quite like the apology to the goalie as he skates back up the ice.
Oh, and here we go again, 2-1. No, doesn't get the back pass away with his backhand.
All Birmingham need to do is just give it to Southampton behind the Southampton net.
Yeah,
and just
they
go to the slot.
They like to use their own office. They just deliver it to anyone in front of the net. It doesn't matter what team it's for. Oh, wow, good move. And not so good move, but still spins around with the puck somehow. And again to the slot. Oh, just over any rebound. Wiped off, for probably because the player went in with the goalie and the puck, I presume. Yeah, there's been quite a bit of action in this game again. you can tell that we're getting the business end of the tournament as the intensity is getting higher.
Yeah, we're starting to see, there's been a couple of matchups today, seen some of the better teams playing each other.
Yeah, and of course the more crucial games, because there's only 3 games left in the group stage now, this being one of them, and before the playoff stage, which is right after, and of course after that you have the TV Tier 1 playoff final.
Yeah, the big super final. How are you feeling about that?
Calm so far, but it's getting
I was going to say,
good.
Do you get nervous when you're coaching? Or?
No, I get drunk when I coach. So, oh my goodness, there's people. Oh, great pass down the middle, and here comes it. Oh, that was just like a sliding tackle somehow, and it didn't even break any rules. I thought that would have been horrific.
I saw knee on knee coming out.
Yeah, same. I thought that's going to be some horrific knee on knee or something completely outrageous. Oh, good snapshot.
Block a save.
Was good, but it wasn't Mason.
Yeah, so what are you thinking? You got much information on St Andrews, or are you just going to see what's put out there?
I've been trying to gather some information. I spoke with a few Sheffield players who I'm not sure if it's good or not. Sheffield is usually always a good team, so it's fair to say when they have good players, you can trust their opinion. I try to gather some sort of information from them, but it's somewhat difficult. It seems that different teams never really played them twice with a strong team, if you will.
Yeah, I would say
they travel exceptionally well, all the other teams don't. So it's a bit of a mystery for us because it's such a new team. And a great move there. It gets a shot off as well.
Yeah, I would say from my experience of playing them twice this year, they're just a very. I wouldn't say they've necessarily got a first line. It's just a
it's just a very
strong team
solid three-line unit, if you will.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to be going out there thinking right now let's try and take advantage of this line, because I think they're all of a similar level of ability and they all gel together.
That's more or less what I from one time that I played them here at Nationals in the knockout stages.
Yeah, I'd say the same again.
3-4 years ago. That was exactly the picture that I got of them. That they will not have two of this like often you see South with Oxford and us and Cambridge, that you have few players that are clear standouts. We usually don't have that clear standouts, whereas Cambridge and Oxford usually always have a couple of players who are ridiculously good. And the rest of them are good, but like you have always that someone who you just have to have always like double, triple coverage on. But St Andrews usually, I mean, from my understanding, experience, or what I've seen them play, definitely don't have that. They're just everyone's very good, and they just work hard, and that's what kills you. They literally just skate you to death.
To be honest, I don't want to jinx it either. I would say from my experience this year, perhaps the weak link might be at the back. Certainly, I'd say defensively, I don't think they're the best team we played in Division 1.
They had, from what I've seen, were fairly big defenders, and they apparently like to be very physical. So that might play in the favor of our fairly mobile offense, because we got, of course, our captain Sam, and who's extremely mobile. He's short and he's fast and he's strong. So. And has the wrist shot that will literally... It would probably knock out an elephant, for sure. And a great goal by Mason there, in the middle of all our pre-game chatter for the Division 1 final.
Yeah, I keep forgetting there's a game going on, but Mason hasn't. That's a great...
Mason is what? Is that a hat-trick already?
Yeah, great rush up the right wing. Goes forehand, backhand. Cashes in on Lovett.
But yeah, I mean, it's always usually the case when we come up north against Sheffield, Edinburgh, whoever we're facing in the final or in the later stages of the Nationals, that it's usually it is sort of the more physically physically stronger and ready team versus our maybe not so even group, but it's a highly skilled group usually. So it's always a bit two different worlds.
Yeah.
North America versus Europe, quite literally, because we are from all kinds of different. We have quite a few North Americans in the team, but not that many. It's usually mainly European, whereas St Andrews is the exact opposite as far
Yeah,
as
it's
I've
the
understood.
big North American market.
Yeah, same as Oxford. So it's that sort of experience from them probably acts as a really good sort of, if not benchmark, but a preparation.
Yeah.
So in that sense,
Oh,
good. Oh no, it went in from the short side, but
what an absolutely ridiculous deep.
that's it. Does anyone got a map? The Google Maps. Throw it down to number 28. He might need it to get off the ice. Oh, look at this, a replay. Wait.
Let's see that. Can we see that again?
Oh, he went with the legs. That's a good old Ovechkin move, and whoever does. That's a very well executed play. Nice.
28 still feeling the effect of that.
No, he still doesn't know which way to go. Hey, buddy, that way's up.
Just trying to look, just above the bower side, I think you can see his jock strap hanging somewhere up there.
Yeah. That's a tarp. Must be somewhere there.
Oh, he's all right now, though.
Well, shaky, but getting there. He's going the right way. That's good. But yeah, I mean, it's tough to say. Never want to go to these games in Division One. You haven't played them, and especially haven't played St Andrews at all. We've played them, I think, once in the whole history of the Dragons, because they're such a young team.
Yeah.
But they've proven to be extremely good. So I mean, try to utilize our strength and just kill them with speed. Oh! Oh, there we go.
Have you got many guys who've been in the final before, or?
No, actually, for playing, no. But our coaching team is combined something like 15 titles
That's a
in
good
the
save there.
BUIHA. So
That's pretty good. I was going to say, because obviously Southampton don't have the big match experience. It was a case of, I wonder if you guys had got any guys that have been there, done it before. But
well, I mean, I've been in the final a couple of times, and Clive has been one of the coaches. Our head coach has been there quite a few times as a player and a coach. And Lukas is also, who's our tactician, he's been also there at least 2 or 3 times. He's won both the league and the nationals ones, and so we know how it needs to be done, but we just can't be on the ice and do it for them. So.
yeah,
But I have all the faith in the world for the boys. So I mean, I don't see it. And it's going to be a great game. It's going to be a super tight game, but I don't see why we wouldn't win it. I think we will, and I believe we will. Oh!
Ooh.
No, 94 went hard into the boards there. Looks a bit shaken up. And here go.
Slow to get up after that one.
I think it was just. Nope, they're coming back. He's coming back to defend. Oh, and he just trickled on the goal line. And here he goes again.
And he gets a breakaway out of
he gets a
nowhere.
breakaway now. Got a man in the middle. Oh, just over the stick. This guy's all over the shop now. And a little bit of a cherry picking there by Beckett. Oi!
That's got to be a highlight.
Oh, that's what you get for cherry picking, you.
Did you get that one?
Yeah, top man. And we just been confirmed that it's definitely a highlight with the zoom in camera there. So coming for your viewing pleasure very shortly in the live stream.
Whoa!
Whoa! What was that?
But anyway, chance to see the highlight maybe.
What was that?
What was that? I think the guy just trying to go around the back of the net, caught the goalie and took the net off.
I thought the goalie just got upset and threw the goal. Because that has happened. Is he okay? My goodness, what a weird situation that was.
Oh, here we go. Is this a cherry pick? Here we
It
are.
has to be. Oi, 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 oi! Brilliant. But I guess I'm not sure. I'm not sure if the boys are watching or listening to this on the bus, but maybe they should be on their way here. Yeah, they are. There you go. Yep. Look at that guy.
Oh, it's a strong beard game. Strong.
Tom, if you're watching this, your beard game is being complimented league-wide right now. So, oh, and here we go. Oh, good block. And ice? No ice? Oh, that's an ice. Has to be.
I think Southampton just very professional this game, just doing what needs to be done. Sometimes hard. I've been in that situation before when you come into these group games where you're already qualified.
Yeah.
But you don't want to drop your level. You can't just turn it on and off sometimes.
Yeah, and it's difficult to also, if the other team knows that they're knocked out and they try to agitate and so on, not take penalties, not get sucked into all kinds of shenanigans and debauchery and all kinds of idiocy, basically. General idiocy that takes sometimes place.
Beth pushing and shoving in front of the net.
A bit of a healthy jousting there. It's all part of the game, and here comes
Mason.
Oh, his hands high. Mason. Oh, almost. And here comes Simon Gifford wannabe, and someone's stick just absolutely exploded all over the shop. Well, yeah, Southampton definitely not letting that down on the pressure. Absolutely buzzing still.
That one's going to run down.
There we go. Good effort by Birmingham, but just not enough this time. So next we have Warwick by the looks of it. Warwick versus Manchester. Let's see what the situation is in the group next. Yeah, definitely. We need some sort of camera, yeah, for Rambo's face. That would be half the fun. Okay. Nationals Tiers 2, let's see. Hogs and Bears drew in Group 1, as it seems now, no? Yes? Yes, that's the case. So, we have... So, who's playing? So, is there basically Panthers and... No, there's no, literally, this game is... There's no point. I mean, there's neither team play. If these teams is playing for anything at the moment.
The standings are at the top as well.
Yeah. So Newcastle, yeah. So it's going to be Southampton and Newcastle going through from this, basically. Birmingham lost, and Manchester, Sheffield and Coventry have no dice.
Just looking at that, that's an interesting scenario. Newcastle have got the last group game, and then are probably going to be in the first semi-final as the Group 2
runner-ups.
So that's Newcastle don't have the largest bench either, and obviously we've got this game against Sheffield. I wouldn't be surprised if you've got to try and conserve some energy for that. What's going to be a big semi-final against Hull.
Yes, but Hull is coming probably even with an even shorter bench, to be fair. But they do have their 2-3 superstars.
Yep.
And Spitfires going against Sheffield. That's going to be a pretty good game. Two strong teams who got there. Few players will slightly stand out, but overall very solid groups with big benches. So that's I'm very much looking forward to that one.
Yeah, indeed.
That's going to be up at 1:10, roughly. Whoa, let's go and give it to you. Wait, how much ahead are we on the? No, not much.
We must be a fair way ahead now.
Yeah, I was thinking.
Have you told the boys on the bus that we're running ahead?
Better step on it, boys. No, there's 2 more games. So Sheffield Seas played Newcastle in another game that doesn't really matter that much. It's more like a warm up because this is facing off when it's supposed to. So
We're not doing too badly then.
here we go. They're just playing for pride and glory and I guess general happiness. And what
Certainly,
day isn't a great play to play hockey?
Coventry got a lot bigger bench than
Yes, Manchester
early
probably
this morning.
lost a couple into the night of Sheffield, and they're coming in with 2.
I don't know whether you were here or not, Callie. Apparently, that might have been the other Manchester team. Lost a couple of players. One of them having a domestic with his other half, so had to go home.
Are you kidding me? Well, that's I guess Manchester. Yeah, I guess it makes sense.
Chance out in front. Oh, great save by the goalie.
And there's a Manchester player in the Warwick net for some reason. Yeah, Warwick definitely coming in with the bigger bench, but
chance to potentially see another couple of Jack Meadows highlight reel goals, maybe.
oh, good save. Wait, it looks like Manchester has a Finnish goalie, but he's not. Oh, Manchester and Warwick both have a Finnish goalie. Huh. Well, that's interesting.
And here's Meadows.
Nope, not today.
Probably still feeling a little tired after those 2 highlight reel goals this morning. There's only so many times you can go coast to coast.
True. Well, all their games before have been a couple of years ago, but Manchester has won every single one of them.
Whoop!
Oh, good hit. Ah, that was clearly offside. But yeah, it's surprisingly physical. I don't know if these 2 teams are a bit of a beef with each other, but it's getting rowdy already.
Probably, certainly, Coventry probably just happy to play a game that's a little bit more in their ballpark.
True. Outskate and outmuscle them. That's the easiest way to win. But Manchester boys and girls probably not willing to just take it as it is and say, okay, we are fine with this. Definitely will fight back.
Except
we just accepted something from someone in Andy Miller's tablet. Looks like it's the, let's see.
it's the referee allocations.
FYI, if the Dragons are listening on the bus, Andy Miller will be reffing the final. One of
With
the referees.
Ryan Fraley on the line with Rob Puller.
Rob Puller, he's the one who likes knocking people out, no?
Yeah, let's try that in Div 1.
Yeah, I mean, I think I can think of a few players in our team who would not be happy about that. But okay, now we know. How do we get back to the? God damn! Oh, there we go. Whee! Now we're back to the.
It's Hapgood.
Our amazing.
Oh!
Manchester basically had a 4-on-0 there.
4-0, no real
Crikey.
shot on goal.
And he missed the net. Oh, good shot.
And again missed the net. Nice play by Fraley Senior, breaking that one up.
What? No, we were just. Just confirming some stuff from the roster before continuing. Oh, just over the net. Manchester, yeah, despite the shorter bench,
So that's
they're definitely putting on the pressures. I don't know what Warwick seems to be just standing around and being okay with it, not really doing much, which is not what you would assume they'd do. But we'll see. We'll see how quickly Manchester runs out of gas. To be fair, they might not because they are not doing much. They just passing the puck to each other and sliding about. This is good
just having
tactic.
fun
if you ask
from the
me.
looks.
Oops. I don't know how to use an iPad. I'm just learning. But now, finally, Coventry breaks it out of the zone.
Here's Meadows.
Meadows. Deeks comes in beautifully. No, and a better save. Tries to go 5-hole, most likely, and a big hit there. And here comes Manchester again the other way, 2-1. It's got a man in the middle. And one times it and scores. Beautifully executed, 2-1. Well, if you don't score the other team will. That was end-to-end stuff right there. Better save by the Manchester goalie. And, well, they went the other way and scored. Who was that, number 15? No?
Was it 60? No. I don't know. Either way, great finish.
Anyway, great goal, whoever it was. I think we're getting the graphics soon on the screen to see who it actually was.
Keep an eye out for that.
Maybe it was James Heapsgood or Hapgood.
That's the wrong person to lose that to.
Can he score now? Nope,
Oh.
nope, absolutely not. He's had how many chances so far alone? 4, and we have played 7 minutes. So
it'll change.
I
You
mean,
know,
statistics have to be soon on his side.
At the end of the game, we're just going to change it
And
to
here
shots
comes
on goal
Manchester
by
again and goes high, but a better, good glove save by
shots
the
on goal by
goalie.
Meadows. And
Charles
there's the goal
Howick.
from Chapman.
Oh, and there we go. Now they scored. And yeah. The goalie is swimming around a little bit there. She's again not getting as much help from her defense as you would expect and hope. So she might be slightly frustrated, understandably so. Oh, you can tell that the Manchester team has found their bread and butter, and they're ringing it as high as they can every time.
Chance out in front.
Oh, and a good save by Howick there. Cuts away the angles. No chance for the shooter to go anywhere this time. Right. That was the goal scorer, but it still didn't miss. Catch it.
Yep, it was Chapman, 14, I believe, the goal, assistant captain.
Oh yeah, they have different numbers. God damn it! I I forgot that in nationals you can have a different number for different jerseys.
Oh, chance out in front.
Oh, and he went in. That looked like a really, really weird deflection. I think it was 5-0 for Howick there.
Only 11.5 minutes left.
It's definitely not her fault, these calls. I mean, if you got two people deflecting right in your front of your grill, not much you can do as a goalie apart from, well, what she's doing.
Turtle.
Yeah, lie down and hope for the best. Cover as much down low in the net as possible and hope they don't shoot high. Oh, here goes Manchester again. Still don't understand why doesn't Coventry Are they so hungover, or what's they've been completely outskated and out-muscled by a Manchester team that has 2 players on the bench versus their at least 9 on the bench. And here comes Meadows again on a breakaway. Now gets another friend with him. I still can't score. What a save. Lewis McBride holding the fort. He's got Meadows' number today big time. He's made him definitely the little spoon in that relationship. I mean, there's no question who's picking up the soap. And again, Manchester takes a puck after that one surgical strike by Meadows. I guess he's going to go do one again, or tries to. But again, Manchester goes the other way, and here's a breakaway. Oh, good defensive play. And now the defense is finally coming to help her. Diving.
A little bit too late.
A little bit too late.
Maybe about a day and a half late.
But there's still only 1 goal on the board for some reason in the scoreboard. There's 3 on the stream, but Manchester again controlling the play. Looks like a power play out there, even though they're severely short-handed on the bench side. But I guess Coventry.
Over there.
Oh, blocked. Oh, it's just lying there on the side of the net. This is a very, very physical affair, taking into account that there's neither of the teams playing for nothing, but they are definitely going for it. That's a hand pass. Nope, got his own pass. And straight to Alfie Glenn. Alfie, it's a great name. And a good hit there as well. There would have been Tyler Shirley in the middle, but didn't eventually get the puck to him. And here's John Archer, the captain, but just a bit of a weak shot, and Manchester looking for a long lead pass to number 14. Gets it. Bradley Chapman. And a good move. Blocked by his own player. Well, why not? Here's Chapman again. Looking for that shot. Goes short side high, and it just misses. The misses in the net. Coventry getting a very slowly at the go. It looks like Meadows is not there. Now it's Archer doing the rushes
carrying
up the ice. They had a slap and a change there.
Must do a lot of one-man rushes in practice.
Oh. That was 101 how to hug the boards appropriately. Very affectionate looking thing. But yeah, Manchester seems to be establishing power play again and looking just for those tip shots. I think they're just doing a little bit of a power play practice here.
Oh, and here's Meadows.
Meadows on the ice.
Springs himself.
He's got the wheels. Gotta go around. No.
Great defensive play.
But he does pause around every time he's out there, so
And you got to say, it's not as if he's just hanging high. He does get back and help as well.
No, he's not cherry picking. He just literally, he surprises everyone in the Manchester team. Now, there's someone who actually has a burst of speed in him. It's not that the other work player necessarily wouldn't, but they just can't do it. It's probably all 17 Shampuka shots last night or something is killing them, giving them a little bit of extra weight on the legs.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, here we go. Good pressure by, was it number 86? Yes, yeah. Frederick Bazanye Lutu. Oi! And again the goalie doesn't have a stick. Likes to drop that paddle a lot, but oh my goodness, that almost got William Jordan in front of the net right on the yapper, but got his head out of the way on time. We'll probably already hear the ambulance sirens as the puck went by.
And that one's played up the boards. Oh, Chapman tried to go inside, it's not happening. Bayliss.
Oh, nice little hack and whack there. Not letting them come in easy, try to cut Greek through 4 players. That's never going to happen. It gets hit from behind a little bit. It clears the offside, and here goes Bayliss again. And comes sticking to the middle and scores.
Oh, just slides it in on the backhand.
The Coventry goalie is tired, understandably, or just tired or hungover or both. Or maybe she just likes the coldness of the ice and just lies down. I mean, I do that like regularly. I just enjoy.
Well, she's only got 5 minutes of her weekend left.
Oh, she's got more than that for a weekend. Now she can actually start partying. So if you're a student, you don't have to worry about Mondays.
Goal number 4, Manchester Metro Stars for assisted by number 64, Jonathan Bayliss. Goal talent, autumn 85.
Okay. 4:40 left. Soon about to be 4:20. 4:20 blaze it. Manchester not chilling whatsoever. Oh, just misses on the hit. Misses on the other hit. Just miss hits galore over here. Let's go 120. 420. And Manchester coming up the ice again. Warwick has the slowest line change I've ever seen in my life going on right now. And they're short-handed now for some reason. They got 4 players on the ice. So there's some sort of weird delay tactic in here. Try to play it out for Meadows for that one consolation goal to break the shutout of the Manchester goalkeeper, but yet. Oh, takes the puck and takes the player with him. Close to the point, great shot, just misses. Oh, great deflection, but he catches the Warwick defender on the chin. I think he was wearing a plexi and it caused a slide change very quickly. Samuel Jarvis after that. Let's hope he's fine because he's testing. He has all his teeth, most of his nose and lips still intact. Seems to be. He's staying on the ice, but or that he's just an extraordinarily tough customer. Why is your camera pointing at the roof? Now why would hooking? Okay. Richard Gray demanding 10-minute misconducts from every situation now. Oh, let's see if Coventry can muster that one goal. Here's Meadows. Tries to go short side, but hits a goalie right on the gentle area. That's in Finland right now.
Oh.
Oh, okay. The Coventry power play. Here goes Chapman again. Johnny goes around the defender. A good hit.
Finally a good hit by the Coventry defense.
They're finally getting physical in the last 2 minutes. And I think Chapman, he's not hurt. He's just, his self-esteem is hurt.
Must be gas.
Yeah, gets a little fist bump there. Sportsmanship, nice. Said to the fella, nice, I deserved that. That was a good hit. You were stronger. Your core strength is far superior to mine. And fair play. I mean, recognizes talent where there is some. That's a nice thing to see. And great passing play, but gets his own rebound and tucks it in. Short side. Had 6x4 and got all of it.
And there's a shorty for the Metros.
5-0. Got a handful now. Now they can say that they're literally a handful. Oh, but here comes Manchester again, not letting it down. Wants to go 6 and does.
Oh, there we go.
You got to feel for Charlotte Harwick a little bit there. That's, yeah. Not her fault, but if someone waltzes to the defense like that and just, there you go, good defender saying, we'll do a better job. Actually, it's the winger. Not going to do a better job next time. It's not even his job. But you can always hope for a better tomorrow for Warwick defense. So anyone looking to apply to Warwick or Coventry universities or what have you, just make sure you know how to play defense, okay? Because these guys don't. They need to recruit good defense. Ever since they lost Matti Konsala, was the backbone of the defense of the whole organization. They seem to just not been up to the bar ever since. So maybe they need a defensive coordinator. There's another team for the university over there. That's Matti. I think must be looking for a job. He looks like he's unemployed and an alcoholic. So. I don't know if Matti's watching, but well, he can watch the replay. Oh!
Sneaky shot at the end by
almost went in.
Meadows.
The goalie had no idea.
And that's all she wrote on that one.
6-0. Hoik. Well, no need to feel. I mean, of course, it feels bad, but she did what she could.
Anyway, I'm going to take a short break, hand you over to Rambo, and I'm sure I'll be back in time for the semi-finals.
To the Rambo. I don't know why, but we keep getting comments on the live chat from the Little Bible for some reason. I don't understand. I do not understand.
Newcastle Wildcats, Bears C. I'm back. Here we go.
Yes, sir.
I think Newcastle might take a shift off here. They're already through. They've got the game right after this.
Yeah, they definitely don't want to go full steam. Maybe we could ask them if we could go out there, just like scrimmage us against Newcastle. skate a few circles around them and snap a few bar down to the goalie just to crumble their self-confidence completely.
And I've not been keeping my eye on
while we're here, I must tell you a great story about what the boys at the bus are listening. There was a great time in recently the Dragons. There was goalies played against. I mean, not goalies, the coaches. Coaches took the ice on the Christmas scrimmage, and quite badly humiliated. When they joined the B team, was playing against the A team, and they had a bet that the A team guys said that if you even score a goal on us, we'll give you something. It was like one of the A team guys made a bet with our manager who plays for the B team.
No.
So we decided that since we're not technically in the A team, we might as well join the B team as coaches, and scored 5 goals were scored in that game. They were all by the coaches for the B team. So, oh sorry, four of them were by us, and I think one of them was like our own goal or something stupid. But make sure the boys know why we're the coaches. There was not a lot of complaints about anything after that. Every single one of them also barred down. Our goalie still hasn't mentally recovered from that, so I'm kind of concerned about how he's going to do in the final now. But sometimes tough love is the best love, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, says the man from Scotland.
These two teams ever met before? Newcastle, Sheffield, here we go.
Classic matchup. Yeah. Newcastle, well, this is the C team from Sheffield. Yeah. Newcastle is most likely to face the...
No, they will definitely face Hull. They can't win the group.
Aha, that's right.
So the semi-finals are set. It's Newcastle, yes. Hull, and Southampton against...
Yeah, there he was. It was just Hull versus Newcastle, yes. And then, well, that's going to be an interesting matchup.
Southampton versus Bears B.
Yes. They're actually both very good matchups. They're very similar teams, both of them. Hull obviously has Holstov and Duns, who are their standout players in the short bench. Hull has the exact same thing.
Yeah.
A couple of standouts, and whereas Sheffield and Southampton have both just very good teams, strong teams with strong benches.
Could come down to goaltending.
What
in
are
the
they
end.
doing? Oh, they're
Now what's happening?
swapping sides.
Oh, see, they've made that fatal error. That really upsets us up here. When
Yeah,
they go to the
that's so
different
crucial.
ends.
Wow. Oh my God.
Sometimes confusing. You know, they've got
And
Newcastle on their
Rob
shirts.
Grant trying to steal my double decker over there, taking advantage of me commentating and not paying attention. Steals my candies. Just tells you about the character of the man a little bit.
We're ready to go here.
Yes. No, now I got my
20
double decker
minutes
back,
of the
so we're
pool
good to go.
stages left.
I'm trying to get the live chat up. Why is it not working for me?
I think that is the live chat. I think we've had one of these sort of spam things about the number infinity or something.
Yeah, the little
Some
Bible
nonsense.
has approached.
Last person to properly commentate was Travalanche.
That was over an hour ago. What has happened in the live stream? Has it because I started
I think
commentating?
Tardis
Everyone just
Rojas
left
went to
again.
sleep.
This is garbage.
Oh, Zajac.
Great shot.
I'll tell you what, Newcastle are coming out the box pretty quickly considering they're already through and should probably conserve some energy.
Yes, I know. Maybe they just. Oh, great pass. Looks like they. Oh, and he's falling on his back, and he still got it done. That was reverse Bobby Orr. He was diving feet first, and he still shot it. I think Newcastle's treating this as a little bit of like a dangling warm-up or something. They're just literally trying to practice set plays, it seems. Apparently. Oh, and a whole stop down the middle, and a beautiful goal.
Good goal with Holstos there.
Done to Holstov, like we mentioned, the two players we mentioned in the face-off, getting it done.
Zajac from Holstos from Zajac. 21 from 4. Wonder if
our manager last night jumped into the club roof, hit his head on the roof.
Oh dear.
Just catching up on the Dragons B shenanigans from last night. But more about that maybe later, as we have an actual game going on right now. And Sheffield gets a 2-on-1 coming, and a good hit.
That's a good hit. He's
muscles
fallen.
him out of the buck.
Here's George English.
Oh!
Blew a tyre.
Blew a tyre
Oh, that was
completely.
almost a concussion there.
And a most
Yeah,
unnecessary
definitely.
hit.
I think he's going to have to go off and get assessed. I mean, some of these Sheffield players should have been assessed before the game, but we give them the benefit of the doubt.
That was probably the most unnecessary hit I've ever seen. That the number 50 went after that 2-on-1.
Assisted by number 4, Johnny Zajac, and
Did you get your snooze?
Huh?
Did you get your snooze? No.
Do you know of some?
No, I just was wondering.
Maybe I should announce here that anyone has to choose.
Here's Holstos. Doesn't win the draw.
No, doesn't. He hasn't been strong in the face-off, but somehow, just doesn't keep it in.
Elliot Parker does enough.
There was another 88. Of course, famous for getting the puck out of the zone when needed. Number 88. Good hit. Looked like he was maybe a little bit high, but then again, he was a bit shorter guy. Holstov playing a dangerous game in his own zone and loses. Well, then he wins again. He went for round 2 and then he win. I got a good pass for Dunn, just a little bit ahead. Chase bound by
Zajac.
a little bit of an errant pass, and here comes Sheffield.
Number 4's got the wrong name on his back. He's Zajac. Tony Zajac.
Travis Zajac.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's his name. He's just not got the right number on his back.
Oh, I actually remember that guy. I think I played against him.
Used to, when they played in Tier 1, he was still playing.
Yeah, that must be the
Here's
same guy.
Holstos.
Because I remember that. Oh, 3-on-1 for Newcastle.
Good save. He couldn't pick up the rebound.
Should have poorly passed, but a good save by the goalie nonetheless, not taking nothing away from him. And again, ping pong table, not table, pinball, I mean. Puck bouncing anywhere there.
And it goes. Here's George English.
It's in relation to Johnny English, the agent.
I think he's as comical sometimes.
And just as good looking.
I would imagine there's a reason he wears a cage.
Well,
Still no sign of Steph Towns this morning.
oh, a whole stuff.
Almost,
Too many men on the ice.
almost talked himself into a too many men penalty there. Too many people.
Too many people. Ooh. Still crunching
Flicks
hits.
out the
There's
zone.
no
There's a
reason
half
for
a
that.
chance for Elliot Parker here.
Just going to shoot from the sharp angle. No, looking for the pass
Parker,
in the
Emma
middle.
Painter.
And
It's to Carrot.
terrible pass to Carrot.
Oh. Carrot comes here looking for goals. Got out of the bath this morning, but Sheffield Bears C aren't getting out of the pool. No.
Oh, so fantastic. Panty fuel.
We don't condone mugging teams off in the BUIHA.
Someone is
We openly
semi-asleep
encourage
watching
it.
from the bed. That's fine.
Here's Georgie English. Puck floats up. He slides into the zone.
Good.
Brass.
Here's Barras, number 6. I remember playing against him as well. He's a good player. He's a big body out there. Some good speed. But here comes Holstov and takes the puck away and makes it not a great
That's
pass.
a nice, surely. The race is won.
Yeah, but they're keeping a remarkably high pace, taking into consideration, like you said. Sheffield cannot get through, and Newcastle's already through.
It's maybe none of them are maths students.
Yeah, I mean that's why you have a
all these
statistician in your team
these,
usually.
sort of degrees like social anthropology and that sort of nonsense. You know.
Maybe they just have one gear and that's full speed ahead. Who knows? I mean, maybe they just never half-ass anything. They just go. They just go and play their hearts out every time they step onto the ice, which might not play in their favor in a tournament. Especially, Holstov with a good move.
Equally though, sometimes you rest on your laurels in these games. You end up you a bit sluggish to start the other game, and by the time you get the pace going, it's too late. So
yeah, you rather want to, especially because games are so short and they're so close to each other. It's almost like having an extended intermission between the games, especially now that they're going to the playoff stage, where Newcastle's going to be played next. So they may want to keep the pace up and just make sure that they eat and drink well, so they don't run out of gas.
Yeah, they might want to come out hard against Hull, maybe try and get a few goals up and then
Definitely,
cruise.
because Hull has had a longer break, so they.
Reflex on the London Dragons A game today, faces off at 3 o'clock.
Sounds about right. Reflex. What is? Reflex. IIONZZ. Okay.
I've given up trying to understand people's YouTube handles now.
Oh, good.
Johnny
move by
Zajac.
Dunn.
Should have shot
Moves.
there though.
Oh.
If anything, he made it harder to score with that extra move.
Oh, that was Zajac. Not Dunn.
I don't know where Duns is. Don't know who
He's
he
gone
is.
and Dunn did something.
Offside called.
Don't worry, Reflex. We will share it on all our social medias feverishly before, and make sure everyone knows and how to watch it and where to watch it, and we'll make it go viral. We'll post it on Reddit and 9gag.
The super final.
9gag and Reddit and meme base and what have you.
Another offside called.
We might even put this on X-Hamster with like absolute hockey porn and so on. But don't
Newcastle
worry,
managed
you will
not
be
to go
well
offside.
informed of this. Oh, good
Here's
use of the
Holstos.
mitts there. It's always difficult when you catch a hard shot that comes up high, and you catch it with your hand and just start. It always hurts so much. Just try to like not whinge in pain.
Yeah.
Just try to pretend that it's nothing when you catch someone's lap shot. Just go, yeah, I'm fine.
Oh! But he sits himself down, Reece Francis. That might make the highlight reel.
Yeah, of the other player. Yeah, he's like, he ran into a telephone pole there, and it wasn't even Holstov, it was a small telephone pole. It was like one of those things that prevents you from getting out of park. Oh! No, my
he's down, though. He's down.
Absolutely seismic
Took a
collision.
run a bit high there. That was a big collision.
And he's celebrating. That was a bit unnecessary, but
I don't think you celebrate. You don't celebrate putting a man down. Or
oh my God!
Oh,
what a hit!
He just had his bell rung there. That was some collision. Well done,
Well done for getting up. That was
there.
an absolutely massive hit. Let's see.
Oh, that is
they both went
a
flying,
massive
but the
collision
Sheffield
right
player
there.
had no idea he's coming. It looked to me to be a clean hit.
Watch. Boom.
Oh, yes. Looked like a very clean hit right on the chest. He just literally didn't see the guy at all.
Oh, they're calling something now, haven't they?
Well, what are they calling here?
I'm not sure what they're calling. What's the call?
For the celebration, that makes sense.
Oh, I can understand. It wasn't him that done it.
No, but...
It wasn't him that celebrated.
What?
I think they've got the wrong guy.
They definitely do, because he was the guy who hit him. He's at the bench now.
You got the wrong guy, Governor.
It was not him who hit him. It was the guy who hit him.
No, it was the guy that celebrated. That Mr. Wilkinson character over there. There's Gunn. Loads up the trigger. Oof. Wide.
I have a bad feeling from Newcastle's point of view that where is this game going next, because Sheffield is a big team and they usually do not appreciate being pushed around on their own ice.
No,
I've been at the receiving end of that a couple of times. And they will come at you now. Oh, just like that. Completely unnecessary.
Pats him in the head. Who's going to the box? Oh, it's Carrot.
That was...
Oh, well, to be fair, Carrot should have had about 6 penalties before that today, so that's...
retribution.
It's a hooking penalty after slicing and dicing those carrots. Painter is in. Picked away. Oh, Barris!
Yeah,
breakaway opportunity!
Breakaway, get a good stick on it. Oh, good save by the goalie.
The defensive play done just enough as well. Barris again.
Oh,
good
nice
save by the goaltender. Here's Neela.
Another save.
Oh!
It's a kick save and a beauty, left, right, and center. Oh my days.
And here's Holstos.
Holstos going the other way. 1-on-4. He's got some help now. Doesn't need it. Cuts to the middle. Looks for the shot. Oh, great shot. That was for the top cheese, but his goalie got a shoulder. It's a big goalie, this, by the way.
It's a hard goalie to beat.
Yeah, exactly. Now they're hitting each other already. It's like number 50 didn't have enough punishment today, so his defense partner decided to give him some more. I don't think he's a light man. Maybe. I love to watch the live stream, both of us scream and like, oh my God. But anyway, here comes, well, Dunn / Sajak. And it's getting a good shot from the middle and a bad save. And he kicks the puck. They get it so frustrated with the Sheffield goalie that they know to kick it in from the hash marks. And here comes Barras again. 1-on-3. Takes on defenders, but not much there.
It's this handy.
There we go at the scene of the crash there. Newcastle comes out with the puck and it goes between the splits and defenders, go up high. Good glove save. And a slash on the stick there by the defender. No call though. Slashed the stick out of his hands. Oh, it's Carrot. I thought his name is actual Carrot. Like the fruit, I mean the vegetable. Not a vegetable, root vegetable. But he's, here's Holstov. And scores! Backhand! Holstov catches in straight from the face-off. Well, unsurprisingly, he's been all over the shop already today. And gets it done.
Hallam with some Hallam University, obviously a bit bitter. That's what I was trying to figure out what they were talking about.
So 2-0 for
Sheffield, Hallam, and Sheffield in general have no idea how
what
the
was
divisions
this?
work and never have.
Sorry?
Sheffield, as sort of, there's a lot of them have no idea how the divisions actually work.
Yeah.
And how they come to pass. Oh, 2+10 for Mr. Legend.
That's not good.
No. Well, he's not out the next game. It's only 2+10.
True.
Actually, it's a tactical play with him being one of the superstars on the team. Then, he gets himself a breather before the semi-final. Hit someone in the numbers, get yourself a wee rest.
Yeah, that's a very well-known tactic, but often...
Good way to endear yourself to the away fans as well, isn't it?
Yes, I mean, Sheffield people in Sheffield love that when their players get hit from behind, so definitely wins himself some fans here.
Here's Holstoss.
Here we go. Good save. Sheffield not going to go through with the group, but obviously wants to enter the tournament with a win. So putting on pressure on Holstoff there, just chips it out of the zone.
Here's Naylor.
And Sajak putting on the pressure on him. A little bit of there and pass, clearly the pressure works there. And now Sajak going in to challenge 4 or 5 players. Bit of a forecheck there.
A bit lethargic now from both teams.
Yes, it is. And
Barras
going for a spectacular move, which backfires and gives the puck to Sajak, who wires one.
Good save.
Good fat save.
Sajak going for a change.
Getting
open the door himself. What is the coach doing standing there, not opening the door? Come on. You've got like 2 players to manage. Get the door opened.
Yeah,
it's one of the most useful things you could do for your team is open the door. Standing there trying to manage 2 players is not going to help your team that much.
Yeah, it's not that he can do much tactics, or he doesn't have any water bottles to fill up, so I might as well open the hatch.
Here's George English.
Good pass to Holstoff. He's looking for back to English in the middle. No, moves in himself. Gets the rebound and a tripping penalty for Sheffield coming up. Holstoff digs and loses it, but that means that, well...
What?
Why Newcastle got 2?
Because the guy had 2+10.
Yeah.
He
Was it 2+10? Yeah.
Hit from behind's automatic 2+10 for those of you new at the sport watching at home.
Same as hit to the head. It's automatically 2+10.
At least 2+10.
At least 2+10. Oh, there we go. Number 50 taking a bit of the frustration. He got absolutely leveled earlier on. He's taking it out on Sajak there in the face-off dot. Looked, smelled like a little bit like a charging to me. And again, what takes the worst of it? Again, now he gets a penalty for it, the charging call. He did it twice.
Oh, no, come on. Somebody have words with him. Somebody break words with him after that.
I mean, that's not interference. That was pure charging. But at least they called something. That's good.
Oh, well, we would like to... I've just seen a Twitter message come in. The team, Imperial, took the decision not to have their player play because he was uncomfortable in player skates. So, fair play. If I would have thought it would have been more comfortable with player skates, but if you're not comfortable with them, don't put yourself at risk.
This is, Sheffield getting...
Here's Nilsson. Holstoss.
Oh, just loses the puck.
Puck is cleared.
They showed interference on the ice, but they gave the penalty for cross-checking. Oh, there's 2 different penalties. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, they've got 2.
Oh, good hit there by Carrot.
Here's Barras.
Oh, Barras goes streaking again against Holstoff, who poke-checked it away from him, looking for the hit, I guess. Two big bodies going at it, very tall guys. Oh, and he sneaks it in, far side.
Yes. There we go, Barris again
Tucks
showing
it
his
in.
quality and pedigree. Short-handed, I think that's the first 3-on-5 short-handed goal we've had.
I believe so. Good move. Tuck it in, far side. Good old nip and tuck. Well, here comes Newcastle again, looking for that shot on the start side, but not a dice. The goalie, the big goalie, covers a lot of that net very easily. Pretty sure when this goalie is on his knees, he's taller than the Warwick goalie is.
See, Jack?
Hello. I think Newcastle is going, some of the Newcastle players are definitely going under the skin of some of the Sheffield players. Great pass to middle, Holstov, and almost sells Jack in the head, who's going behind the net and looking for the pass.
Oh, Zajac almost makes it 3-1.
These two are buzzing, and Sajak takes number 50 down again. They are having a huge battle.
Don't turn
Francis.
your back into a shot where you're blocking it.
Francis is.
You're going to do yourself a mischief.
They do not like each other at the moment. They're in each other's throat all the time. And as Sajak shoots.
Oh.
I would keep my head up there because number 50 will come at you. And
even
almost run over a girl
there.
there.
Slash for her on the way past.
Oh! Holston shoots away the stick of Taylor's
need
hand.
some sticky glue for that glove.
Yeah, may need a better grip on that stick. And here comes.
Oh, here comes Barris
again.
with a chance to make it 2 each. All the way.
Oh,
ridiculous scenes. 4 seconds
4
left.
seconds on the clock.
Barris scores. I mean, it doesn't really make a massive difference to the way the semi-finals will line up, but that's got to be a dagger to the heart of the Newcastle Wildcats.
That is, if nothing else, extremely annoying. They had it all under control. Just to get it all taken, just to get it go to the tie. 4 seconds left on the clock. Well done, Barris, taking it done for his team with 2 goals.
Barris is, I tell you what, he's a classy player. He's a class act, this Barris character. We've got a nice cut before the semi-final.
Big and tough lad, but he was a nice guy. He was fun to play against. Yeah. He wasn't a complete, little bitch about it or anything. So, not a bad thing to say about him. What's next? Do we have playoffs coming next?
Yeah, we've got the semi-final.
Semi-finals coming next, so we got to get a nice cut, and then we're both of the semi-finals coming.
We're being viewed in Puckstop. Puckstop are showing our game.
Next is Newcastle versus Hull.
It's not. It won't be up yet, I don't think.
No, but we know that it's Newcastle versus Hull.
Ah, it is up. Look at that. Look at that for pace.
Wow.
Yeah.
BUIHA automated system that works like the toilet in a train. I'm going to go grab some breakfast, which I haven't done yet, so I'll be back in a bit. Nick, you hopping over for the first semi?
Yeah, can you?
Sweet. So I'll be gone, and Nick will come and entertain you with his smooth, sexy voice.
That was a really good game. Oh. Yeah, so like everyone in Puckstop was silent, and then everyone just went, "Whoa!" And everyone turned around to the screen, and the Sheffield player for the bench just dead.
That was a huge hit. My goodness.
So some cheers for both teams there. Newcastle basically just doing the rounds. They're going back out there.
It must have been number 24, James Wilkins.
So if you're watching at home, we've got Hull against Newcastle next. Yesterday, Jamie Robinson disappeared. Man of mystery, international man of mystery, and we don't know where he went, but he's back now. And if anyone knows where he went, even Jamie might like to know that. It might be a blur to him. He might not know.
And to be fair, if you're a Hull fan, you're pretty happy that he's back right now.
This might be like The Hangover in real life.
Or like the girl at the premiere and reception this morning.
Yeah. I think she had more than a hangover.
Yeah, that's rape, no.
Yeah. So look at the stats in that game. I don't think
Newcastle get a 10.
Newcastle got a 2+10 for a check run behind. Guess who it was? Jack Legend. Star player, giving himself a rest before the next game.
That's understandable.
Yeah.
Is that an old school Cardiff Devils top over there?
Pardon?
Old school Cardiff
I think it
Devils
is an
top.
old school Cardiff Devils top. It's certainly green on the shoulders. Looks like it.
What?
I like the
Anyone
old school ones better than the sort of.
Yeah.
The new ones are a bit kind of. Yeah.
That's like old school New Jersey.
I was never a Cardiff Devils fan though. I mean, I had players like Nicky Chin in that in my day. That actually might be Nicky Chin's top because he's number 21. I'm sure he was number 21.
Can I grab that water on the far side of you, please, Randall?
Here's some water. Is there water down there?
Yes, there is.
Some water.
Would you like some more?
Yeah, I think I should do it. Take a wee bottle of water, lubricate the vocal cords for this tilt.
So then, first of all, what are we thinking for these semi-finals?
I'm thinking Hull will go through. I mean, Newcastle have to be both physically and emotionally drained after that last second sort of goal.
Yeah, I would definitely say
they got split open. You know, it's a bit like Leona Lewis said. You know, they cut the open and they just keep bleeding. You know.
Hope
how many people at home are going, keep bleeding, keep bleeding. Sorry, you're now singing a
Coach
terrible
Callum
song.
West's got some bandages in that changing room right now then.
Yeah, you're going to be patching.
This is the thing, did the Wildcats take their foot off the gas or did they go hell for leather for the entire game?
They took their foot off the gas a bit and then bizarrely seemed to like start getting a bit more physical, and that's when Jack Legend hit someone from behind, and but Sheffield scored one of their goals, 2-1 when they were 5-on-3 down as well.
5-on-3 down?
Yeah, Josh Barras scored his first goal short-handed, but it was 5-on-3. Tell you what, if he had maybe a little bit, and no disrespect to the Bears C because they're stepping up this level, but if he had a bit more of a supporting cast, then I honestly think that it would be interesting to see just how many goals he would get.
Well, I know we were talking about him playing Div 2 permanently, but to be honest, the more I see of him,
I think he could play Div 1.
Yeah.
If he's in the market for a new university, we'll have him at Edinburgh.
Well,
we'll have him at Edinburgh. And I tell you, you get better treated in Edinburgh. Better treated. Yeah. I'll take you out for a wee haggis supper. That'll sort you right out.
You not get the memo about the BUIHA blue?
Unfortunately, none of the T-shirts that Andy Miller bought fit me.
Yeah.
Where's your athlete?
So goaltending could be the big one in this game. It always is in these
So Smith versus Lil.
Smith versus Lil. Now, I'm going to say this. I'll look at the stats, but I think I'm probably right. I'm normally right about things. Yeah, Lil. Oh, the stats are. That's wrong for a start. Save percentage of 100%. That's completely wrong. There's something wrong with not putting his goals against it.
Wrong. Fake news. Fake stats.
Fake stats there. Joe can't hear us just now. Well,
it's probably good. I don't want any more fairies to die.
Yeah, but the stats are wrong, so don't believe them. But definitely, I think on the season, I think they would be right in saying that.
It looks pretty even.
it looks quite even, but Little's goals against average is bad, but then we don't know how bad his team have been in front of him.
Yeah.
But
Well,
he
I
is
think
definitely...
the more true indicator is you look at 26 games, he's had that many shots.
Yeah.
And look how many Nick Smith's had in that time.
55, yeah. 55 games, and he's only had 500 more, less than 500 more shots, and he's played more than double the games of him.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's just that's a reflection of it. I think the thing is with Jeffrey Lill is that it's quite clear that he's more of a player. We saw that in Tier 3. He's definitely a better skater than he is a goalie, but I don't know. I think they're quite evenly matched, the goaltenders in this one. You know, I think this could go either way if Newcastle can switch on. I think they're really missing Steph Towns today, though.
Yeah,
I have to be honest.
Secondary scoring.
Yeah, but she's also. It's not just that. She's just a smart player. Whereas
makes a smart move, manages the puck so well.
Yeah, she's not like Holstoffs and stuff. He's he's a really good player.
He's the go-to guy.
You need that calmness, that smart calmness that Steph Towns brings. Painter, of course, ever present in defence is.
Yeah, I would say.
I
question is, I wonder if Hull might try and get under. If you were Hull, do you play your own game, or do you try and get under the skin of Hostelovs?
Possibly.
Newcastle has shown there.
I think you're going to have more luck getting under the skin of Zajac, though. He looks a little bit more hot-headed than Holstos. I mean, Holstos's quite a sensible guy. You see that because he as I said the other day, one of the only people that still wears a throat guard. So he obviously, thinks about preserving himself. But as you can see on the season, this game should only go one way. I mean, the two games they've played this season, it's been 22-4 to Newcastle and 13-2 to Newcastle away. So Hull obviously they don't get Hagar presumably, and they don't get Jamie Robinson through the season.
I would guess so. Or they would get them very occasionally.
Yeah.
We had the same problem with our league players this year.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Saturday dinner time face-offs are great for everyone apart from league players.
Oh, I would imagine so, yeah.
Which, to be honest, I am looking at change. I think we might be going back to Wednesday nights.
Yeah. No, there was one time a couple of seasons ago, I remember Edinburgh having a bit of a fit about the fact that they went to play Northumbria and they had like all these great players when they played at Northumbria, but they didn't have them in Edinburgh. That was last season.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Well, that was because our frigging international students didn't fancy a cultural trip to Edinburgh, but then could make the dinner time at Whitley Bay.
I'll be right back. Nick will keep you entertained.
But anyway, so that's the first semi-final, and then the second semi-final we have Southampton coming up against Sheffield. It's a prize package potentially. Certainly, I'm guessing the Leeds Griffins heading up the road, probably been on the way for a while now. Probably a little bit upset with. How this weekend's turned out for them. Certainly coming in as one of the hot favourites. I know they're obviously going to get a stab at the winners of the South, which would be UCLU next week. However, I have no idea what's going to go on with that game. But anyway, so yeah, two semi-finals, final coming up, and then the big super final. I think Callie's gone away to get some breakfast, recharge his batteries, and just calm myself down a little bit, because I know that's certainly going to be one hell of a game. I had a chat with him earlier about how he thought it was going to play out, talked about his thoughts on St Andrews, thoughts on his own team. Could be interesting, this game. Div 1 finals always, it's the big Premier Cup season showdown. Two titans normally colliding. Certainly, last couple of years, the North not really faring too well, unfortunately, in these games. But what I would say is you never know. St Andrews, good strong, deep team. But we'll see. London, don't know that much about them, but I'm guessing team coached by Callie is going to be pretty good. Certainly they've romped through the opposition in the South this year. But anyway, countdown to face-off is at 7 minutes. So we will wait and see. I'm going to take a short comfort break, and we'll be back with you soon.
Back, sorry, we were having a lunch break there. Luncheon. It's quite early for lunch. It is for me. That means I can have a supper tonight. Maybe. Get a key to the executive dining room for this evening. Executive dining room being my hotel room with a Domino's and a match of the day. I don't even like football that much, but when match of the day's on, it's all the good bits. So, what have you got at home? Who are you supporting? Who are you wanting to win? Who are you wanting to lose? Some chance for Hull, some chance for Newcastle. Will Newcastle do it? They're the underdogs. Ice Hogs here. Oh, wait a minute, we've got some questions here. We've got a question from Tardis Johas. What I think of Milton Keynes and Guildford joining the Elite League. I think it's good because right now it should be the Light League because there's only 10 teams in it and it's not that competitive. And don't get me wrong, Nottingham and Sheffield playing each other 40 million times a year is great for, you know, nobody apart from Nottingham and Sheffield. But I think it's good that there's more teams. I'm more excited about Las Vegas joining the NHL. I think though, if they're going to put Milton Keynes in it and get further south, surely could expand further north and have Aberdeen in it. Aberdeen's got a pretty decent support. Here's a shot. Oh, great save by Nick Smith. First shot on net. Nick Smith equal to the task. Two very short benches. The benches themselves aren't short, but the amount of players on them, not very many. What? I love. You gotta love the Newcastle coach, right? You've got three guys to control. Well, three people, sorry, because sometimes you've got a female on your team as well. And he's standing on the bench, not helping his team out by opening the door, but standing on the bench. That's hopeless. Get the door open for these people. They're going to be tired. They're going to have tired little leggies, and they need the help that you can get. Here's Jordan. Yes. No, Marsden. Oh no! You know what's happened here? They've not done the bench swap thing. It's all Scottish Cup-esque, this. Pulling the goalie becomes so much more of a nightmare in the second period. Aye, he's not swapped ends. Use two together. Here's Richard Hagar. Oh, that pass was Hagar the Horrible there. Beth Graham is watching for Gibraltar Airport. Killing time with my flight to the UK being delayed over an hour now. Come on, Ice Hogs. How gutted would you be if this game came down to the wire and then your flight was called? I'd be pretty gutted. Probably just want to stay there now. Oh! Katie Ferguson. No, we've not seen penalty shots at all. We've seen one absolutely horrendous penalty shot, but oh, chipped out. Oh, the collision. Johnny Wilkinson, obviously. Is it Johnny Wilkinson? Is that his name? Oh, good save. James Wilkinson, sorry. Jimmy Wilkinson. Here's Richard Hagar. Oh, Nick Smith kicks a leg out at the last second. There's a wee bump along the boards from Jack Legend. Dodges a hit from Beth Davis. Here's Robinson. What can he do with it? He fires it up the middle. 97 for Hull. Josh Brown loses it. Here's Beth Davis. Up the boards. Pucks across. Josh Brown after it. Right. Was that Zajac there on the puck? It was. Here's Jack Legend. Can he make himself a legend in the northeast? No. That's an unlikely tale. Here's Jimmy Wilkinson. I'm going to go with Jimmy from now on. You can like it or you can lump it. It doesn't matter. I've got the microphone. He doesn't. Here's Wade. Wade rims it round. Richard Hagar. Hagar across. Half decent sauce. It gets through. Jamie Robinson takes an absolute long, lazy wind up. Easy for the goalie to read what's happening there. Oh, and a bit of a slash and a push and a shove. And Newcastle go to the power play. Here's Hostelos. Fires in front. Oh, good stick work by Angus Young. Picked up by Marsden. And Robinson. What's he getting? Are we going to get a symbol? I hope so. 2 minutes. I know, but they should still do it though, so everybody knows what it is. I know, but they should do it for the arena to know that they know what they're talking about. And puck fired round. Here's Marsden. Oh, I really wish that Jimmy Wilkinson held on to that for a bit longer. That could have been the collision of the weekend. The two big hitters in each team. But he iced it instead. There you go, cross-checking. Cross-given. Richard Hagar. Can't win the draw. That's okay though, because they just keep Newcastle deep. Newcastle can stay there as long as they like as far as Hull are concerned. And here's Wade. George English trying to stip tap and ice. Oh, Wade! Too much monkeying about with it there. I got mixed up there when I said monking. I meant to say monkeying, but then I got halfway and decided to go mucking. Good save. Oh, Jeffrey Lill. Oh my goodness. What a save by Jeffrey Lill. Oh, happy as a pig in the goal crease. If you wonder where Nick is, by the way, it's because he's wolfing down some carbohydrate, keeping himself up to speed. I didn't bother with the baked potato because it was just massive. He peeled the skin off it. He could use it to cover ice Sheffield when it rained. Nelson, oh, good block. Spurgeon can't get it out. Then he falls. Then he takes down Hostos. He gets back up. He flicks the puck away. Hostos has got it now. Flicks it back. Oh, he doesn't get to the point. But Hagar skates away from it. Marsden, can he stop it? Oh, through it go. Good defence there by Hull. That's a lazy swing by Robinson just out of the penalty box, so he should have cleared it. Marsden with a little hit to the body of Hostos. Robinson, half a chance for a break. Goes back the other way. Another shot. He looks up. Oh, and it's over the bar there. There it goes. George English has got it now. George English. What can he do? Flicks it forward. Oh, he's put down. Jack Legend, he's hit. He manages to evade it. Jack Legend's coming a long way from the guy I saw last year anyway. Oh! And here's Angus Gunn. Good pass to George English there. Wade hits George English. And here's Richard Hagar. He'll be looking for it. Oh, good load, good snap on that shot. Goalie equal to it. I tell you what, Nick Smith's having a cracking game. Oh, that was bad. Bad form there by Jamie Robinson. Puck goes behind. Here's Spurgeon. Spurgeon fires it down the ice. Painter's got it now. Painter! That's a bad giveaway. Oh! He did everything he could to not score and ends up sliding it home. Assist to Emma Painter there. Oh, that's a sore one to take. But great finish by Richard Hagar in the end. Hit the post on the way in. Nice casual celebration. Not want to waste too much energy when you've got a short bench. Oh, Nick Smith it didn't hit the post. It was Nick Smith's paddle that slowed it down. I thought it was a post. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. What a goal. Such an unfortunate giveaway, though. I think she's played solid in defence all weekend, so there's no criticism, really. We all make mistakes. Good shot there. Good save by Nick Smith. There's plenty to play for here. It's only 1-0. Hockey, as we know, it's uncommon for hockey games to finish 1-0, 2-1, that sort of thing.
Goal number 1 for the White Sox, assisted by number 69, Richard Harper. Goal time taken is 36.
Puck's out, shoots. That's pushed away by Nick Smith. Here's Wade. Oh, Wade can't get it. It's back to Jamie Robinson. Hagar can't get it. Now Ryan Wade. Back to Robinson. Robinson taking his time. There's no pressure from Newcastle. They're all backing off. Finally, Zajac comes in. Robinson rifles one, and that's icing. Slaps his stick. Oh, is Mel going to swing the hips at him? No swinging of the hips there. That was a great call by the referees. Sometimes you get distracted as a referee when a person takes a shot like that and don't realise it is actually icing, but good call. Well, it really matters when you've only got 4 people on the bench. Una Catalina, who's your boyfriend? She's watching her boyfriend play hockey. She's waiting for a doctor watching for her boyfriend play hockey. If you tell us which one it is, we'll tell you if you need your head examined. We're only kidding. That's a really nice thing you've got there with your boyfriend. Good for you. Right. Puck going across. Here's Marsden.
So 4 minutes to go. Newcastle. Hull seemingly in
Skills
control.
by Robinson. Oh, but he eventually tries to. Beth Davis, good play to kick the puck deep. Here's Wilkinson. That was a tad late, but it wasn't that aggressive a hit. So fair play. Puck across to Davis. Oh, Davis! Oh, the puck's still bobbling everywhere. And there's Zajac. He's coming the other way now. His forwards never really give him an outlet pass. Good save by Lil. Now Hagar chips it off the glass. Marsden can't quite get a hold of it. Ice wasn't called there. Katie Ferguson in. Katie Ferguson. Oh, a bit of a hit there from Wilkinson. Wilkinson loves a hit. Jamie Wilson from the Hull Ice Hockey. Who's Jamie Wilson? Number 84. Okay. Good for you, Jamie. Right. And here's Katie Ferguson. Katie Ferguson slides the puck round.
Anyway, here's English.
Oh, Marsden.
Certainly, I know we were talking about players of the tournament. I'd put George English right up there.
Oh, definitely. I think he could be, he'd be second team All-Star in this tournament, I think, at the moment, because
He look like Marsden pants.
he's not got the game-breaking skills that some of the other people would be in there.
Yeah, like
obviously we'd have Mason.
Yeah,
Mason.
He's
Barras.
captain to All-Star.
Yeah, he's
Barras is in there.
Barras is in there, and Hagar.
Yeah.
Defensively,
Krikova from Leeds.
Yeah, Krikova from Leeds. He's a defenseman.
And you know what? Emma Payne's a shout.
Yeah, I mean, she had that one mistake to help Leeds Hull open the scoring, but apart from that, she's been really solid back there. So yeah, I'd agree with that.
Or Zimmerman.
Or Zimmerman, though we don't really know if he was playing forward or defence because
He was just everywhere.
he was just everywhere. It's like the Bugs Bunny of the Imperial team. And I think the goalie has to be Patricia Henney, though.
Well,
I think absolutely the goalie has to be Patricia Henney. And there we have it. That's our starting lineup anyway. Oh, really, with the size of these benches, you only need like maybe one line and 3 extra guys.
yeah.
So George English would be on the bench at the start of the game, but he would definitely get a shift.
I'll tell you who wouldn't be on the bench, the guy with the goalie skin.
Well,
I just bumped into him in puck stop. It's like a bit late now.
I don't think I got. There was a tweet into BUIHA Info, and he said they said that he wasn't comfortable in player skate, so I don't think he's really played. He's skated in player skate. I don't think he's played Czech and hockey before. I think he's just come because they're really desperate for players. So you know what?
Fair on him.
Fair play to him. Yeah.
And you know what?
And the team took a decision not to put him in a circumstance was really dangerous when he was wobbly on his feet. So
and like to be fair. Oh, she's hurt.
Robinson there lowers the boom afterwards. I'm not sure if there's a penalty called. He is getting a penalty. Katie Ferguson looks hurt. Jamie Wilson going over to check on her. I think we might need some medical attention there. Hope she's okay. I'm pleased to say Katie Ferguson's got up. Round of applause from everyone. That looked like a sore and it was pretty innocuous, sort of coming together, and she just fell in an awkward manner. Kind of slumped her head into the board, so hopefully she's all right. It's not something you like to see, somebody staying down after they bump the boards. I'm not sure what the decision is here by the referees. So just on behalf of the BUIHA, and we've not said this today, but happy Easter, everyone. Hope you're enjoying your chocolate egg day as much as we are. Oh, a 2+10 given to Jamie Robinson there. What was the call on that one? Anyone? What was the call? Can someone tell me? 2:10 for check from behind for Jamie Robinson, so he'll sit 12. He'll only be available the last 3 minutes. Leeds got an uphill struggle here. Here's Holstos.
What was the call on that one?
2+10 for check from behind there.
On who?
On Jamie Robinson.
Really?
Yeah, that's what the call was. I thought he might have got a rough just for throwing the boy down after the collision, but 2+10 for check from behind was called. He did push him in the numbers right enough, but
it was quite tame considering some of the stuff we see this weekend. But if that's what we're going with, certainly that's an opening for the Wildcats.
Definitely an opportunity. That's one of the big.
I think Jack Legend's lining up somewhere in North Yorkshire for the face-off.
I think I might have stood in something. Can you smell it and see what you think it is? I don't know where.
No, I think it's like you've trod into some like chewing gum or something that's covered in crap.
Yeah.
Not crap as in.
Oh, here's Hagar.
Great defensive play by Zajac. Good dance around the puck. Couple of laps. Oh,
Marsden.
careless by Legend. Oh, nice pass.
Oh, straight to the goalie. Marsden battling away in front with Legend. Hull killing this penalty really well just now.
And there we go. Ferguson's out of the box. And seeming a lot better.
Well, she
It's good
seems
to see.
she seems to be a lot better. I think just the initial impact, perhaps, just. Oh, hooked that time. She's down again. She's back up though. Here's Marsden.
Outlet pass here.
Marsden.
Hager.
Oh, great pass to
Game on his
Hager.
stick.
Oh dear! Tries to bat it back in. Ferguson can't quite get there. Legend clears it. Marsden.
That's twice they've had Smith beat on that glove side, but just a couple of inches over the net.
They might come to rue the day they missed those chances. George English knocks down Ferguson.
Ferguson's having
Peter.
a...
Oh my word! That's going to be another 2+10 for Spurgeon. Surely. That was definitely a check from behind. 2 minutes for check from behind for him, so they're going to get somebody else to sit that to. He'll not be back for the rest of the game.
The whole... You know how can you remember when we said at the beginning of the game?
If Hull keep the head, they've got every chance of winning this game. That's one
But
of the
what did we
things
say is the second option?
a bit
They
of,
do something
a
stupid.
bit of stupidity. You are allowed 4 players on ice though, because you've only got one team penalty. I like the tactic though, sort of mucking about so they can eat some time off the
And
clock.
Marsden skating slowly.
Zajac tucks in front.
Here's English. Oh. Put out in front. Oh.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Oh,
Yeah, I'd check my stick after that as well.
Shanked on that one.
Oh, right in the coupon.
Is he all right?
It sounded like you hit plastic. So
Yeah, visor.
he's still checking for blood.
That was a ripper. And that I think to be honest, like if that, unfortunate if that's an injury there, that's probably the end of Newcastle's chances losing Hostolovs. But fortunately, he's all right for them.
Oh, kept in.
Gets a better connection on that one. Hull player Ferguson in the box inquiring whether or not she should go back on the ice when she gets when the penalty's expired. However, there's no Hull coach, and neither of the two players on the bench want to make a decision.
Andy, check the phone. So here's Nelson. By the way, Nick.
Winding it up.
Nick, I think that might be poo. I'm gonna have to clean my shoe after this. There's a bit of a whiff. Can you get it? Yeah.
Just looking there, actually, quite a lot of these Hull players are staff. See there? Oh no, not staff. I mean, sorry, alumni.
Alumnus.
You got Wade, Ferguson.
And there's Ferguson back on. Surely she can manage a full shift here without having to go back to the box to serve someone else's penalty. I feel sorry for her there. Right at the end of that period, she hurt herself, and then her teammate gets a 2+10,
And then
so she
another
goes
one.
straight to the box. Here's George English. George English shoots. Good save by Jeffrey Lill. Puck goes in. Oh. Hostols to Jack Legend, but he
Getting a
can't
little
get
bit
the handle
more-
on
little
it.
bit more frantic
Here's
on that.
Marsden. Oh, and well, that's a big hit from Legend, taking out Painter.
Hagar.
Hull look the better side. Oh, that was close to being offside. He got his foot back down on the blue line just quick enough. Ryan Wade. Oh, and he almost makes it 2-0.
Alley-oop.
Oh, good play. Good play by Una's
Here's
boyfriend
Legend.
there. Oh, that goes wide. Flick down nice. Look at that sauce to the Nick Smith there. Great sauce.
Great play by Hagar there. 5-on-5 again. 8 minutes to go.
Oh, Zajac comes in with a great hit. Here's Katie Ferguson. She slides. Marsden. Oh. Ryan Wade looking for some payback, but knocked down by Zajac.
3-on-2.
Here comes
Oh,
Gunn.
Zajac leaves
Gunn.
it.
Oh, well in by Hagar. Playing defence now with their players in the box there, having to do that. Katie Ferguson breaks up the play. Here's Ryan Wade. What's he going to do with it this time? Not much is the answer to that question. Not much. Marsden hits
nothing.
Wilkinson. What?
You got nothing.
Out. Oh,
English hooked up a little bit. That's back out. Oh, just Hagar's everywhere. Where
Hagar's just
exactly where he needs to be.
playing incredible hockey right now. We picked him out at the start of the tournament, the first game he played. Oh, Marsden! Another horrendous giveaway from the Newcastle Wildcats. And Marsden buries it. I don't think anyone at the start of this weekend would have thought we'd have seen this Hull team going to the final, but I think we can see it happening now. Alistair Marsden. Having to make adjustments on the fly and everything, this Hull team, and they're doing it well.
At least they're going to have two very well rested players for the final. One of them being Jamie Robinson,
that only played 20 minutes, so
one of them being Jamie Robinson, which is probably a bonus.
2 + 10 is pretty mild for Jamie this season, based on his 58 minutes in like 3 games.
Hoslos.
Oh, good save.
Lil is like a brick wall back there.
They've kind of been the author of their own demise, the Wildcats, though. I mean, that's 2 giveaway goals.
Again, though, what a brilliant set of hands by Marsden.
Yeah.
It's not the first time we've seen him.
Not the quickest of players, but very, very strong on the puck and good hands. Here comes Brown. What's he going to do? Well, Zajac pushes through him. Beth Davis comes in just a bit deep. Hostelos, he's going back the way. Spins round the back of the net. Oh, he dekes Ryan Wade. It's disrupted enough there by Wilson.
Hoslos. Oh, just
here's
wall
Wilson.
of yellow.
Wilson plays it forward. Oh, Ryan Wade's not quite paying attention. Covered up by Nick Smith. Still cheering them on hard, the Newcastle faithful. Jeffrey Little's playing out of his skin.
And hold on, Robinson's going back in the box.
He's confused by how this works. Basically, if you sit at 12, you've got to sit the full 12. Subject to any power play goal while the first 2 is up, but you set the 10 after it.
Yeah, it doesn't run concurrently with the 2. So it's 12 minutes.
Yeah, I used to always think it was concurrently. One thing Leeds Hull have done here is they've rested a man anyway, so they're just going to play on a peak. Coaching tips from Roy Hamilton up here. Callum West still being about as useful as a chocolate toothpick over on the bench. Tired Newcastle players are having to open the door themselves. There it goes. Oh, it's flicked up.
So you're doing
Hagar.
Angel of the North
Hagar.
impression.
Here comes Hagar. Oh, what a goal! Hagar with another great individual effort. What a goal. So Hager's penalty expired at 3 minutes, but he won't get back in play until there's a stop. Yeah, sorry, that's Robinson, not Hager. Hager's the one that scored the goal.
The misconduct penalty on 48 for Hull is now expired.
There you go, they can go back now. Oh!
Goal number 3 for the Hull Icons. Scored unassisted by number 69, Richard Hager.
Jack Legend getting involved.
What's happening here? Here goes Hager, he's having a giraffe. He's enjoying himself, whatever he's done. He's laughing at somebody. Who's going in the box? What's the script here? Is it? Who's the Newcastle? Is it just one player in the box? Just a Hull player? That Ruffin, is it? We don't know. We don't know. We'll see it on the screen eventually. Oh, again. Oh, Lil does well there. I think he saved it. I'm not sure, but oh, there we go. Hull certainly, you're 3-0 up. They've got to calm down here and not give Newcastle a chance to get back into this by being over-aggressive. I mean, normally in hockey you should establish the physicality at the start of the game. Oh, great play by Ryan Wade. Ryan Wade, great play. Oh, it's in! Oh, you have to think that's definitely it now. Less than 2 minutes left, of course, stop time in the last 2 minutes in the semi-final. And Hull are doing so well. And Newcastle, they're struggling here. Here comes Hostovs. Hostovs. Oh, good play. Good poke check. Here's Robinson. Robinson one way, then the other. Oh,
Like a gazelle.
Here's Gunn. Oh, two players try to hit one guy. They end up hitting each other. Oh, Lil, where's that one? Oh, it's covered up. 1 minute 6 left in this game. 1 minute 7 on your screens. 1 minute 6 in the arena.
Andy, have you got us or the refs?
One minute 6 left. Beth Davis tries to clear it. Shot by Gunn. Saved. There's another shot by Gunn. Surely a consolation now rather than any kind of fight back, but you never know. Good shot again. Oh, that Marsden high, and he just dumps it down the ice. It actually sometimes helps you in the last minute or so when you've got you're on the PK, because you can just ice the puck as much as you want. Waste time, eat up the clock. Well done. Robinson wins the battle there. Zajak's got it now. What's he looking to do it? He turns, he shoots. Good save by Lil.
Again, Lil's been a...
And then it just gets dumped down nice again. That brings to an end Hagar's penalty. He comes in. Oh!
We've got some shenanigans at centre ice. Hull have got better things to worry about.
Hull are going to the final. Hull are going to the final here. Nick Smith also needs to think about playing in the tier 3, because he could be suspended for tier 3 if he. And we go straight into the second semi. There's a Newcastle. Is that a Newcastle women's player on the ice? Seems to be.
Yeah.
So this is Bears B versus Southampton.
Heartbreak for the Wildcats.
Heartbreak for the Wildcats. A bit of a Bit of choking going on there for the Americans. 4 ball. But at the end of the day, you got to be in it to win it, and they just couldn't win it, unfortunately. That's a good game. I can understand Newcastle being annoyed at the end there,
Sorry
because
about
that was a bit cheeky by Hagar. As they Marsden's still skating around having a chin wag with one of the Spitfires players.
Yeah, no, I was waiting for. Rambo. I was trying to cough then, wait for Rambo to go. Oh, sorry, I didn't know if you were choking.
Oh.
There has been a tweet in this somewhere where you say that Newcastle choked us. Hold on a second.
It's totally up to you. Can do. Rambo's just going to go and sort out some.
I'm going to sign off for this one. I'll be back for the final. I'm going to give you Callie, because otherwise you might not get Callie in the final, because you'll need to get ready for the super final.
Yep.
After that, so I'll give you Callie just now, and I'll see you after.
All right. But yeah. Are they the other way around? I'm just starting with the long change.
Yes. So in the second period, if they need to pull a goalie, it's close change.
Someone's been thinking about this. He's a thinker. I'm pretty sure it wasn't Rob Grant who came up with that rule.
No, definitely not.
No.
I love the way that Joe, when Craig went swap, the two centres swapped round. It took a minute for everyone else to think. Actually, hold on, are we going as well? Anyway, it looks like we're ready to rumble.
Yes. So this is most likely, if the previous semi-final was sort of star-studded with top-heavy teams, this is going to be far more even. At least judging by the previous rosters. Of course, you got the big boys like Mason and
Krapansky.
And Kopensky, so on.
Oh, Mason just nearly deking out his own player, but there's Krapansky, takes it away from him. There's a big save.
Sorry about that. There's one of our sheep's lost over there. You see the guy standing with the bag, long-haired, just dropping the bag. Yeah, that's one of ours calling me. Where do I go? Like, yeah, I can't really help you right now.
He travelled up by himself?
Nah, yeah, I don't know what she's. I don't know. But yes, he did come up with with his parents. I think they went to see some relatives or something. And the rumor has it, the word on the streets, that the Dragons is about to arrive, land on the magnificent Ice Sheffield parking lot. But anyway, first we have Spitfires versus the Bears. Classic matchup from all kinds of fantasy films, Spitfires versus Bears.
Certainly you would say if the league, well, if the current tournament's anything to go for, you might favour Southampton, but as we've seen...
Yeah,
so
never count Sheffield out in their home nights.
Yeah, exactly.
They got
Knockout hockey, anything could happen.
True.
Knockdown hockey over there.
Yeah, all kinds of knocking out hockey was almost at the end of last game as well. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Whoop.
Doing a bit of river dance there, Patty. Oh, a good pass.
Pat, you nearly got made into a patty.
Oh, what a good
Oh, hands!
Oh, my God! What a move!
Top shelf!
That was gorgeous. Short side backhand
What,
roof job.
hands from the big
Unbelievable.
guy that you pointed out earlier, Callie.
Sorry?
That was the big guy from earlier. Don't think he was there yesterday.
Oh, number 87 or 97.
Yeah, just danced in.
My
Was it a
goodness. Well,
ridiculous angle to get that backhand up and out the
that
air.
was absolutely amazing move. Comes in stick, kind of looked like he was trying to go do something completely different, and then goes
And here we go.
backhand roof. And a great pass to the middle high slot. The Southampton is buzzing all over the place. Even the star players of Sheffield doing a little bit of like flybys right now.
Chance out in front.
Oh! How did he miss that? Nothing but open net. No, he had an open net and the puck was literally on his, like he was just waiting at the back post to tap it in.
He swept it wide on the third attempt.
Yeah, Joe's just making sure that he didn't miss a call or the referee
Best
didn't
bit
miss
curling
something. He
we've
was,
seen all
how
week.
did that player miss that net there? You know
Here's
what
attack.
you would call a normal and easy tap in.
Here he is again.
Here is the big man, the mystery man who showed up for the
How
second
long
day.
is that stick is a ridiculous size.
He must be one of those guys who has to put an extension on a stick when he buys a new one. My old flatmate was like that. He was almost 2 meters, so he had to put an extension on a stick when he bought a new one. I've never seen anything like that. Oh, and a
Chance.
good block.
Good back check by the defence when they get there
Sending
first.
Robertson. No, it's not Robertson. Going the other way. And did a bit of steeplechase there.
The Grand National was the other week.
Grand Nationals, Sheffield edition. Grand Nationals tournament.
Here he is again. Oh, Krapansky, cross crease, just feeds right through. Can't think how many times this weekend we've seen pucks go flying through the crease.
True. There's a. Oh, there we go again.
Just the go-to move to just throw it in front.
Yeah, and hope for the best. Onu Catalina, I thought she wrote watching my boyfriend play ice hockey while waiting for my doctor. I thought watching ice hockey while playing doctor with my boyfriend. That's what I read initially. I think it was wishful thinking there. Like, wow. Hello. Oh, good hit. I think Sheffield had the puck there, but then reversed into a Southampton player and lost it. A good start. We may want to go other side. Attack. I like this guy's last name. Attack. He's playing defense for some reason, though. And you go Sheffield, good shot.
Oh, chance. That's far wide.
Wide far side. Oh, a little bit of. Yep, no. Yep. I said he's tapped the goalie after the whistle, but went into the danger zone and paid for it immediately. Karma got him.
Just think short break in play. We'll check in with BUIHA Secretary Rob Grant. How you doing, Rob? You good? Good. Rob's good. I'll say you're getting excellent camera work from Rob this weekend.
Okay. And we have a confirmation. Dragons have landed into Sheffield. The Dragons A team. So. Oh! And he almost got sent to the A list of a hospital there. Or A&E. He almost took his head off. Oh, guys, looking for the pass to the middle. Nope. Going for Mason. Would have had a Beckett in the middle, but didn't want to go there for some reason. Mason going for the one-hand drag. Absolutely useless there. Got a good poke check from the defender, though, for that. And number 11 chasing a smell a hit coming, but nope. Beckett takes the puck. You see, the Sheffield star players have been a little bit quiet today, or this so far in this game.
Yep, definitely, I would agree so.
Because this, Angel, Alfie Angel, I think he may have been playing yesterday. Do I remember his first name? I might be wrong. Who knows? What do I know?
Maybe he just grew overnight.
Yeah, I think maybe just put stilts on or something.
Yeah.
Like those platform shoes that when you in low self-esteem or a small gentleman's sausage or whatever. So
it's either that or he was bending his knees a lot more yesterday.
Oh, it could be. Just straighten his back. Maybe he was wearing a really tight t-shirt or something. Didn't want to reveal his
Chance out front. Oh.
Who knows? All that matters is he's now here. He's making an impact for the Southampton Spitfires. Strong battle neck board, and there's number 90. Got hit by a goalie. I mean, referee. Was it the same referee again? Who was hitting players before?
No.
Oh, the 2-0 basically now. Oh, strong defensive play. Just made a bit of a slow pass. Here goes.
Oh, chance.
Here goes Southampton and looking for the man in the middle. No, third man almost coming in, but it was Sheffield guy. 2-0, 2-1 the other way.
Oh, what a pass!
Oh, what a poke by the goalie. Great play.
That might be the best play we've seen in goal all weekend.
True, that might have been the most crucial play at least. I think it's Moravec who's played net for Southampton still. And here comes
trying to hit Mason.
Oh,
Mason's not.
Mason's coming.
Not even
gathering speed from behind the net. But he's
winding his wheels up.
Oh, no,
still going.
Got to take the puck away from him, and he does. It's in his skates. It's being hauled off. Fence the guy off, and he puts the sticks behind his own back. And what a move! Comes almost. At least 3 Sheffield players are down at his wake of his destruction, but he can't get a shot away.
Absolute unbelievable play.
This guy's a one-man wrecking crew at the moment for Southampton. So yeah, let's see what happens next. At the moment, Southampton is all over Sheffield.
Still only 1-0 though.
Why, yes, exactly. Only 1 goal difference, so not much to show for it. So one little mistake on the blue line or center ice, and Sheffield will go the other way and punish you.
I'm just saying, Rambo's just rejoined us after sorting out his small little problem. Missed the goal, did you?
What?
You may not see the goal.
Past the stick. Oh, stick there, just a little bit too much ahead.
Number 87 for Southampton. Danced down Main Street, went forehand backhand from tight in, top shelf. We'll get the replay.
Well, here we go. Sheffield now getting a little bit more sustained pressure, so this is what you were just talking about, that you don't want to necessarily mess about with this.
Again, just fight.
And here we go. Number 87, now he has the puck and looks to go middle up to Beckett. Oh, and he gets hit, but absolutely sits the Sheffield player down. Says, not today, boy. Get out of my way. Here we go, big hit coming up. Whoa. Another huge collision. Neither of them are willing to even slow down for that. That was mano a mano. That's what you want to see out here. And a bad pass by Southampton players, and Gedison Trubensky shoots.
Chance
Good
out in
save,
front.
and
Oh.
yeah, another stick save. Beautiful.
Second save.
Goalie work right there. And now a little bit of a... Both teams trying to regroup. Good pass up ahead. Looking for the pass to the middle. It's got two guys going in front of the... Oh, good deflection, but just slows the puck a little bit too much down. It goes for the big hit. Mason lurking there again on the far blue line. Looking for that errant puck that has been there
nice
so many
move.
times today. And battle in front of the net. There is a crease violation and personal space violation, and there's all kinds of violation happening there.
Oh, rough.
Roughing, well, it did hit him in the back of the head a couple of times, so.
Can have a bit of a laugh about it.
Yeah. Well, he didn't choose the rough life chose him. Maybe he was feeling a little bit rough after yesterday. Just a really friend of dogs. Too many puns here. I can't deal with this. Anyway, Southampton power play, so they can look to put this game to bed once and for all by scoring another one. Oh, and referee. It's just getting in there again, giving Sheffield a chance to go the other way. 2-on-2. Oh, great move. Shoots. Goalie takes the corner away, but there's a huge rebound. And another comes a point shot. Blocked by a man with his face.
He's batting it out in midair.
Sheffield, Southampton in absolute shambles mode while being on a power play for some reason. A beautiful drop pass. Here comes Southampton the other way. Good move, and he gets it. Looks for the middle. Oh, it's a Sheffield player.
That was a great move by the Sheffield
Oh,
player.
what a
Right place.
Oh, beautiful pass, perfect, but it's the wrong team. I see some familiar faces, like the bald head over there.
I see a great beard.
Yeah, good, strong beard game.
Callie's adoring public down there.
Yeah, I'm gonna take my shirt off soon. I already got my pants off. And Richard actually looked to check if I still have my pants on or not.
Well, after what we've seen this weekend.
Yeah, true. You never know. Yeah. Oh, here. Oh, absolutely beautiful move around the defender there. Almost got decked twice. Looking for that headache maker, both of them. But Mason's got the puck. He's looking for the shot far side high.
I think it was Mason that scored.
No.
Mason, no.
87.
Great shot. Oh, good keeping.
It was
But here comes
befitting of Mason.
Sheffield. He's got the puck.
Oh, befitting.
They're full strength
Mason.
now as well.
It might as well be Mason. It probably could have been him. Something he would have done.
Sheffield's got 45 seconds to master offense here.
It's all right. You got plenty of time to
So
drive
if
the
they
ball.
lose the possession of the puck now, it might get difficult. 30 seconds to go. Trubensky has the puck. Southampton weak control, but I think they're going to lose it. Yep, but they get it back. And now Sheffield has it back, but no sustained pressure whatsoever. And by the looks of it, this is, unless they get a puck now, where you kick it, they need a man in front of the net, and they have one far great lob pass, but the defender was awake and got it. They didn't even try to pull their goalie for some reason. Oh yeah, because there's 2 periods. Ah, I forgot. That was silly of me.
So
I got all excited. I was like, they're not even trying. What's wrong with them?
You good to stay, Callie, or do you need to go with the London guys? Or
Nah, I'll be fine.
they'll be fine.
They'll be fine.
Well, 15 minutes
I
to go.
never do much coaching anyway, actually. I just call myself a coach and I just post on Facebook on their behalf.
Media manager.
Oh, no, I'm a social media irresponsible. That's what they named me. Andy Miller's giving a nod of approval to the irresponsible part.
But Rob Grant taking an opportunity to tuck in.
He does like a good jacket potato. Or any potato.
I'm just saying, Rob, do you not like the skin?
No, I eat the skin last.
Oh, you eat the skin last. That's weird.
Savage. Complete savage.
The inside, and then I eat the skin.
All right.
Scoops out, he's like... Sort of like some Northumberland tradition, he scoops out. So
yeah, sorry about that. I didn't realize that there are two
Just if,
periods. I mean, I
if
knew
anyone's
that,
listening
but I
out there,
didn't
Rob Grant needs a
because I got
spoon.
so excited.
And no,
That
in whichever
happens
kind of way
quite
you
often.
want to infer that.
I'm in that sense, again, like an adolescent.
I like the way it's probably no. I can confidently say right.
Anyway, period number 2.
Wait a second, take now.
Krapansky and Mason.
Yes, period number 2, because we actually have one. But yeah, 1-goal game, anyone's game right now. Southampton has been more dominant and almost put it to make it 2-0 there.
I'll tell you something, and I hate for it to end that way, but I want to see it. Penalty shots. Penalty shots. I want to see some at least before the end of this next 2 weeks.
I'm sure there will be some.
Maybe London, St Andrews.
Yeah, London St Andrews penalty shots.
Well, I wouldn't mind that at all.
Maybe we've got enough ice time, we
goalie
just
is
play
very,
continuous
very
overtime.
extremely strong in penalty shots.
Got enough ice time, just play
Oh
continuous
yeah,
overtime.
I said that I'm not a coach, but I have trained myself to become a goalie coach. So I always run every practice a lot of drills for at least half an hour with our goalie of shooting drills and all kinds of stuff that he wants.
It's important
So
to train the best. Goalie needs to be the best player.
He has been one of our best players for sure, and he's if he goes to a shootout, I am not worried the least bit, for sure. And now that they're bringing donuts, I think they're for someone else than me. But excuse me.
See you later, guys.
Yeah, the Dragons are just... Whoa! One of Ambell's big spider legs there, getting caught in the air.
When you heard Andy Miller's racing, you got some donuts. What a shocker.
It's not a policeman.
It's not cool that you mentioned the word wanker. It's called for being friendly. As we offer in orange.
We have to come up in shifts as the whole squad's like in a queue.
Just the management.
There's a guy to start with one of those ticket machines that you get.
Chance, label.
Number 1. Number 49.
Got the some of the London Dragons joining us up here in the Ivory Tower.
It's not bad. It's got a pretty good vantage point from here.
That's what happens when you're
It works nicer when you've got 2 cameramen.
Tier 1 hot dogs.
Have we got replays
Outlet
here,
pass. Beckett. Been quiet this game. Whoa. Be even quieter.
That's no live feed, but that's basically whatever goes out. Whatever you're watching is a
Chance out in front. Whoa. Lucky to find that one in his mitt. 12 minutes to go.
what, 8 hours so far. Yeah, there's going to be a cut and then there's a fine.
Then you're on for your warm-up.
Yeah, and then you have a warm-up and there's another ice cut. So, I mean,
Oh.
Yeah, probably a wee bit before you. We're running a bit ahead as well. Thanks, UCI.
Chance. Perry. Loses handle on the puck. Oh. Chance going back the other way. 3-on-2. Attack. It's not a cry. It's not an instruction. It's the name of the player. Paddled away. Oh, just can't find a handle on that one. Oh, fishes it away though. Sheffield seem to be running with 8 forwards and 3 defensemen. Interesting. Oh, and that one's taken away. You can see the whole team down in the corner watching on intently. Here's Krapansky. Here he goes on his bike. Through the middle. Oh, short side, just wide. Gotta hit the net, gotta hit the net.
The only saving grace about this camera is it doesn't matter if you miss the one. Yeah, just hope that you get something spectacular.
It is pointed at 4 hours.
Moves forward, rink wide pass. Shoveled into the zone.
Yeah.
Fired out in front again. Beckett shovels his way, under 10 minutes to go.
Here we go, sorry about that.
Sure he was offside.
I had to receive some donuts. Not like hemorrhoid donuts, what you see on, but extra donuts. So no goal scorings. Oh, so they're running into a wall of humanity in front of the Sheffield bench. Sheffield comes in. Is it just me or has the pace dropped a little bit?
Yeah, it's certainly I've not been that impressed by his second semi-final.
No, I was expecting, because they have still got people on the bench, unlike the last 2 teams, but they still can't keep up the pace. Oh, good deflection, but just towards the wrong net completely. Good hit.
Always
Crunches
advisable to
him.
try and crunch the guy who's pinned up against the boards.
Good pass. The defender was not awake in that. Oh, just whistle high. And Wood takes a tumble.
Wood goes down.
Plants himself. Here comes.
Just looking at Rambo there.
Good glove save.
Do we have the Timber joke in reference
Stretches
to the
one for the
UCLU
Sports
goalie
Center
yesterday?
slow-mo.
What's that?
We have the Timber yesterday for the UCLU goalie, Tree.
We did have a timber, yeah. Tree's not for a wee while yet, though.
Yeah. Good win by Krapansky.
Southampton looking to get somehow through Sheffield, who's slowly but surely rolling towards their end all the time, more and more. And here they go again. Got Krapansky, number 90 there, lurking on the far blue line, and a good move comes around the D. It's now in front of the net. Yep, nope, doesn't get the puck. It's not a safe tactic. Southampton right now is trying to just play away this 1-goal deficit. That is not a good idea. Trying to defend and oh, come on, what was that?
What's that?
He hardly touched him.
That has to
This is not football. Tripping. I do not agree with that call either.
What did you think to that?
I think he blew a tyre.
I think that was a bit of a soft call by the referee. He did fall, but he didn't look like he even got his leg or stick near him.
Now, it looks like the referees have got my dream and penalty shots on their mind. Krapansky with a big shot.
Ooh. You have to remember the referees are from Sheffield.
Just out
just far.
That's wide.
Not for you. I don't know, I'm only joking.
Here comes Southampton, gets it out of the zone. Sheffield's got 6.5 minutes now after actually time left, because there are 2 periods. So this is the last 6 minutes of this match. Got 6 minutes to come up with something which is more than enough time to score even more than 2 goals.
All right, Philippa's mum.
Now putting in the pressure onto the zone with number 19 going to get it from the corner. Good stuff. Getting Krapansky on the point, who's looking to load it. And he does, but a good stick save. But yes, Sheffield's playing smart play. They're putting it deep, then making the Southampton players go deep, and then dropping it for the point. and not usually getting sucked into the wall of humanity and the huge traffic in front of the net there, which now they did, and they're immediately in trouble. But once they play it from the point, they do it really well. Because that slot pass will never work.
He was fumbling about there, wasn't he?
5, 20, 20 and change to go.
This has been quite
Yes, 5. Well, there's going to be 5 minutes, exactly 5 on 5 hockey. I mean, 5 minutes left when they return to 5 on 5 hockey. At least one of the refs is from Nottingham. Well, still further, it's still closer to Sheffield and Southampton. So. I'm not saying they're biased, I'm just saying that they like excitement.
Oh.
So here we go. Ooh. They could have broken the blade.
Check your skate after that one.
Yeah. That sounded like it would have broken something, but he's wheeling.
Here's Bagley.
He's going around the defender
into
like
his
it's
bag of
nobody's
tricks.
business there. Clearly fine, the skate, but then ties him up.
That's a highlight. That's going to be a highlight. I'm telling you now on the behind the net cam, that's going to look unbelievable.
The penalty box door. The penalty box door's open.
Yeah. Joe, tell Craig penalty box door's open. Tell the rest, penalty box door. Got it, Sword.
Oh, here we go, getting physical next to the boards there. Oh, a little bit of a tap on the shin. Here we go, number 20, not happy about that. Oh, I smell an altercation coming. Number 16 there.
Someone's going to get backdoored in a second.
There's all kinds of little battles going on over there.
There's a 2 and 10 waiting to happen.
This is literally, they're sitting on a barrel of gunpowder right now.
Yeah, someone's going to get backdoored over there.
As you would know, their sense of urgency at the play of Sheffield, and you can tell that everything is an offside. What a lazy play! Oh, it was called an offside.
Oh my God!
That smelled like an off? Was that not an offside?
Yeah, I would love to see a replay of that.
I would love to see the replay of that situation at the blue line, because to me it looked like at least the player who scored the goal was 6, 7, 8 meters inside the zone. What happened there?
metric in was it 6 meters inside?
Exactly. What happened at the blue line just before the? Can we get a replay of that?
Oh, I didn't see it.
Might have been.
It's hard to follow exactly what's happening.
Maybe he did keep it in, but wow, that was a terrible lapse from the Southampton
Yeah, we were
defense.
just discussing there, Callie, that might have been played back in by Southampton to that guy.
But it's still offside. It doesn't matter who plays it in. If it goes out, he has to come out anyway. As long as
But anyway,
the game's now tied.
penalty shots.
So yeah,
Maybe.
Nick was hoping for penalty shots, and it looks like at the moment we're heading for some. But you never know, because Southampton just did a terrible mistake again, and Sheffield. Oh, what a save!
With his head.
Was it off his head?
Yeah, looked like
Right
it.
off the noggin.
Sheffield surging right now.
Terrible mistakes by Southampton. They're literally gifting away chances. It's like Christmas over there at their high slot. It's.
I want to do the Masters commentary if there's penalty shots. Why is it when you guys are wrong? Oh, there's another mic. I don't steal it.
Yeah. We're just discussing. We might go triple commentary.
Yes, Mike.
If we go
it's going to
penalty
be so
shots.
hectic that we need a third person in shouting here.
I don't shout during penalty shots.
No,
It's
I
all
will.
about the Masters commentary, the Peter Alice whisper.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Now, I understand now what you mean. But anyways, we still got minute 30 to go, which, well, you never know what's going to happen in this minute 30 with this sort of individuals on the ice. Southampton just stops making those idiotic passes and loses the puck like this. But now there's Jabransky in the high slot again, number 90 waiting, but doesn't get the puck.
The
to
goalie
him.
sticks
But
out
he's still there.
Oh,
And he's almost
what a save!
What a save by
Incredible pad save by the goalie.
Moravec, what a save!
Moravec coming
Rambo hasn't
from
even
left
got
to right.
commentary, but
Oh,
he's
the great block. Southampton putting the body
Just
on
going
the
the other
line.
way!
Why did it take 28 minutes for this game to get good?
And it's kicking off now.
As Rambo's
Literally
just
last
said,
minute
it's taken
madness.
28 minutes, but this game's suddenly alive.
Forget about March Madness. This is 1 minute madness here. And here
And
comes
here we go.
Sheffield again, just looking for the man at the high slot. He's got it. Passes. Oh! He scores! Sheffield goes up 2-1 with 36 seconds on the clock.
Oh my,
What a play.
never saw that coming.
Oh my goodness. A
With
great
three-
save by the
with-
Southampton goalie, and Sheffield comes up the ice the next time.
With 3 minutes to go, Sheffield
36 seconds.
one down. Yes, with 3 minutes to go, they were one down.
Oh, okay.
Now 2-1 up with 36 seconds to go.
We didn't let him finish.
that is some kind of rally at the end of the game. Now it's if it was lacking down with the halfway through the halfway of the match, it's not slacking down anymore. And here comes Sheffield again. But Southampton takes it away, but they form a three-man pile in front of their own goal. And with that, they must surely lose the chance to win the game, because Sheffield has the puck behind the Southampton net. Or maybe not. Here's one last chance. 5 seconds left on the clock.
Here's
And he
Mason.
shoots.
It's the man that you want to give it to.
And shoot! Oh!
Penalty shot!
Nope, referee not
Isn't it?
calling
The next
anything.
movement, no!
No, we're all over.
But an absolutely thrilling ending for that one. Holy jumpins. Almost wed there, but I'm
Holy
restraining
moly.
myself.
Oh my god.
Can we get medical assistance to the tower for Rambo?
Yes, Rambo is having hyperventilation, and I think there's blooding of the pooling of the blood in the crotch area. heavily
What an
there as well.
absolute unbelievable ending to
That
that
was
game.
an absolutely great game, and the Sheffield crowds giving them a hand as they deserve. That was oh my God, absolutely great game. Good stuff, good stuff.
Okay, guys, I'm putting my penalty shot coin in my wallet. Get our own branding coins. And the BUIHA logo on one side and like your face on the other.
Absolutely brilliant stuff. Brilliant stuff right there. But I guess Rambo's going to hop on now for the final, which is coming up right after an ice cut. He's now warmed up, he's hyped up, he's everything. He's doing high knees and heels to the hamstrings, jumps here. I haven't seen him move that much or that quick ever. But
Rambo's
anyway,
had too much sugar.
Rambo's, yeah, sugar high, everything hockey high. This is just
That was unreal.
one big high for him. I'll hop off and I'll go see what my boys are up to, and Rambo and Nick for the final.
What a game.
Yeah, what a game. And just like to say, good luck to good luck to both teams in the final, but good luck to Cali and his London team. And we'll catch you guys after the ice break.
we're back after a brief donut break. Andy's sinking the pink donut right now. Joe's on the prowl. You saw his nose twitching. I don't know how that's coming across to you guys listening at home, but that's what it was like. Oh, cool, man. Phone's up to 91%, so we should get through the final and possibly even the super final. Only 40 people watching now. Obviously, Ice Cut not that entertaining.
No, because if we win, that works in St. Andrew's' favour.
So the final here, Hull against, I've forgotten now, Sheffield Bears B. I got so excited at the end of the game that Sheffield Bears B, coming back from a 1-goal deficit with just three minutes left, and just...
What a comeback.
Yeah, it was a great comeback. I mean, Sheffield seem to be...
Yep.
It's this one. I can't hear you. Can you hear me? Yeah. Can you hear me? Oh well. It was a good final, a good semi-final there. So we'll have to see if the Bears B have some kind of emotional hangover after that.
I've got loads of feedback on the centre.
So how's it going at home? Who's checking in for this? Who are you supporting? I know there'll be maybe Una's had her doctor's appointment now. She's on her way back or whatever. She's her boyfriend playing. Beth Graham might be on her flight back home from Gibraltar. Maybe she'll maybe not be watching. Travelange says go Sports. So what's going on Twitter? Let's see what's going on Twitter. I've got 5 notifications. Some probably from my private one. We'll go through the rules of Kabaddi again shortly. So well-loved thing going through Kabaddi rules. Hull Ice Hogs, Ice and Humber celebrating the victory. So yeah, Kabaddi. Let's talk about some Kabaddi while we're waiting here. Kabaddi. Live Kabaddi. You can get livekabaddi.com. Next live match, March 26th. At Shahuru Kabaddi Cup. Not online. I don't know if you have to pay for this service. A New Zealand annual Kabaddi tournament. On the that seems to have been last year. Yeah, some good Kabaddi coming up here. We've missed all the Kabaddi. Sorry, you can look at the latest Kabaddi. Let's go to.
How is that campaign shaping up?
Well, what I'll need to do is I'll need to go out to Wi-Fi because Ice Sheffield is blocked for some strange reason on Ice Sheffield's Wi-Fi.
What, Kabaddi?
No, not Kabaddi. Kabaddi's not blocked. It's petition's blocked. I can't go in the petition on Ice Sheffield. Their Wi-Fi. Bizarre. So Laura Gilbert is in the Sheffield area. Joe, I thought you might like to know that your wife-to-be is in the area in which you live. Don't know why Facebook tells you that, eh? You're going to do sort of creepily send someone a message. Oh, I see you're in my area. 19, only 19 signed the Kabaddi petition. If you go on at Oxford Vikings Twitter feed, you'll find the Kabaddi petition. Get it signed. Get me on Sky Sports Mix, and that'll probably, if you enjoy the live feed and you prefer me not on it, then it might be a way to get me off it. I don't know. I might come back for it.
Sharing the live stream in preparation for them in hours time.
Yeah. Remember, folks, the live stream is
I'm not entirely... Do you think we'll be creating a whole new feed for the final and then it's easier to find afterwards?
I don't think so. I
don't know.
We'll be on this feed. I don't think they'll want people just to stay on, I think.
Can do.
So that's what we always we've done that last year.
Did we? Right.
Yeah. Don't give we shouldn't give Joe any more tasks than he needs, because he's a worker, Joe. It's Kabaddi, Grave. Kabaddi. Somebody that's logged into YouTube, can they tell him can they spell it for him so he can Google it? Oh dear. It's a national sport of Bangladesh that's played between two teams, and it's like a cross between British Bulldogs and rugby and TIG. And basically they cross and they've got to not breathe in, until they get back over their own side of the line. Thanks, Travelanche. So, yeah, Google it and have a wee look.
What I want to know is, how did you even come across Kabaddi?
It used to be on Channel 4. Remember, I'm a bit older than you.
Right.
Yeah, Channel 4, it used to, back when terrestrial TV used to be cool, you could watch things like every Autumn International was on it. They had the playoff weekend.
Oh yeah.
That we have now. Well, it used to be the British Premier playoff weekend, the Wembley weekend they called it.
Yeah.
And they used to have that on the TV on BBC. So it was good times, and that's how I came across Kabaddi, and that's how I know the rules of it. But then there was another night I had a kind of insomnia, and I was watching the telly, and I flicked on. Yes, Grave, it does look sweaty. I looked on, and there was Kabaddi on the TV, and I watched it for a bit. It was very enjoyable.
So with the sport not being the biggest, are you going to start your own Kabaddi franchise first, or just going to commentate on it?
I'll just commentate on it first, unless we get a Sheffield. If you get Ali Cree on board to make, I wonder if he would get Jersey 53 to make Kabaddi.
Oh yeah, of course
shirts.
he will.
Get Kabaddi shirts for here, and then we could get a Sheffield Kabaddi team together.
Yeah, because they gave me the I don't have to do anything, but they...
Some of the boys that are not getting a game at Rugby League for the Sheffield Eagles could maybe join.
Okay, the other one only has 74, but our main brand has...
Yes, it's a bit of a niche sport.
9,000 people.
Perfect. Let's get it to 9,000
It's a
people.
four-figure here, and it'll be fucking sick. It's like, ever thought of following...
So
this university guys?
that's the ice cut and ready to go for the final of Tier 2 Nationals. Thank you for sticking around with us throughout the morning. If you're just joining us, we welcome you too. We've got a strong crowd. I know that it's difficult for people to always watch the live feed, so it's great that people watch us later and anytime you want to watch it.
Next goal scorer.
Grave says you provide the Buna, I'm in. I got shut down by my girlfriend a little bit today because she said we're not moving to India if I do get the gig, which yeah.
Did you tell her that you're moving, whether she's in or out?
I should have done. I should have been more of a man about it, but. Incidentally, Kabaddi is quite a popular sport in England. They came second in the World Cup a couple of years ago.
Better than we've done at football.
Incidentally, the English football mantra of changing manager and then getting really hopeful for 2 years and it suddenly then falling off the cliff, it doesn't happen in Kabaddi. So, so it might be a better sport for the nation to support. I can see that as a Scottish person who is, as you would rightly point out, we're never in it to win it anyway. So it's, I mean, we struggle to break down Gibraltar. So
looks like Hull and Sheffield are ready to go. Again, two teams that know each other very well. I'm sure this will be a very friendly affair. But maybe with a title on the line.
I'm not sure it'll be friendly. I'm not sure that Hull are too capable of that when they step on the ice. When they get on the ice.
So we've got the dream team out there.
Yeah. We've got the married couple.
And here they come.
Is it the same 2 times 15?
Yeah, 2 times 15 for this one.
For the Super Mega Final.
For the is it Super Mega Final officially? Is that what we're calling it? The Mega Bowl.
It's the Miller Bowl.
Remember when we done the Mega Bowl for against Bradford, and I bought a big giant bowl of sweets. That was the best trophy anyone ever won. It was a big plastic bowl, and I got those little dot stickers, and I wrote the word Mega on the side of it. The effort that took. Oh, for goodness sake. I wish I hadn't checked that now before the game. I was checking to see what the Scotland 7 score in Singapore was, and it was they lost. Why does YouTube every time I go on it suggest Meghan Trainor? It's a new song. Oh dear.
Rambo, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Everyone goes through those phases.
Oh, and Joe, the video feed's frozen. Video feed's frozen. The feed should be back in a sec. Here we go. That's it back now. If you're watching, could you just confirm that it is back? It sometimes jams on the highlights if we've been leaving it on highlights for too long. The peacocks fly. Anyway, let me know. There we go, sir. Yeah, there was a hilarious moment earlier on, right at the start of the day, actually. Marsden, the captain of Hull, absolutely clobbered the boards. I mean, I swear it would have brought down the Berlin Wall. Miley Cyrus wrote that song about what Marsden did today. It was unbelievable. But he didn't hit the man. I'm glad he didn't hit the man for the sake of the man. Leeds versus Hull earlier today.
Sweet.
25 minutes PM. Was that for Imperial game, but ending? Oh, that's a good idea. Max Springer with a good idea. Let's make more work for Joe by getting a BUIHA Boopers package on the go. Here's Roy. Roy looking up at us, sort of indicating that he is ready to start. Miking themselves up. It's good. Oh, they're professionals, so they have promised me they will do the signal so we can tell you what the penalties are.
So we will actually have a clue as what's going on.
Bears need to shut down Hagar and Hodor.
Hodor?
Who's Hodor?
Rhodes.
It's Jay Barras, it's on here. Gus Zimmerman's tuning in. Gus Zimmerman made our All-Star team.
Yep, did indeed.
But based on the
So did Brass.
So the Brass was in the
Been joined by all the All-Stars.
Yeah, we've got.
Henna?
We just need any Patricia Henny
Yeah.
to chime in, and we're almost sorted. I mean, at least one of the players is on the ice.
Marsden.
Marsden's the bench guy. But we're
Oh
talking
no!
we're talking
about
about
Hager.
Hager, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Hager's mum's tuning in, so she'll be pleased to know he made it to the team of the tournament, which.
Then you've got Geordie English and maybe Emma Painter from Newcastle making that team.
Yeah. Well, we based it on the standard tier 2 roster size of 8 players. So, starting lineup, we've got in defence. I think we had Zimmerman and was it Painter?
Kvadra. Kvadra from Leeds.
Krikova,
that's the one.
Krikova. And then the starting forwards were Barras,
Hager.
And who was the other felly? Oh, and Mason from Southampton.
Yes, indeed.
Of course. And then on the bench, George English, Emma Painter, and we just said someone else, and I've forgotten who they were. Oh, and Marsden, the big checker. There's change ends, of course, here.
Hull were born in a barn, being hogs. Also, the fact that the door's still open.
Did hogs get born on a barn? These hogs will be hoping they don't go at the slaughterhouse.
Hog roast out here on a Sunday Easter afternoon. Easter Sunday hog roast.
Why is he pointing at us?
A little bit of cheek there from Jay Robinson up to the balcony.
He should concentrate on his game a bit more.
Yeah, I know. Maybe if he turned up, Hull might win.
And to be fair, he should maybe buy a jersey that fits him as well.
Yeah, exactly. I've loved seeing his elbow guards the whole weekend.
No, the final max is 250 minutes running clock. That's what the finals are in tier 2 and 3 weekend. That's why they swap ends at the start. Shot. Oh, and Jeffrey Lill doesn't need to make a save, but he's captured it to make sure.
Here's Wade.
Here's Marsden.
Chip pass.
Oh, we need a Corona collision. Remember, we decided Corona was sponsoring the collisions earlier on. Not sure Corona have agreed to this, but.
All right, Cadbury's collision.
That's probably more appropriate because does your mum use Cadbury's in her?
I'm more about thinking Easter, to be honest.
Oh yes, Easter of course.
Miller didn't even buy us any Easter eggs.
The day that Jesus died on a cross so we could get 2 days off work.
That was Friday.
Was it? Is that right? Oh, he rose on a Sunday.
But then we get the Monday off as well, just to think about it.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm referring, by the way, to Kabaddi collisions. That's a good idea. We should get we basically promoted Kabaddi more than the last 2 weekends than probably it's been promoted in the last 10 years. So,
does that make you the Kabaddi commissioner?
Kabaddi king? Sultan it would be.
Yes, Sultan.
Indian, wouldn't it? That's what Jasmine's dad was, wasn't it?
Oh, on your head.
Oh, sugar.
You all right there?
I just about spilt my Pepsi.
Rambo's a bit excited. Got the shakes.
Matt Springer suggesting we're not allowed to breathe when you cross the blue line. There might be a few people pass out in the neutral zone, especially in tier 4 and 5. Well, this is a really lethargic start to this final.
Well, you know what? Even if we're going to be lethargic for 28 minutes and have a 2 minutes like at the end of the last game,
yeah,
I'll take that. Might be looking at penalty shots though. Never know.
Every time you say that, you jinx it. Here's Jamie Wilson, Una's boyfriend.
Yeah, because I know every time I say something, someone scores.
Ice Kabaddi, Matt Springer suggesting. A new sport. Do you know what, Max? I reckon we'd be more likely to get that Bucks approved than this.
Yeah. 100%.
There's definitely more likely to get that Bucks approved than this. I bet you there is Kabaddi, like a Bucks Kabaddi League. There's bound to be.
Must be. Miller and no.
Nah.
He's not listening.
He's deliberately not put the headphones on, so we can't.
Doesn't have to listen
we
to
can't
our
ask him anything.
Boller.
He's basically pretending that no one exists. And Rob Grant there throwing an apple and proving why he prefers it up here to being on the ice.
Yeah, but he used to be able to do that kind of stuff on the bench.
Mm-hmm. Here's Marsden. Deceptive. He doesn't move so quick, but good hands, and he seems to spot a gap quite well. And he's very hard to knock off the puck.
Marsden, the Ford F-150 of Tier 2 players. Best truck in its class.
Well, there we go. Marsden flicks it.
He's got a great pair of hands.
That was pretty good backhand sauce. A little bit hard to judge, but that's flipped out the zone. Comes in. Here's Ryan Wade going for it with Patty. The only players we're going to get a bit mixed up on are the ones that aren't wearing their own jersey.
Patty, who scored that, he scored the game tying goal.
Bagley, legend of Bagley Vance there.
Bad person to turn it over to. He's Hager. Got it.
Egginton followed that all the way to the top of the net. I hope he's not been credited with a shot though. He better not have been. We've got the afternoon clubs back with Grave and Max Springer. I wonder if there's anyone else chiming in that we've
wonder if
heard
Max
from.
Stone's waking up for the Super Mega Final.
Yeah, he might be. Oh, good.
Oh,
that was a
one-hander.
one-handed shot there.
All right, Crosby.
Tardis Yoas, I wonder if she's still awake. I've got the fear for her because she told me she was
Robinson.
She was quite sleepy.
Saved
And,
by Eggington.
You know that thing? Have you ever done that where you're sleepy and you're watching maybe like you're playing about on your phone, and you want to
Drop it
like,
on your face.
I'm just worried she's going to drop it in her face.
Yeah.
She's quite sleepy.
Really hurts.
Oh, she's still here.
Oh,
good.
quick snapshot by
Goaltender doing well.
Robinson.
Wee conversation in front, Marsden, and that isn't Barton though, is it? Or is it?
Yeah, it is. I believe it is.
Yeah, this is a problem. We've had to charge up the iPad for the super final, so. Oh, good block. Back it goes. Now this is Spurgeon.
Oh. Robinson, to be fair, he probably had time to control that and then get a shot off. Oh, sourced high across the zone.
Landed nice and flat for Spurgeon though. He's got wheels back round. That was.
Oh,
that almost worked, and it wasn't the cleverest pass I've ever seen. I thought the right play would have been the cycle there. We've not seen a lot of cycling in Nationals, have we? In fact, I don't think we've seen any cycling in Nationals. I know what you're thinking, this is ice hockey, why would there be cycling? You know what I mean, though. Comes Marsden. Marsden, nice turn there. See, this is what I'm talking about, deceptive. Shoots up high, though. Short side.
It's going to be wheeled away.
44 is Adam Wood in Barton's jersey.
Apologies.
Grave has told us. He's informed us. Grave, of course, our Welsh friend. Rich Watersman.
Jamie Robinson.
One for that one. It's a cross. Katie Ferguson can't control it. Still a very slow game. Across it goes from Hull.
Both teams just maybe feeling each other out.
You'd have thought, ordinarily, when you have these sort of game breaks, the team that's just played
comes out on
come
fire.
out with a bit of fire, and the other team's a bit sluggish. So I'd expected Hull to be a bit slower, but Sheffield looked like that last game was their final. You know, a bit of an emotional hangover, which you can't afford in tournament hockey.
No, you can't. Personally, from 2 weekends ago. my C team, they pretty much had their final against UEA, and then
well, it was kept onside. Thought it was offside if
it's
you
hard to try and get
controlled
guys
the
up
puck
for it
while
again.
you were in the zone, but apparently not. Look up the ice.
Just sent in, here's Ferguson, back on defence.
Matt Springer watched the fell asleep last night watching the playoffs. Was it the Leafs game? It was a bit of a relief, isn't it?
Yeah, that finished at 4:45 UK time, by the way.
Yeah, and that's an East Coast game. I remember one day waking up for work at like 7 and turning on the telly, and it was the Sharks, and I can't remember who they were playing, in the West Coast, and it went to like second overtime. Oh, good shot!
Oh, chance!
Oh, Robinson really should have buried that one.
It's the first real
Should
good
have hit that like a
chance of the
truffle in
final.
the net. I've not had a truffle reference this weekend. In case anyone's wondering why Nick's kind of like, he's not ignoring me, he can't hear me very well. So, did someone have an egg piece, by the way?
Why?
It smells eggy.
Oh, not having Guffgate, it's a bit early.
No.
If anyone wants any light entertainment, please go to the back end of last week's showings. There's 20 minutes of...
There's 20 minutes of virtually no commentary, but a lot of hilarity.
Yeah, there's
here we go, Spurgeon's got a chance. Shoots! Oh,
there's random
away.
bits of commentary with just hilarity.
No.
To be fair, it'd be quite fitting after all those points that have potentially
Here's
gone to
Dorian.
Hager if Spurgeon comes up and scores all the... Here's Marsden. Just sauntering his way. Nice pass.
Hager. Hager. Oh, Hager the horrible there. I think I used that earlier on, actually. Sorry, everyone, if I doubled that. Double dip. Is this the trap that Hull are trying to play, or they just can't be bothered forechecking? They only have 4 people on the bench. So. Bethany Davis swings it back round. Marsden plays up to Spurgeon. He's looked a bit more lively than anyone else in this game, actually.
Is that not because he had a 10-minute seat in the last game?
Well, yeah, he didn't play the last 12 minutes of the game. Oh. Marsden fights for it, as you see. Difficult to beat. Josh Brown, he hits one with his shoulder. Marsden with a half chance. Oh, good hands again. That's why he's on your secondary scoring line for the Hogs. The team of the week. Well, team of tier 2 anyway. Here's Ryan Wade. Oh, that took a horrible, weird little bounce. That's like a Whitley Bay bounce, wasn't it? Oh, you're not paying attention.
Yeah, I heard it. Whitley Bay bounce.
Yeah, it like came off the corner and came back out in front.
Didn't go right into the shooting lane in the slot though, did it?
No. A rat didn't run across the ice after it hit the board. But
No, I'll tell you about the story of the rink. The Zamboni guy at Whitley, the 2x4 and the plank of wood with the nail.
Yeah. He's only looking for rats.
With the torch and the 2x4 with the nail. But anyway, let's not get sidetracked by talking about Whitley again because we'll be here all day.
Yeah.
We created a pandemic of
Whitley
abuse.
Chat, yeah. Oh, here's Colley. Oh, he almost scored an own goal. Jamie Wilson there.
As
Wilson go back round behind for it. Fires it up the boards. Fired back in. Everyone's offside.
When's this game going to heat up?
Somebody needs to, like a hit or something, just to get things moving, you know. No. It was a bit uncharacteristic of Robinson. A little slash there as he was going for the puck and then an apology.
No, it's just...
Oh! Out of nothing. Unwin scores. I think that's Unwin. And there we go. Number 89 for Sheffield scores. Maybe Leeds will crank it up a notch now.
Hull, you mean? Hull.
Hull. Yeah, well, I don't know why I keep calling them Leeds.
So then, what have Hager and Robinson got?
Good pass to Katie Ferguson there. Oh, she tries to force it in the middle. Well, that's given a half break. Here's Patty. Here's Patty. Oh! And that Patty was not smooth there. Nothing? No? Okay. Jamie Robinson, one way, the other, shoots. Good save by the Tendy.
Oh, chance out in front. Oh. Krapansky's just going to flip that one up. It's not going to go for icing. Smart play. Lil's going to play this. Wade. Going to fire that one round. Robinson.
Do you know what? Robinson's got really big, long legs, and if he moved them, I reckon he'd get places quite quickly.
Rink wide pass.
Dumped in by Spurgeon.
Oh.
Oh.
Another interesting bounce.
Yeah.
That's an even up from the board.
This period's drawn to a close here. Not much excitement in this period other than the goal.
And that was a brief, fleeting moment of excitement.
Oh, dear, oh dear. There's a hole in that stick. I take that back to puck stop. Get lined up quickly if you're Hull. Everyone monkeying about here, letting the clock run down. Quite right. That's what I'd do. I'd have made a line. Oh, I can't make a line change, can you? Precisely. Oh. Oh well. Oh! Wee chance at the end there.
Again, Rambo, I think if I was Sheffield, I would have tried to make a line change, even though I knew you couldn't with the icing, because it would probably run off another 10 seconds.
Well, see, what I'd done was, there was one year we had a PK, and our goalie covered. We were playing was it St Andrews or Sheffield? I can't remember. It was a semi-final against Sheffield, and with this boy Court, who thought he was a good player, but you like to sort of have words sometimes and put his opinion in, which I didn't mind, but I knew he'd complain because he'd been on the ice like 15 seconds if I took him off.
Yeah.
And there was about 20 seconds left in the period and we were killing a penalty, so I deliberately swapped just him, and he argued the whole way to the bench, and he went, "Why are you bringing me off?" Just as he got to the bench and the buzzer went, I went, "That's why." Andy's looking at me now going, "You are a filthy person."
It's not as if Andy's never partaken in most of these shenanigans.
Andy Miller cheat never. He's a fine upstanding pillar of the community.
Conference down there for Sheffield.
10 likes. So, period ready to start again. Who is the person that keeps not liking the feed? Who is this joker, if you will? 53 watching now.
All getting ready for the Super Mega Final.
Some of them warming up.
Let's hope this game warms up.
Yeah, do some squats before the Super Final, because you're going to be on the edge of your seat and you're going to need the strength. Ryan Wade dumps it in.
Has anyone seen St Andrews as well?
No.
Anyone invite them?
I told them about it. I sent them an email. That would be a big anticlimax, wouldn't it?
Yeah, imagine. The London Dragons
Spurgeon. He's got a hole in his stick as well now. Does well though to win it back. Here's Marsden. Round to Robinson. Nice little backhand play. Robinson not able to get any decent shots off in this game so far.
Shooter McGavin just can't get them away. Now, but here's Hager. This is one way to do it.
Flying. Oh, unlucky there. Tries to go short side. Sheffield can't afford to keep giving him sheets of ice. They've got to take some space away from him. Even send a guy. Remember last year? Was it Perry? I wasn't. No, I can't remember who it was. They put on Meadows in the non-checking final, Sheffield.
Yeah.
There's Marsden, flicks out in front, batted down. That's Colley. Spurgeon is trying to mark him. Broken
Now,
up. Here's
turn and go,
Robinson.
turn and go, turn and go.
Robinson gives it to Hagar. Marsden stays on side. Hagar tries to get rid of. Oh, Ryan Wade can't find the net. You have to think that was going in if he could get that on target. Spurgeon shoots. Oh, it's blocked away. Not sure if that was it hit.
I think Hagar's pants.
Hagar there or the.
So the ice is tilted to the right.
Hull's starting to play better. Here's Jones. Oh, Ryan Wade comes in.
There's the first attempted
Separates
hit
him
of the
from
final.
puck. It's a big. This could be a big turnaround in fortune here if Hull can find the back of the net. It could
Momentum
spell
swing.
trouble.
Here we go. That's what they wanted.
Oh, Robinson, he needs to get those shots through. Oh, nothing caught. He just flicked it back to his player. Oh, I hope we got that in the highlights. What sportsmanship from Jamie Robinson there. Lose your stick, pal. Here, have it back. We're good enough to beat you when you've all got a stick.
This is warming up.
Here's Dorian. Maybe that's the thing that's inspired them. Spurgeon down. Looks across. Oh, Bagley's going to win that race. And that'll be icing. I'm pretty sure I'm suffering from like chronic fatigue by now. I don't know about yourself. I slept like a baby last night. Saw myself 3 times, woke up crying once.
Oh, big shot from the point.
Max Springer's asking who's going to win the water ball. I think the trophies have arrived, Max. Andy's probably arranged to give the trophies to the respective teams. Oh, good gather there by Lil. That was a good save. When I got a hold of that, I was in.
Anticipation's building.
Oh, this is finally poised. 10 minutes to go, which we know is a fairly long time, especially when you've both got benches of like 2 lines. Oh, another good save from
Especially
Lil.
when Sheffield are involved. Last 3 minutes are the most important ones.
The overlords here look busy. Oh, good save by Lil again. I think he thought he had it though. He didn't quite.
Sheffield with a bit of a push here.
Sheffield looking for that second goal, which I really think would, even though it's so early, it would put it beyond Hull almost, because they just haven't looked that great. Robinson got it. I mean, you have to think, Hull need to realise that they've got a chance here.
Also need to see a little bit more desperation from Hull.
Oh, well played by Roy Hamilton.
That's
Oh, lots of leeway given there. Katie Ferguson, she's not doing much. Flicked it, ref ducks it, comes out. Beth Davis back to Spurgeon. Spurgeon, despite his low point stats, solid in the D. Oh, and that puck gets fired down. Hagar swinging for it. Hagar's got it now. Oh, and that's... Oh, well played, Spurgeon. Good play to break that up. Beth Davis just tips it. Robinson. Still think he's got an extra gear that he's just not going to.
Oh, chance!
Oh, Colley, the other way.
Game on his stick.
Oh, what a goal from Colley! 2-0. Sheffield Bears B. What a goal there. Standing finish. Seeing the replay on the screen.
No, Lil goes out with a poke check.
I'm hoping Lil has got a good defence lawyer in case he gets done with decent exposure after being undressed like that.
You would know. You want to represent him?
I can't. It's in England, isn't it?
True. Now you got to say Hull got a score in the next.
Oh, Wade! Wade's in with the first goal. Oh, what a goal for Hull! Oh, that bacon had some smoke on it. Woof!
I was just saying,
or oink rather than woof.
I was just saying, Hull got a score. There it is.
What
Game
a
on!
shot! As we Scots would say, he blootered that.
You've got to say, will this take the wind out of Sheffield, or give Hull that extra gear?
This game's heating up now. Here's Robinson. He's moving his feet this time. That's good.
That's already
He's
a
got
start.
Turns. Oh, he shoots. Marsden's got it. Oh, Marsden can't quite corral it. We know Marsden's got a good shot as well. We've just seen Wade's shot, and what a great shot he's got. Here's Robinson. Oh, he's got a good shot as well. Oh, there's a hand up.
Penalty to Sheffield. Chance out for Robinson.
Oh, 2-2 goal. Robinson, as we said, great shooter. 2 each. What a game we've got on our hands.
Wow. Wakey, Sheffield.
The Bears are in hibernation. I said it before and I'll say it again. Switched off, and if you switch off with these players that Hull have, bad things will happen to you. And basically the thing is as well, they can't say that they've got fatigue because Hull have 9 players, and pretty much Haggard and Jamie Robinson have been out there near enough. Oh my goodness, almost 3-2.
I'm not going to say the word, the phrase.
If you say it, you probably jinx it. I don't think you should mention it.
Not saying it.
Here's St Andrews are showing up now. Look at them. They probably got lost or something.
Maybe they went to the arena. You should have told them that it was at the arena. Oh! Kempasky! Oh, what a save by Lil! Unbelievable, that has to be a highlight. Oh, a swing and a miss. Well, we're going end to end now.
Jeez.
Robinson.
We're getting palpitations here just watching
He's
this.
dangling.
Here's Robinson. Oh! As soon as he starts moving his feet, he starts bagging those Ginos. Southampton, I think St Andrews don't realise the warm-ups straight after this game. So it's hovering about in the corner there. I'd go down and greet them, but I prefer it up here. Plus I don't have any shoes just now. They're drying out.
And you know why that happened?
Why?
Because I threatened to mention the word.
You did. You should have even thought about it. This game's definitely going to finish 3-2 at Hull now. That's what our thoughts are. I would just guaranteed you some more goals, ladies and gentlemen. Well, some of you might not be ladies or gentlemen, I don't know, but 5-2. We've got a call here, 5-2 with one of the cameramen. But what does he know? He's a cameraman. That's why he's doing that. Pass to Unwin. I think that's Unwin. Grave, want to tell me if it's Unwin?
Can you believe though that end to end there, Kapansky goes in, big save by Lil.
I think Sheffield needs to start bare leaving right now.
It's all about the journey. It's all about journey. The journey.
We're not sure what the delayed penalty goal was all for.
It was a
penalty. 2 minutes for being pity. This is Sheffield the other way. Can't count them out the way they've played.
And certainly we saw at the end of that last game against Southampton. They just won't quit.
Oh, that's not called. Oh, that's very lenient from the referees there. Want to let the players play. Patty. Oh, that's definitely smooth Patty that time.
Bagley.
Oh, Bagley. Oh, Patty tries to knock it in. Spurgeon's working him over. They're dancing the dance there. Nobody puts Baby in the corner.
Patty's getting pounded. Nope.
Oh, what is going on with this guy here? Oh, that was an interesting manoeuvre.
Some interesting.
Well, it interested us, and I don't know if anyone else was interested.
Stretch pass. Oh.
Why did you touch that? Goaltender, making it difficult for your team.
Chance.
Number 20, that's Dorian.
Oh, chance!
Oh, if he'd just taken his time, he would have buried it. Oh dear. He just swung at it and just, right, hash of things there.
I think Krapansky's still thinking about that breakaway chance.
We have Ice Sheffield staff here. Looking for ice cut info. I don't know where Andy is. Is Andy?
Andy's
Yeah, he's down there. If you go and see that guy down there, he knows the changing room situation.
now coming up to Sheffield time, which is the last 2 minutes.
Sheffield, they're still in this, obviously. We've seen what they've done in the last game. Here's Wood. Brooke Smith out in front. Krapansky. Can he bury one? No. Wood. Oh dear.
Southampton, St Andrews definitely don't know that they're on after this.
No, they don't. They're just standing around. Oh, good poke check there. Plays it up. Here's Brooke Smith. Less than 2 minutes to go. Stop time now, of course. So a little bit extra time for Sheffield. Robinson, he's holding the puck up with it on. Now he's going for a wee sort of Stephen Gerrard to the corner type thing. I don't know if Stephen Gerrard ever done that, actually. Here's Jamie Robinson. Looks in front. Oh, and that has to be the game, surely. The clock's still running. Oh, what excitement here. I think that's it for Hull, though. I think they've done it now. I think yet again, Nick, even thinking about it, has jinxed penalty shots for everyone.
Yeah, but we got such a better game.
Ah, yeah, we got a better game once you jinxed it.
See, all I know is that the super final won't go to penalty shots.
No, I don't think it will, actually. I remember the year I thought Nottingham and London would definitely go to penalty shots and finished 18-2.
Yeah.
Sheffield not pulling the goalie, and the goalie not smart enough to actually get out of the way, so that puck would be nice. Here's Colley, scored the first goal in this game. Shoots, straight off the pads. Hull, this would... Considering the season they've had, this is it, surely now. If Hagger can score this, there's no way back, and there's no way back. And Hagger scores, slides into the danger zone thereafter.
I'm just saying, I think you owe the cameraman an apology.
Said 5-2, the cameraman, he called it. He's like that octopus in the World Cup from a couple of years ago. I kind of hope that Hull score again and make it 6-2. What an exciting tilt. Yeah, St Andrews definitely don't know they're on straight after this for the warm-up, do they?
What an exciting 15 minutes.
They are stretching, though. I've never... Good for them. Right, puck dumped in the zone. Robinson surely looking for the hat-trick, though. He wants a hat-trick. He wants to prove this cameraman wrong as well. He's got the puck. He goes one way, he goes the other. He goes, oh, no, he's not interested in the hat-trick. He's casual, as you like. Just killing the clock. Puck through, Marsden wanting it, but he doesn't get it. Here's Pitty. That's it, it's finished. Marsden
Hull win nationals. Well done, Hull. Pig pile. Pigs in blankets.
Who are these characters that have run on the ice?
I think they're the whole B team.
Oh, okay. Well done, Hull. Well done. Man of the match is there. I have to say the man of the match for me for Sheffield there was Colley. I think Colley was he was a good guy for Sheffield. I'm going to report these to Joe. That's over. And then man of the match for Hull. Have we got a consensus on that? It's a hard one to call. I think it has to be. I think it has to be number 69, Richard Haggard.
Yeah,
I think it has to be.
Clutch at the end there.
Yeah, yeah. I'm going to inform Joe.
Joe, 69 for Hull. 69 for Hull and 16 for Sheffield.
That's the man of the match awards confirmed.
And it does look like we are getting an ice cut rather than.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a change of pace. Zamboni on before the presentation. That's always good. Good one. Yeah, there's another game right on. Mr. Habang. There's another game right after this.
And here come the rest of the Bears. Rest of the Hogs, I mean.
Yeah.
Some of them look like hogs.
we need to get this. We need to get things. What is the Zamboni driver doing? What a game of hockey. Sheffield, and everyone needs to go to the blue line so they can collect their beers. At the end of the day, that's why we do this. We need to get these players on the blue line. We need to get things moving. I know they're taking photos. It's lovely.
There's the blue line, please.
Got a feel for Sheffield. It's a
hard
long journey. I've been there myself. I've lost a Tier 2 final. It's not.
The Zamboni guys going off the ice now as we get the warm-up sorted out. Joe Colley's he looked a bit surprised when his name was called there, but well done to him. Carlin? Oh, that's just what you want after a hard day at hockey. Boxer Carlin, eh?
Player of the match, the All Ice Hawks is number 69, Richard Haggard.
Standard.
The captain of the All Ice Hawks to come and collect the Tier 2 National Champions trophy.
Here's Marsden coming forward to collect their trophy. After he tried to take down the Berlin Wall. Well done, Hull.
Well done indeed. Well done to the officials. I thought it was a well officiated final.
Alright, come on, can we get the warm-up started here?
More important, was anyone told St Andrews?
No. Does anyone want to go and tell St Andrews? We apologise if you picked up anything there. If you're Mr. Puller, we apologise even more.
Yep, for your son.
Yeah. Dibs is saying trophy. We just it was a trophy. Dibs is here. Dibs is on. Incidentally, would have made the Tier 5 All-Star team if he was here that weekend. It's all about the brains, Dibs. And I'm not talking about Will Welsh beer. All about the hockey smarts. London are warming up. I'm so excited for this. I hope there's more London players than that though, because there's only about 7 of them just now. Number 81 is the guy to watch for London. Right, should we get the iPad back now, Nick?
Yeah, let's. I think.
Right.
Is anyone actually going to go and tell St Andrews?
Do you want to go and tell them? I don't really. I actually do need to go down the stairs, so I'll go and tell them. You get the iPad then.
I will do.
Right.
We'll reconvene 2 minutes.
We'll reconvene. I might be longer than 2 minutes.
All right,
but
sorry,
I need to go
Rambo.
down the stairs. But
Okay. Back soon.
Okay. Thanks. I'm back just now. Nick is just filling in Mr. Fraley. St Andrews slowly making their way on the ice.
Now running, okay.
So, Fiona Haggard, you're welcome. We hope you enjoyed it. And they just got their trophy. It was a little wooden thing. Oh, ran up the stairs too quickly.
Feel a bit lightheaded?
Mischief. What?
Feel a bit lightheaded?
You know what it is as well. See it.
You know what? You know what's funny is I had one job.
What was that? You didn't get the iPad, and the whole time. Oh my goodness. Tweet in or message in to insult Nick, please. Openly encourage it. Here we go. Here we've got the iPad of dreams back. So we're glad they've got.
He's going to put the graphics. Apparently we've got lineups and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. There's a jersey tuck from number 81. I don't think he's got his shoulder pads on for this warm-up either.
That Mr. McCarthy?
Mr. McCarthy, no helmet on during the Wookiee game.
During the Wookiee game warm-up?
What?
During the Wookiee game warm-up?
Yeah.
Welcome to the NHL.
Hollywood.
I'm guessing St Andrews do have more players than this.
Yeah, they didn't realise that the warm-up started right after the game. I went and told them.
They could do with asking these kind of things.
What?
Rookies.
Well, they've never been here before. Well, actually, that's not true. They came here for Div 2.
Yeah.
Or did they? No, they didn't. Remember, UCL bottled it that year as well. Yeah.
To be fair, I was having a conversation with Andy. What the hell's going to go on with that final next week? Leeds and UCL. To be fair, I was saying to Andy, what's going to go on with that final? Leeds and UCL.
Don't know. So, I don't know. We'll get some graphics and stuff when Joe comes back. Where was I? Sorry, I'm trying to get this onto the St Andrews game sheet. I think it's here. Let's see.
So Dave's not trolled anyone else while he's been...
No, it's skipped. Dave.
Dave, man.
Dave, what have you done? What
are we supposed to do for the super final?
You had one job, Dave, and now we don't have any team sheet for the... Oh, my goodness. I can only think that Joe will have a solution.
Maybe that's what he's doing right now. He's already got the solution, but he's now strangling Dave.
Well, I think that the efficiency that Joe works at, he's got time to strangle Dave in between sorting things out.
So anyway,
one St Andrews guy is worried about his delay game penalties, walking the whole way round. This isn't nationals. You're allowed to go on at any door in the final. Right, let's see if I can find the lineup somewhere. Club admin section or something. Back to stats admin. Let's see. Try to see if I can work this out. I bet you I end up breaking this and we have to start all over again. Club schedules. Management. Schedule. Competition playoffs. It's not that. Oh, that's it. The I button. Wait, I found it. I found it, Dave. Yeah, it worked. Yeah, go me.
Nice one, Dave. Rambo.
We should have started a slow clap for me to find that, but it's too late now.
Anyway,
so, we're looking at this. This guy's from Greenwich. This top guy here. So what are we looking at? We'll look at St Andrews first. And St Andrews, they're playing in the blue, and they've got They've got a good chance of taking this, actually. Good, decent squad. Depends who's travelled for them. We know what Chase McCarthy can do, but he is a bit of a shadow of his former self. Not the superstar he was.
I would agree to.
Not the superstar he once was. But then that could partially be because people now know about him and they kind of try and mark him out of the game. But you don't want to leave him open.
No.
Give him any kind of space.
And certainly I've watched Chase McCarthy for a number of years and then actually played against him this year, and having taken the puck off him, he can't be that good.
No, he's not. I don't think he's quite as he's up to scratch as he used to be. Now we've got a Groombomb there, or Elbows McElberson, as I like to call him. That's on defence. He's a pretty good defenseman, but he does have the elbows a wee bit high at times.
Yeah, I'd agree.
On the London side, number 81. Now I was down watching the NFL with my granddad. Thought I'd take a wee trip across London and go and watch. From Wembley I went, or Greenford. Went right across. It took me longer to go from London, from Greenford in London to Lee Valley than it would have done to go from Dundee to Edinburgh. Yeah, the London team, they looked a bit shaky at first, but they sure came on to a game. And with Callie on the bench, they're not going to slack off today. We're not actually, where is Callie? He's not on the bench at the moment. I think he's taking photographs somewhere. So number 81, what's his name? Samuel For those of you watching just now, we're going to cut the feed and it's going to go up as playoff final on YouTube. So give it a couple of minutes. Go and make yourself a cup of tea or a couple of Horlicks or whatever you want, and then come back to us, okay? So we're just cutting it now. So Joe and I will say bye for now, and we'll see you in a few, okay?
And Nick will say bye as well.
Bye.